Bottom.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome to the Lineman Lounge, hosted by Mike and Evo, calling their shots and being outlandish.
Breaking news from the Lineman Lounge. My fantasy football team just took a huge fucking hit. And that also makes it even more likely that the Raiders are going to beat the Ravens on Monday night. Le'Veon Bell is about to be your starter. Latavius Murray is going to go there as well. Jesus, fuck my ass.
Get ready for the thickest podcast in the game. Coming to you from Hangar 6, where sleeves are optional. Strap in. The show starts right now.
¿Cómo están, bitches? This is the Lineman Lounge coming to you live for a Monday Night Football watch-along. And you guys saw a little technical difficulties. We got a lot of shit going. We got TVs. We got a little thing going here so I can sync up some sound so I can hear this shit. But we are live, and we are very fucking excited. We got the Browns right now in the middle of their game with the Las Vegas Raiders. We got the Vikings coming up in a little bit. Is it still coming through there?
Hell yeah.
All right. Fucking sweet. That means this shit is working. We don't have the headphones on. We want to make sure sound's working still though for you guys. And God damn it. We got to get a stop there on third down. Anybody tuning in, thank you very much. So we're probably going to break down some games from this last weekend over halftime. But while we're going, we are going to be kind of breaking down what we're seeing with this Browns game, some live reactions. Hopefully you guys watch along with us. You kind of get the chance to see how we watch football. I think we probably watch football a little different than a lot of people do as a casual fan.
Potentially, yeah. And that's for anyone that's watching right now and wants to sync up or watch along with us. Our current version of the game, we have 4 minutes and 23 seconds, and a snap just happened. So Derek Carr will. There's another
God
first.
Damn it!
They're about in field goal range for Daniel Carlson.
Yeah.
Gave that boy a big contract. I'm sad he didn't work out with my Vikings, but he just kept fucking missing kicks, and Zimmer don't like kickers missing kicks.
Yeah, well, I mean, Zimmer has continually put guys on the field who do miss kicks, though, so I don't quite get that.
Yeah, our kicking situation has been pretty awful. She's fucking for a while since Ryan Longwell left the team, I believe.
Right.
Blair Walsh, as a rookie, had a phenomenal rookie year.
The fucking Blair kick project?
Yeah, like the most 50-yard plus kicks of a rookie ever, I believe. He had maybe one field goal miss, I think, the entire season. And then obviously the next year, absolute garbage. You end up having that
Not great.
That shank in the playoff game where the Vikings were playing TCF Field.
He missed it for what, 18?
It was
18 yards?
Maybe the 18-yard line. It was like a 36-yard total kick or something like that. And just shanked her wide fucking left. And he went bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
But guys, so you can see at the bottom, the Lineman Lounge hotline is open. It will remain open for the entirety of our time tonight. So feel free to call in. Kind of excited to see how this works out, see who all watches along with us. I'm going to start drinking right now, though. Very, very long day at work. Didn't do a goddamn thing.
Already been at it. We
however, I still got angry. Yeah, we did cash out the Buffalo Trace already. We're about to cash out this bottle of Maker's 46. However, there's a whole nother bottle sitting there. So we are definitely prepared. And I know everybody, I'm about to put Coke in this Maker's 46. I don't give a fuck. Okay. It was a long day. I'm telling you guys. Long day. I didn't do any work at work today, and it still made me mad because of some of the things that we talked about at work.
Yep.
But hopefully the Browns can fucking cheer me up here a little bit. We got to get a stop here. At least let them do a field goal. Browns haven't got shit going on offense right now. All right. let's see what we got here. All right. A lot of holding calls early on the fucking on the Raiders. Oh man.
And we've had people ask us to do a drunk show, and this might be the one.
Yeah, I say Sackett. I don't know if we might just need to hit up Sackett and tell him, hey, we're doing that drunk episode.
I did tell him earlier that we were going to be drinking and might get a little schwasty pants, but I don't know if he understood that was really happening.
All right, big 3rd and short. 3 minutes left, second half. God, we need to get off the field. And we got to find somebody on offense who can fucking catch the ball consistently.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that DPJ isn't filling that role right now. I mean, we saw him with the drop earlier.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty good play by the defender punching that ball out. I still think DPJ, you got to secure that 2 hands. You're on the sideline there. Secure that 2 hands. Just make sure you secure the catch, get out of bounds. But all right, Brown showing pressure off the left edge.
Oh, no. He got it.
He's going to get there. Yeah. I mean, I like the run blitz call there, just to the wrong side. Yeah. Josh Jacobs, he's one of those so incredibly athletic fucking running backs that he can get to that edge, and if he does, he can cause a lot of fucking problems. But yeah, he just has not been consistent this year at all.
It almost feels like he peaked after his first season, and now he's slowly been trending down. Like we're seeing that hard degradation of a running back.
Right.
But I don't know if that's all completely him. He's had those injuries and whatnot. I'm wondering if maybe he could have like a Latavius Murray type of resurgence if he were to leave there.
Maybe. I mean, they got so many fucking backs there, though. I don't understand what they do. They talked about it early in the broadcast. They wanted to make this a Josh Jacobs game, which it makes sense against a depleted Cleveland Browns defense. You just run the ball, run out the game, fucking wear them down. We are missing so many fucking people. I mean, we just have Nick Mullins starting at quarterback. We did get lucky. We got Tack McKinley back before the beginning of the game.
Teller.
Teller. We got Teller back. I mean, we kicked Batonio from left guard out to left tackle tonight. That's how depleted we are in all areas. Thank you, producer Amber. Woo! That is my beautiful wife and our lovely producer coming up clutch with the nicotine because I did not stop on the way home to grab any. So, man. So how you feeling about tonight's game? I know we talked about a bet. You sent me a bet.
About the Vikings game.
About the Vikings
So
game.
I'm feeling better and better as the days have gone along since just 2 days ago.
Yeah, we were talking. You were worried that this was going to be a close game, potentially too close, or a trap game.
Yeah.
Even.
So I'm not willing to say trap game. That already happened. We got our one out of the way with the Lions, but we do play the Bears bad in Soldier Field.
Right.
Our last 6 matches with the Bears, 5 losses. And that's not just the Soldier Field, that's in general. For whatever reason, we play them pretty bad. Now, look, Justin Fields, I love him, but he has not been performing well this year.
No, I mean,
and I think that's more of
no
a
rookie quarterback has performed well with the exception of Mac Jones.
Yeah. But he hasn't been performing great. I would be more scared. Look, I'm scared of Justin Fields' future. Whatever coach they bring in for the Bears, hopefully will build him to be as good of a quarterback as he can be, because we both know he's super talented.
I know who. If I'm the Bears, I know exactly who I'm going out to get.
Oh yeah,
Greg Roman. I'm going to the fucking Ravens, and I'm getting their offensive coordinator.
Hey, if you can pull in Greg Roman, that would be a good get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean that's a similar kind of system.
But
come on,
for
fucking wrap up. God
for the Vikings, we play bad against Bears backup quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually happy Justin Fields is playing, even though I think that he's a great player, great athlete, going to have a good future. I'd be more scared to be playing Dalton or Big Dick Foles, to be completely honest, just because for whatever reason we play bad against backup quarterbacks. Plus, you look at Foles, when he comes in relief, he normally does well.
He does.
So if Fields goes down, I'm at all tonight and Foles goes in, I'm getting scared.
Yeah.
But the top 4 defensive backs for the Bears are out tonight.
Yeah, I know. So that's if you're on Caesars, guys. God damn it! If you're on Caesars, there's a bet available right now. Justin Jefferson over 109 or over 99.5 yards and a TD plus 225 odds. After you told me all 4 corners are out, I immediately hopped on there. I put $90 on that. I'm taking a big bet right there.
So it's all 4 starting defensive backs. So both safeties, both starting cornerbacks. Corners.
Yeah. I got Justin Jefferson going over 99.5 and a TD. I'm going to try to make a bunch of money on Caesars tonight. Guys, there will be some live bets along the way as we're going. So I'm going to wait. I'm not going to do any live betting on this Browns game until the second half comes back around.
I might have put all of the money that I have in my Caesars Sportsbook on that bet.
On that Justin Jefferson bet?
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It's a really good bet. If you're on Caesars, go and check that shit out.
I think the 99.5 yards.
Easy.
I think
it's the TD that worries me because you can never
exactly.
predict a TD.
Right.
Those anytime TD scores, those are always tough.
Yep. Now, the only thing that's really worrisome for me when it comes to the Bears on defense is they are getting Akeem Hicks back. So he did not look good in the beginning of the season for them, but he was playing injured, and then they shut him down, let him get healthy. So he might look more like his old self tonight after being rested.
Right.
But I think his contract is bloated. This is going to be his last year with the Bears.
Yeah, for sure.
And maybe he shows he's still got some left in the tank tonight. Maybe not. But he's a player that has wreaked some havoc on the Vikings interior in the past. So he's a little bit scary for me. Other than that, you've got like Roquan Smith.
Sideline to sideline linebacker who can just fucking get after
So this is like people are praising him like he's the next Urlacher.
He's not the next Urlacher. So
Lance
I've heard
Briggs.
that same comparison.
This is the thing. He is absolutely atrocious in run defense, despite having a shitload of tackles.
Yeah.
Really good coverage backer, atrocious in run defense. He's shooting gaps like he shouldn't be. He is going after these big plays, and it ends up, if he stayed in his assignment, either he or one of his other teammates would be able to make the tackle.
Right.
And he fucks that up.
Yeah, he doesn't play. He does not play assignment football.
Yeah.
And that's something that you never saw from Urlacher. Urlacher was always in the right spot.
Now, fantasy, Roquan Smith,
fucking great
for fantasy. He's getting shitloads of tackles.
And he's also a fucking pile jumper. We had a lot of those kids in high school. One of my best friends on the football team in high school, a guy named John Belcher. He went over to Notre Dame. I think he tried to walk on at Notre Dame. And I think he ended up trying to long snap for me. This kid was amazing at long snapping. Like 40 yards, no problem on a long snap. He was one of those guys that he ended up with so many tackles every year. He was a year behind us. And we just started talking shit to him because he was a pile jumper. Like that, you're getting those assisted tackles because you're waiting until everybody else is already there, and you're just coming in and cleaning up.
Absolutely. But yeah, so that's Roquan in the pass defense. You got some Deion Bush, Tease Tabor playing in the defensive backfield for the Bears tonight. They can be exploited big time. Yeah. And all due respect to the Bears, they were in it with the Packers.
Keep going back to
halftime.
Come on.
And then they just kind of got blown out after that. Ooh, that's
good
a nice
fucking
hit.
tackle.
Good tackle.
Good job, MJ. Oh, that's not even MJ Stewart.
That's
I don't even know who the fuck that guy
Practice
is.
squad, Mofat.
Yeah, Javonte Moffett.
It's Mofat to me.
Yeah. God, So
nice form tackle.
There's going to be some guys playing in this game getting a lot of meaningful snaps, and I have no idea who the fuck they are. I do know Moffett. He was a guy who potentially was making the team as the safety in the preseason. Did not, but we put him on the practice squad.
That's the purity of football. Seeing a good form tackle like that gets me a little bit of blood pumping to the tip of my pee-pee. I love seeing that shit.
All right. We got we might have a couple comments. I'm not sure what we got going on
my cunt hole.
Oh, yeah. We got a whole bunch of shit. Let's see what we got going.
All right.
Facebook user.
Ties. Let's go. This is Joe Rockstar.
Yeah, that's definitely Joe Rockstar. That's
two ties tonight.
We're not getting no ties.
And a little drinky from Facebook user that don't know
I'm assuming that's also Joe Rockstar on the Facebook.
All right. We got Aubrey Walters, Vask Tech.
No idea who Aubrey Walters is. Thanks for tuning in, though.
Yep,
Appreciate it.
absolutely. On the YouTube for that. All right, and then we got Joe Rockstar on the YouTube. By the way, found myself in Levi's Stadium yesterday.
Oh,
I'm still
no shit.
undefeated as a live spectator at a Niners game.
Good for you, Joe. I'm sure that game was fun. It did not quite go the way I thought it would, but I expected to win. I just thought it would be a lot closer game. I figured, during halftime, we can go ahead and come in. We can break down some of these games from yesterday, see where we were right and see where we were wrong.
I don't even know if I'll remember.
Well, I do. I remember some of mine, and wrong was a lot.
Drunk by then.
Yeah, wrong. Well, it's almost halftime now. Wrong was a lot on
I
my
can
part.
catch up real quick.
There we go. We also got looks like Torres down there. Yeah, fucking Torres. I know.
Colts beat the Pats.
I did say that I thought the Pats would cover. They were close. They had a chance to cover. They did not.
But we both did say that the Colts were going to win.
I did think the Colts would win. Oh no, I think I took the Pats outright.
Did you?
Well, I know I took the points because Bill Belichick gave me the points. I thought the Colts would have a hard time running the ball. I mean, obviously Jonathan Taylor is a fucking stud, right? They have a very good offensive line, but we're talking about Bill Belichick. This is one of the best schemers in all of football. He is a defensive coach through and through, and he knows how to fucking scheme a defense. And when he can take away your one weapon, he normally can and will. That just didn't happen. So I was very surprised that Jonathan Taylor ran roughshod all over that fucking Patriots defense.
And we were kind of saying it. If Jonathan Taylor is stopped by that Pats defense and it's all on the shoulders of Carson Wentz, it could be a tough game.
It could be.
They didn't do that.
They did not at all.
From the get-go, Taylor put on a show.
Yep, did what he wanted.
And they commanded the run game and were able to pretty much trounce the fucking Pats.
Yeah, the Pats did not look great. And I mean, I don't want to put too much on 2 games ago, but the last couple games, who has not looked great is Mac Jones. Now, the weather game, I don't blame.
Yeah, I don't even count that.
That's not even,
it's not his choice.
Game. Yeah. This last game did not look great. The week before, I want to say he played okay. Everybody was touting him. Actually, I think that was a pretty decent game for Mac. That's when all the talk started happening. Oh, Mac Jones is the next coming of fucking Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. And then he goes out the next game in the
Browns have not been shut out in the first half since December 2nd, 2018 at Houston.
So that is true. I remember this game. This is the game that Baker threw, I want to say 3 picks in the first half, came out and lit the fucking Texans up in the second half. But we ended up losing that game because we were down by so much at halftime. I mean, you throw 3 picks and score no points. I think we were down like 24-0 at half. Ended up losing that game, I want to say 28-40 or 41. So Baker absolutely lit it up in the second half. I don't know if Nick Mullins has it in him. I mean, a 10-0 score. This is still doable. We can come back from this.
I did see some stat of rookie quarterbacks in their first 13 games. It was a Facebook photo, and he was like the 3rd best rookie all time.
Nick Mullins?
Yes.
Yeah, Nick Mullins can play. He's had
in their first 13 games or whatever.
He has started games in this league, and he has won games in this league.
He
as a member of the 49ers.
Like 3,600 yards. Something like that in his first 13
The kid
games.
can play. Now, he is not a starter.
No.
But if Nick Mullins can come out and if we can be a little bit more fucking creative on offense.
You feel pretty good about him being your 3rd quarterback.
Yeah, very good about him being 3rd quarterback. Depending on what happens with contracts and everything this year, if there's somewhere where we have to trim some money, I'm okay with Nick Mullins being my backup if we let go of Case for cap reasons.
Sure.
I'm okay with that as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's younger than Case.
Yeah,
younger, we both like Case, but it makes sense if you're having a backup quarterback.
Nick Mullins kind of reminds me of a Case Keenum type guy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, thank God. Oh, fuck.
A little tip
very
drill.
clearly not afraid to throw it where places he probably shouldn't, much like Case will.
Hey, but he's 8 for 10 right now.
Yeah,
less than 50 yards. But
yeah, so we're being incredibly conservative. We're running a very vanilla offense right now, and we got to start spicing it up.
So Chubb's playing. D'Ernest Johnson playing?
D'Ernest is in, yeah. D'Ernest is playing. He's our backup, yeah.
Now, D'Ernest, a little bit better receiver?
I'd probably put him and Nick in the same vein.
Okay.
I think D'Ernest has a little more shiftiness to him than Nick does.
Crosby on that. Oh, okay.
There's D'Ernest out of bounds. All right. I mean, we're gonna see him worked in.
It's almost like I predicted that.
Yeah.
Put in D'Ernest and throw them the ball.
Yeah. The Browns have got to figure out how to run the ball. This is 2 weeks in a row that we have actually 3 weeks in a row. We've had a really hard time running the ball.
12 yards rushing.
Yeah, not great.
Not great.
Not great. So before the bye, the Ravens completely shut our running game down. After the bye, we play the Ravens again, schemed them up a little better, had a decent day, not what I would expect from my Browns team. And then once again, we're at 12 yards at the half. But the Raiders know they can stack the box. We're playing Nick Mullins in a group of no-name receivers. However, I do
Felton.
like seeing Demetric Felton get back into the game, get put back
Hurry
into
up,
the game
give him the
plan.
ball.
Hey, yeah.
You're running out of time.
Good job
Okay.
not giving me one of
there's
these,
a timeout.
Demetric.
There's a timeout.
Okay.
Well, he was kind of just like looking around for a little bit.
I think he was looking around for a ref.
Maybe.
He didn't do a on his knees.
No egregious
fucking
Claypool.
Chase Claypool bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, act like you fucking been there before.
All right, we got another comment here from the Rockstar. Last time Mullins played the Raiders on Monday night was with the Niners. I'm pretty sure he shredded them. He is capable.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Nick Mullins is a capable guy. He can play. It's right now we're being very conservative. We're being safe. We need to open this up a little bit.
And you ain't got Stefanski out there either.
We don't. Mike Prefer is our head coach tonight, and he is the one also calling the plays.
Prefer's someone that's been talked about as potentially being a guy that could get looked at as a head coaching gig, but he's got a little bit of a tarnished past, at least time with the Vikings.
He does.
He said a couple little slurs, I believe.
Yeah, so
players,
Mike
specifically
Prefer
our punter Chris Cluey.
Yeah, Mike Prefer has had a couple of marks against him in his coaching past. Some things that
otherwise a really good special teams coordinator.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Prefer's not calling plays. Mike Prefer is our head coach, the special teams coordinator, and I don't remember our fucking offensive coordinator's name because he doesn't do anything. There you go. There we go. About fucking time. I'm so tired of not seeing Rashard Higgins on the field. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Clock it. Clock it. Clock it. All right. So
21 seconds.
At this point, 21 seconds. You got enough time to run one play to the middle of the field. That's it. One play to the middle of the field, or you're looking at 2 plays towards the sideline to get you in field goal range here.
If you're doing quick, you can get a couple to the sideline, maybe more than 2. But you got to get out of bounds in order to get that field goal.
You got one play in the middle of the field. That's it. If you're looking in the middle of the field, you're looking for at least 15 yards.
Which everyone should be playing the sidelines right now, so you might be able to get a good chunk.
If we Njoku down the seam here, I'm okay with that, especially with the safety walking up right now. There. Oh, get down. Okay.
15 seconds left.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. We got there a little early.
All righty.
If I'm the offensive coordinator right here, we are now in a position where we can kick a field goal. I am taking a fucking shot at the end zone with 15 seconds left.
Oh, yeah. Holding his arm down the whole way.
Good. I mean, that puts us at the 35.
Still a longer one.
Yeah. I mean, Chase has been good this year. Chase McLaughlin has been very good. So right here from the 35, I'm taking a shot at the end zone. There you go. There you go, Higgy.
11 seconds left.
Still 11 seconds. I'm still taking a shot at the end zone.
Curl out to the right. Yeah, you still got that end zone
because
shot.
Now we're at the 30. It's much more comfortable.
Yep. Makes the field goal easier. Good play call. Now does Mullins have the cannon to get it down there?
What?
To get it into the end zone with this time? He's been throwing a couple little wobbly balls.
Yeah, I mean, he's got enough. There's enough arm. There's enough time.
That ain't it.
Yeah, so actually
5 seconds left. Get that kicking team
kick the
out.
field goal.
Yep.
We're kicking the field goal here, and you are right. That ball is fluttering a little bit coming out of his hands. So I don't know if the wind's whipping down there up against the lake, but if the wind is whipping up here in the lake, oh man, he should have Higgins. Well,
2 receivers in the same spot.
Yeah, that's because he fucking ducked it out there. I think if that's a good ball, Higgins keeps running, and then Njoku is in behind replacing him.
Little 47-yarder. Iced him,
That's cool.
but it was good.
Yeah, that's fine. Interesting on ice on the end of the half. I mean, are we worried about the Browns scoring a lot of points right now that we got to keep them off this field goal?
Hey, Bisaccia is fighting for a job. He's doing anything
he
he
is
can.
absolutely fighting for a job right now.
All right, they keep showing Kurt Warner, and is that the actor playing Kurt Warner?
I think
Kurt
that
Warner
is
movie?
the actor playing Kurt Warner in the movie.
All right.
I mean, that's not a bad likeness.
No, it's not horrible.
I'm
It's not Sean Payton.
It's not. I'm kind of excited to fucking see this though.
So I'm a
great
little
story.
torn. It's a good story. I'm interested to see it. I'm way more interested to see it than the Sean Payton movie or whatever.
That looks like absolute dog shit.
Absolute dog shit. Now, so the movie about Kurt Warner, it's being shot by a pretty new production company that their experiences in more of the Hallmark movie. And oh no.
And he pushed it. Fuck.
Good call.
Fuck!
Good call, Bisaccia,
Yeah,
I guess.
Bisaccia, good call, you
for the ice.
Douche.
But they do made for TV movies or have done that stuff, sort of stuff. That's what the crew is known for, I guess, for the production company. And they've done some more of the religion based movies.
Okay.
So it's gonna have that kind of production feel to it a little bit more, I think, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm more about it for the story.
Right. Well, and I think Kurt is a pretty religious guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's very much, open about his faith and all those things. So it would make sense to me, kind of why that company is doing this story, why he wants this company to do that story.
Yeah.
But I love Kurt Warner. If you guys don't know Kurt Warner's story, you can go do some research yourself,
or watch
read
the
about
movie.
it. You can watch the movie. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that everything in that movie is going to be accurate. There's gonna, I mean, it's a fucking Hollywood. Well, it's a movie. I don't know if it's necessarily Hollywood.
We'll say it's Hollywood movie.
But there's gonna be some fucking liberties taken every
Probably.
time there is a.
I wonder if they're gonna have a full frontal scene where Kurt Warner's just got this ginormous hog.
This goddamn fist hanging from
just
his
a
fucking
piece
waist
on him. That's the type of movie that I would do.
Is that the old lady?
The ex-wife.
Oh, don't answer that.
No, thank you.
Yeah, definitely don't answer that. I wonder if she's watching.
No, I doubt it.
Oh, man. All right. So Browns go into the half, down fucking 10-0. Bisaccia makes a brilliant call. And, calling the icing fucking McLaughlin. So we're down 10-0. We could get that field goal there. I mean, we're getting the ball at the end of the half. I mean, at the start of the next half, we have potential to go out and tie this game up. So the Browns got a lot of work to do. Nick Mullins, his arm does not look like it is very strong. He is going to be a shorter dink and dunk guy, and we're going to have to get some shit going. We got to get Nick Chubb going. For sure, we got to get Nick Chubb going in the second half. I don't know how we're going to do it, but they got to scheme something up because the Raiders absolutely know it's fucking coming. So.
Yep. All righty, so I want to talk since we're in this halftime about some of the games. That happened earlier
So
on.
I was just pulling up the NFL games, and I feel it's most appropriate since we live in Arizona. Let's start with the Arizona game.
Oh. Yeah, that was a fun one.
That was an absolute fucking shit show. The Cardinals got absolutely dog walked by the Lions, 12-30. Now, we have talked on the show in the past. We've talked, just within our friend group. We have a couple guys that are, Arizona Cardinals fans. The Cardinals always seem to kind of really start out good. And then there's always a letdown at the end of the season. Kyler starts to not play as well. You question maybe some of the play calling from Cliff Kingsbury. And then they go out here and they lay an absolute fucking egg, 12-30. And Kyler did not look good in this game.
Nope. And you could make some excuses and say, they don't have D-Hop. And
but I mean, so D-Hop is 1A, 1B receiver in the league, but they have so many weapons that they should be able to do something. But if they don't have D-Hop, D-Hop can't be the end-all be-all of that offense, right?
He shouldn't be. And I mean, they got plenty of receiving options. They really do.
I love Christian Kirk.
They got Kirk. They've got Rondale Moore. They got AJ
Rondale Moore is
Green.
more of a gadget guy right now for me. But if you can get the ball in space to him, he's absolutely fucking electric.
Yeah, but the point is they got multiple guys to throw
AJ
to.
Green, they have Zach Ertz.
They're not in your situation where they got DPJ, who is still up and coming,
Yeah.
and not a ton else. Njoku right now.
Yeah, I mean, well, we don't
Landry's
have, we
out.
don't have Jarvis tonight, so
Yep. So they've got plenty of offensive weapons. Was Ertz out?
no, Ertz was playing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand how their offense doesn't do more. It has become a theme, right? So once is an anomaly, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a theme, right? So this is Kyler's 3rd year in the league, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is Kyler's 3rd year because this is Baker's 4th.
Yeah. That makes
So
sense.
this has happened every single year. Kyler came out and lit the world on fire his rookie year and then struggled at the end of the year. It's happened last year as well. And this is the 3rd year where late in the season, Kyler has struggled. Cliff Kingsbury has also struggled. And we talked about this in the past. If Cliff Kingsbury can't get them over the hump with this team at this point, does Cliff get put on the hot seat?
Look, I've never been a big fan of Cliff. Obviously due credit for the beginning of the season, but I just haven't been a fan of his offensive schemes. I haven't been a fan of just his coaching style in general. I mean, I don't know that this will put him on the hot seat if they don't get over the hump with this. But next year, absolutely. They're gonna make the playoffs.
They have to win one of their next 3 and they're in.
Yeah. I fully
But their
expect
next
them to
3,
do
we were talking about today at work, are not easy games. They got the Colts, they got the Seahawks, and who's the last one? Colts, Seahawks, Cowboys. Or Colts, Cowboys, Seahawks. Colts, they're not beating the Colts. The Colts are really good right now. The Colts are really fucking
If they get healthy, maybe, but obviously D-Hop's not going to be there. It could be a good game.
It could be a good
But
game.
after watching this last game, I don't know.
No, and the Cardinals struggle stopping the run. So I got the Colts running all over them, especially if they can't do anything on offense. If the Cardinals can't throw the ball, I mean, they have to throw. I like Chase Edmonds, but he's not the prolific runner. He's not that team has become really dependent on James Conner, who has finally found his footing in that offense and kind of makes a lot of things go. Play action pass. Without him being 100%, they struggled. Not having D-Hop, they struggle. So Colts, I got them losing. Cowboys, I got them fucking losing. I think Cowboys are going to get better at the end. The Cowboys have obviously been muddling around. They're going to figure that out, I think. Dak is not going to continue to play this bad. Dak's not this guy. Dak's not this bad of a quarterback. I think they'll get better. So I got them beating the Cardinals. So it comes down to the Seahawks.
I think they can beat the Seahawks.
They should beat the Seahawks. They absolutely should beat the Seahawks. I got them going 1-2. That gets them in the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it comes down to that last week, the Seahawks team is getting better. Could the Seahawks be those assholes who play spoiler? Absolutely. I could see that is their goal.
I think they can come out of tomorrow night's games pretty roughed up. I think the Rams could absolutely slaughter them.
Yeah, the Rams are going to beat the piss out of them. And the Rams are the ones with COVID.
I mean, they did the week before. Are they still struggling with COVID?
Yeah, so that's why they got bumped to the Tuesday. They're still struggling with COVID. I believe OBJ has said that he is good. He's off of the COVID list, or that he's negative. It hasn't been officially announced. If Adam Schefter or what the fuck's the other asshole's name from NFL Network? Rappaport has not put it out. It's not official yet. Those two assholes know things before NFL players know things, which still blows my mind. That is a gig that I would love. NFL Insider. Just go ahead and tell me all your dirtiest secrets.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. It'd be tough to keep certain things quiet.
Yeah,
because you know they got to keep a lot of things under wraps.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of stuff. So Rappaport goes on Pat McAfee show all the time. Rappaport knew weeks in advance that Pat was retiring and doing the media thing. Kept it quiet. That's one of the reasons that he goes on the show. They have a nice little rapport. But those guys are sitting on things for probably weeks until they get the go ahead. Okay, now you can run this.
Yep.
However, that is a great bar bet. Like, I bet you that insert unlikely story happens, and
Yeah, but you'd never make that bet with one of those two.
correct, unless you find that idiot, that dumb idiot who is just like, yeah, I'll take that bet.
Yeah,
I know my team. Yeah, well, I literally talk to your team on a fucking daily basis. So, man, see, we have to have a win tonight. Browns on Christmas Day against the Packers. I do not like our chances in that fucking game at all because we're in Lambeau.
Yeah, but I'm pulling for you guys.
I'm pulling for us too, and I know you're pulling for us. Obviously, yeah, there was a dog race at halftime. We have the dog pound. We love the dogs in Cleveland. But all right, so let's get off. So unbelievable to me that the Cardinals got their ass beat by the Lions.
Yeah, at least the Vikings played the Lions close when we lost to them.
Correct, you guys did.
Is what it is. We had the Bills and the Panthers playing. Actually, we had that Saturday game, so we already kind of talked about it. The Colts beat the Patriots. Don't think we need to go over too much, but Bills and Panthers. Bills 31-14.
Yeah, we fucking knew this was going to happen. The Panthers aren't good. I don't even know who the fuck played quarterback for them. I didn't watch. I didn't tune in. Didn't even check the stats because I knew what was going to happen. Bills by 100.
Yep. Dolphins beat the Jets, though that game was a lot closer than we were expecting to be.
I was paying close attention to that game. It was a lot closer than I expected. What can you say? Zach Wilson, 13-23, 170 yards, no TDs. He didn't do it. They scored 24 points, and Zach Wilson didn't account for any of them.
Yep. Cowboys did beat the Giants 21-6.
He did get a rushing touchdown.
Okay. Well. Cowboys beat the Giants 21-6. Called that win.
I thought Giants would keep it closer. I thought they would keep it within the 10.5.
I expected the Giants to put up a little bit more points, but I also expected the Cowboys to put up a little bit more points.
I did too. That's why. So Dak has not played well. I think he's gonna.
They have had some hiccups on that offense. He's been the one saying that they are not all jiving right now.
Yeah, they're not.
But recognizing that means that you have the time in practice to figure that out.
Yeah, being able to say it in front of national media as fucking the quarterback of the Cowboys, I think they're going to fix that. They're going to start to correct some of that shit. I'd also like to see Tony Pollard get some more goddamn touches because he's an electric factory.
He's hurt though, right?
No, he played this last week.
Really?
He did.
Even with that the foot injury.
Yep. He was active. Had a decent week in fantasy for me, but I mean, he is more electric than Zeke is. I don't know if he's your every down back, but I think that needs to be a 50-50 split in that backfield at this point.
They need to be more creative with how they're using them.
Okay, there we go.
I wouldn't necessarily put it as straight at 50-50, but he needs to be more involved. The overall work share, I would like to see it 50-50. I wouldn't like to see them be like, we're going to split time evenly. But, I mean, look, Zeke is one of the best pass blocking backs out there.
Absolutely. So I'm totally good with Zeke being in there on third down, and he can catch passes.
Part of what Pollard does, though, is those explosive plays that you're not expecting.
Right.
The thing is that now people know who he is, so when he's on the field, they're expecting that he could have one of those.
I think that if you put those two guys in the backfield at the same time, that is a fucking big weapon. It creates a
matchup issue for sure.
Absolutely, your linebackers are stressed to the max there. All right, let's get a couple more of these in before this game comes back.
Titans and Steelers, and the Steelers won this one. I said that
I don't know how the fuck they did it, other than the refs fucking cheated. That was ridiculous. God damn it. The Titans were winning the whole goddamn game. Great play, Joe Hayden. I got him on the wall in the Browns jersey. Joe Hayden is a stud. He's still very good. But God damn it, that is not what I needed.
That's one that I definitely got wrong. We had the Texans and Jags. Texans won. We predicted the Jags to win that one, but they 30-16.
Yeah, the Jags still did the Jags. They're just not good as a football team.
Davis Mills
Even the boost with not having Urban there didn't matter.
Davis Mills looked decent. Bengals Broncos. Bengals win 15-10. Teddy goes down with a
Yeah,
concussion.
Teddy's going to be out for a while. They're expecting to start Drew Lock.
Yeah, rough seeing that, especially after we just saw Donald Parham go down. Same sort of
there's been
issue.
some scary injuries.
Yeah,
here
but
recently.
Teddy's out of the hospital, so that's good. Falcons-Niners, kind of talked a little bit about that, but Niners obviously trounced the Falcons 31-13. Bosa just looked amazing in that one. Packers barely squeaked this one out
Hang
versus
on,
the Ravens.
and Harbaugh gives me another gift by going for it on the 2-point conversion to win the game. They don't get it.
Yeah.
And thank God, because
Justin
this
Tucker
is gonna
gotta
be a
be
rough week.
pissed.
Yeah.
And then the Saints beat the Bucks last night.
Fucking
9-0.
wild, dude. I had a same game parlay. I had give me either Leonard Fournette or Alvin Kamara for the first touchdown. Either one of those two. And I win like $200 off a $20 bet. Nobody fucking scored a touchdown. Not one fucking touchdown in that game.
Fournette goes out. Godwin's out for the year now, torn ACL.
Yep.
Evans is hurt with a hammy. I mean, it's a good time for AB to be coming back next week. But
that was a tough. I didn't even finish it. I fucking fell asleep.
Yeah.
After I saw the way the game was going, I laid down on the couch, had the wife cuddling up next to me. I was like, this feels nice. And then I fell asleep because it was not worth staying. It didn't excite me. It didn't keep me interested.
No. I was cooking a little homemade pizza last night, and while I was doing that, waiting for it to cook, I was watching a little bit of the game, and yeah, it was a interesting game. I did get to watch Brady break the Surface tablet. That poor thing, the screen just came straight the fuck off.
He was not happy.
No,
you don't see Tom. I mean, I guess you do see Tom. I don't know if you have ever seen Tom be that demonstrative at just himself. Like normally, like if he gets into it, he's yelling at somebody like Tom normally. Oh, suck it!
Deshaun Jackson just dropped an easy 15, 20 yarder.
I have Deshaun as part of a same game parlay because I figured he would do something in this game. He started out okay, but I'm really glad he dropped that because that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
What we're playing a fucking cover 4 right there. It's 3rd and 7. And we're in a cover 4, like we're in a shell. What the fuck are we doing?
Either way, the Saints always seem to have the Bucks number, and now the Bucks are, working with that injury bug. Working with that injury bug, it's going to be interesting to see how they fare for the rest of the year going into the playoffs. Because look, Evans is going to have to get healthy, and AB is going to have to be a big contributor.
Mm-hmm.
To help that offense out. I don't know what the status of Fournette is.
Well, and Gronk looked like he was having a rough time last night. He was not moving very well.
Yeah.
He struggled with drops, but he just wasn't moving well from what it looked like to me. But yeah, they are in a bad way right now. They're in the playoffs. I mean, they're 10-4?
I believe so. Right now, they were the 2. They might be the 3 seed. I can't remember which.
They were the 2 behind the Packers. The Packers are 11-3. That means they were 10-4.
Yep. They're probably still making the playoffs with this record unless they lose out and then some other teams have to win out.
It's a crapshoot.
But it's I don't know if I trust them.
They're in the NFC. They're making the playoffs. They're basically in.
They would have to lose out along with some other teams winning out.
I think it would be the Falcons would have to win out for that to happen.
Maybe. And I don't even know if that's possible. Either way, it'll be interesting to see how they fare in the playoffs because the way that they're hurting right now, the way that offense looked last night, that's not winning you a Super Bowl with how they were playing.
That's definitely not winning you a Super Bowl.
Yeah. All right. But we are back into the third of this Browns-Raiders game. Browns have the ball.
I mean, look at the man. Nick Chubb, 5.3 yards per carry. Tied for second highest of all time. Behind Bo Jackson, tied with Gale Sayers, more than Jim Brown. He's a stud. But when everybody fucking knows that's what you're doing, it's tough. Makes it tough for you. Yeah, we got a punt again. God damn it, man. We have to be better on first down. The Browns have got to stop running it on first down. They might have to start throwing it on first down just to get ahead of the sticks. But we are so far behind the sticks right now on third down that there's nothing that we can do. That's terrible fucking pass protection by the Ernest there. So you guys get to watch me as I deal with the ups and downs of being a Browns fan.
It could be a rough one because you guys are just so goddamn injured.
Yeah, so
and
that's
COVID,
and COVID, like COVID injuries. We are one of the most talented teams in the NFL. We have dealt with injuries. We have dealt with COVID, obviously. I mean, we had some really bad fucking luck along the way. Dropped fucking punts on our own 5. Pass interference calls that were not pass interference. Pass interferences that weren't called. That's part of the NFL. You have to adapt, overcome, and make a play. Right now, nobody's made a play for us.
Nope.
And we need to see Myles Garrett step up here in the second half and start wrecking this game.
I mean, you can't allow the Raiders to score any more points. You guys have to get back into it offensively and not allow any more points to be scored against you. Otherwise, it could get ugly here going forward.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's bad when you have to go to more desperation style playing, which means passing. And with Mullins back there, all credit to Mullins, but he's not
a guy who's going to go win a game.
You don't want him in 2-minute pressure situations where you're always passing.
No, but I think if we can start to throw the ball a little bit and loosen up the defense on first down, then we can get back to our run game. But right now, I mean, we have the highest percentage of runs on first down in the NFL of any team. People know what we're doing. I was watching a game a couple of weeks ago, the Washington football team. And they put a stat up that I just could not fucking believe. If the Washington football team is in 3rd and 1, they have run the ball every single time this year. How are they that good up front that they can just do that? Because I don't think they are. Like, you got to start realizing that. You got to start seeing those stats and start.
I would
adapting.
like to hope that you have an analytics department that is going to start to see these tendencies and allow you to adjust your play call a little bit, make you more aware of what's going on. But maybe not all these teams have the analytics departments that are paying attention to this stuff.
Analytics is a good thing for football, but too much analytics is not a good thing. And you can ask every single fucking Chargers fan.
Yeah, for sure. But you still want to be able to recognize these tendencies that you might not be aware of.
Right.
So,
well, fucking ESPN knows it. So how do the
they got a lot of? I mean, their stats. ESPN is stats people. They get by on those big stats. So, obviously not on all the your broadcasts. You have a lot of shitty broadcasters, but good stat people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of fucking Hembo for Mike Greenberg is a goddamn genius. I would love to be the next Hembo because I'm a big stats guy.
We had some Joe Rockstar stuff here. Thank you, Cards. Niners still aren't mathematically eliminated from winning the NFC West. Mm-hmm. And also unlikely, I know. It is unlikely, Joe, but
I think they will win one of the last 3.
I don't know about winning the NFC West, but wild cards for sure a possibility.
This is something that I called
Thursday night
early on. I thought all 4 teams would be over 500, and they probably would have been if Russell stays healthy all year.
Thursday night, it's a big game. Niners versus the Titans.
They might get 3 fucking teams in.
Yeah.
All right. Killing the play. It's a run off the right side, off the left side. Yeah.
Looked like they were going to have him stop there for about a yard gain, but he was able to kind of knife through Jacobs and get up to that first down marker.
So, you guys, if you're listening to the broadcast as well, anytime you're hearing that kill from the quarterback, he's going to the second play. I mean, you can hear Kurt Warner saying it right now. They're going to that second play. Normally, that second play is a run if the look you get is not a good look for the passing game.
We're at 10 minutes and 45 seconds in our broadcast. Now at the 40 mark.
Who's calling timeout? Oh, they're stopping the play. Somebody coming off?
They might be challenging.
No, I think somebody's coming off. Give me the time back on the fucking clock, too, if we're just stopping it. So Evo's not listening to the broadcast. I got it in my ear. They did not know it was third down. I thought it was first. They were lining up for a first down play and confused about what down it was.
That's why I was saying maybe they were challenging because they didn't think they had gotten the.
Oh, he did not get there. He did not get there. If you're looking at the far side, Judge, he is not there. If you're looking at the near side, Judge, he is absolutely there. Oh,
Fumble.
Yep, fumbled snap. Right there. That is not a first down. That is not a first down.
Can you really afford to challenge it right now, though? Is it worth it?
Punt. Versace screaming punt. Here we fucking go. If I'm the Browns, though, I'm definitely looking for a fucking fake right here.
Yeah, honestly, with inches like that, I don't have a problem going for it. That's the type of aggression I would like to see on those midfield. You got inches left. Yeah. I'm cool with going for it there or in game time.
Well, we've already seen them ice the kicker from this distance. There, yeah, exactly. He's there. Like I said, you got to be on the lookout for the fake in that situation, and they fucking were not. Well, they maybe were ready, but they still got it. God damn it, man. Producer Amber is just commented as well. I'm pretty sure she's saying that I can fucking hear you calling the shit out.
Yep. I can hear you howling children in the background.
Well, she can
hear your howling children, yeah.
Yeah, she can hear our howling children, probably out there as well. And, yeah, we're going to try to – we get that soundproofer thing on the door. I'm going to toss that in there. So it's annoying to me. Like, I can sit here and be like, okay, you got to be on the lookout for the fake. This is the perfect time for a fake. Here it comes, and then we're not ready to stop it.
Prefer doesn't look happy either.
No, I mean, Prefer is the special teams coach and head coaching tonight, so. All right, so he likes what he's seeing. That's oh, God damn it. Fucking angle route right into the middle of the defense.
What if it's happened at Makers?
Not at all. That one is done, so we're going to have to crack the second bottle.
Oh, you already cracked it.
Oh, I did crack. That's right. I had to top myself off. Sorry, I'm here. I'm there.
He's everywhere.
I get very intense when I'm watching a Browns game. Very, very intense. You guys think I'm intense when we're doing a podcast? This is going to show a whole new side to people. Come on, get up. There we go.
As long as there's no gratuitous nudity from Mike, I'll be good tonight.
Let's go. And it's a turnover. It's a strip. Well done on the pour. Well done on the pour. Yeah, there's a lot of electronics in here. Let's not spill.
Yeah.
I have to already try to navigate the 4-year-old and the 2-year-old from doing crazy shit in here. God, we needed that. We got to win the turnover margin tonight. That's a big step. That puts us in plus territory.
Going to be a key going forward for you guys, definitely, because you got to make up those 10 points. Now, 10 points, 2 scores, it isn't that bad if you're fielding your normal roster.
If you're fielding our normal roster. I mean, no, we have not put a ton of points up on the board. Last weekend, we put up 24 in the first half, didn't score in the fucking second half. So, points have been at a premium for this Browns team. Now, this Raiders defense has gotten their asses handed to them recently, but I don't think that Nick Mullins is scared or doing the same things that a Joey Burrow is doing, or like I'm hoping for 50% of what Joey Burrow is doing at this point.
Yep. Trying to see if they've released yet inactives for tonight's game for the Vikings.
And then, so that game starts at 6:15. So we can always catch up on some of those games that we missed, give a little more in-depth analysis in between this game and that game as well. And anybody still in the show, thank you guys so much for joining us. This is very impromptu. Saw you at work today. It's like, hey, man, when do you want to do the next podcast? Well, fuck, we can do one tonight. Okay, let's do a little live watch along. I do like the fact that we are live all the time now. We have the ability to go live whenever we want. It makes a nice little fun atmosphere. And I mean, I can sit around and watch football all fucking day. We got so much NFL football. We got bowl games going on.
So for the Vikings, not COVID related, I don't know if we have anyone on the COVID list. The only one that is on the injury report for Monday today is Adam Thielen, and he's listed as questionable. Otherwise, all of our other guys, Cameron Bynum, Dalvin Cook, Darisaw, and Kendricks, are all listed as full participant or going to be playing. So that's good news for us. I was scared about Kendricks possibly not playing with the lower back injury. He hasn't had one of those in his career. The Bears, however, their injury report is extensive. Now, the only ones that are listed as out are Xavier Crawford, DeAndre Houston Carson, and Jason Peters on the offensive line. They're starting left tackle. They also have Marquise Goodwin, Kyrus Tonga, both listed as doubtful. Akeem Hicks is questionable, and Roquan Smith is questionable. But let me look here. Bears COVID list. Because that's what's hurting the Bears is that COVID list. I also don't know about their coaches, but all of their coordinators.
That is very tough. You're looking for
on the COVID
an
list.
Assistant linebacker coach to come up and.
All right, so the defensive coordinator, Sean Desai, I don't know if I said that right. It clears the protocol. He'll be returning for the game. And so that's Matt Nagy had turned over offensive play calling duties,
As he should have.
But Bill Lazor, their offensive coordinator, is out. Special teams coordinator Chris Tabor is out. So they're not calling plays.
So you're looking. It looks like Nagy's probably taking back offensive play calling duties.
John DeFilippo, I believe, is the quarterbacks coach. He's got some play
DeFilippo
calling
has some
experience, but I bet you Nagy takes it.
DeFilippo was an offensive coordinator in Cleveland, has experience calling plays.
I don't like DeFilippo. He was the Vikings offensive coordinator. We fired him midway through the season because he was hot garbage.
Either.
And then he went to Jacksonville, hot garbage.
Yeah,
it hasn't been good since he was the quarterbacks coach for the Eagles.
We got another YouTube comment. I'm sorry, a Facebook comment from Facebook user. Hi guys.
What's up, guys?
Hi, Facebook user. So if you guys are not aware, like when you go to the show on Facebook, you will have to give permissions to show your name. Depending on your settings that you have set up for your privacy, you'll either show up as Facebook user or, some people we can actually see their stuff. If you guys go on YouTube, we will see whatever your YouTube handle is. And same thing with the Twitter. And we also just got Goose commenting in as well.
Oh, boy. I don't see the game. No shit.
Yeah, we're not showing the game, man. We can't show the game. Otherwise, we're going to get a copyright strike. We had enough of those early on in the year. So we're avoiding copyright strikes like the plague. There's a reason I got the headset in here so I can hear the game. We can't show anything. We can't play any of the audio. But you guys can absolutely turn on the game. If you want to listen to the announcers, you can. Kurt Warner is awesome. But if you want, you can get your own Manning broadcast from the two thickest assholes in sports broadcast.
Because the Manning brothers aren't doing the Vikings game tonight, and this was
not.
the Browns Raiders game.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know. No balls from Goose.
Yeah, so we're not. Yeah, you're
balls.
absolutely right. I don't have any balls to do that.
All right, we got Nick Peterson asking who's winning. The Raiders are winning 10-0 right now, but the Browns do have the ball.
Browns do have the ball in plus territory. Looking to go in and get a fucking score here. We absolutely need one. Missed that field goal going into the half. Nick Peterson is still very pessimistic about his Cardinals, saying they're going to be 10-7. Talked about that earlier today.
Rockstar asking, are we winning?
We are not winning, but I feel good where we are right now. There we go.
Good delay there by Chubb. Get a couple yards.
So we do have a lot of problems on our offensive line right now. Playing our backup center, backup left tackle, backup left guard, backup right tackle. Our starting left guard, Batonio, is kicked out to the left tackle spot.
Looks like Carr got his right ankle rolled up. They're showing him on the sidelines doing some little warm-up drills there to see if he can plant
we don't root for injuries at any point on this podcast. We never will.
And I don't know if it would make that big of a difference, honestly, because Mariota is their backup and he's solid. There you go, Chubb.
There we go. Fucking there we go.
Down to the
Nick
6.
Chubb is so goddamn good at football.
Down to the 6-yard line, baby.
All right, that's what we need. I'd like to see a little play action pass here, though. First and goal. They're expecting a run. Give me a little play action pass. Give me the same look that we just had. Run off the left-hand side. Boot out to the right with a little Njoku over there in that, front pylon area. If I'm the offensive coordinator, that is what I'm calling right here. Also could be Harrison Bryant coming across, though, with the motion there. Yeah, see, I don't like that play call. They know it's coming on first down.
I think you get down to the goal line and then Janovich puts it in.
Janovich, is that a live bet worthy thing?
I don't think it is, probably, but I like seeing fullbacks make it. So I played a little bit of fullback when I was playing high school ball.
I did as well. I was our starting fullback.
So I was one of the taller guys on the team. I wasn't as thick as I am now back then, but being a bigger guy, I was playing kind of all over the defense. So it was linebacker, defensive end, defensive tackle, Joku, touchdown.
Let's fucking go!
There you go.
Needed that. Njoku with a fantastic catch around the body of the defender. That is a ESPN top 10 worthy play. Once they run this back, if you guys didn't see it, both arms around. Come on, feet. Come on, feet. Come
Good.
on, feet.
Yeah.
Touchdown. I don't know.
Not the left foot is down. Inbounds.
It's the toe.
The right foot doesn't look like it's down yet, and as the left foot fully plants,
I don't think he got it.
That's coming back.
That's coming back.
Woo!
They have changed the call. I am listening to the broadcast. They have changed the call. Yeah, got to stay up on the tippy toes there. Kurt Warner's 100% right with his call right here.
Yep. As that left foot started to plant, it goes out of bounds.
Yeah.
Honestly, that would be really tough to keep that. Like, even if he was just tippy toes, it would have to be a toe drag, but he was planting on that toe.
Yeah.
I don't know if there would be much of a way to keep that in.
Give me give me the shotgun here and give me a little delay to Nick Chubb. We're not going to do it.
Not getting the shotgun.
Not getting the shotgun. No delay.
Do you go for it here on fourth if you don't put it in?
No, you take the 3 points. It puts you only down by.
There you go.
There we go.
There's no question on that one.
And I just got paid. Thank you, Nick. I needed that touchdown. And also shout out to the guys over at Pat McAfee Incorporated for their PMI boost on FanDuel. They had a Nick Chubb anytime touchdown boosted up.
And we had $20 asking touchdown Browns. Well, the first one wasn't, but the second one most definitely was. Nick Chubb, easy.
No doubt about it.
Easy run in there off the left side.
Yeah, guys, if you were on FanDuel and you bet the PMI Super Boost Nick Chubb to score 1+ touchdowns, it went from minus, I want to say 120 to plus 140. I just got paid $120 because I put $50 on Nick Chubb scoring a touchdown. If we were going to stay in this game, Nick Chubb was definitely going to score. And I also bet the under on this game.
Makes sense.
Because we could have scored 0. We could have scored 0 fucking points, and the Raiders are not putting up 42. So
yeah,
definitely the under was the right call.
All right. So for that Bears-Vikings game coming up, this is their little COVID list. All right. So Bears now have 14 players on the list, including their entire starting secondary, with Jalen Johnson and Tashawn Gibson Sr. on the reserve COVID list, joining Eddie Jackson and Artie Burns. The other 11 players on the COVID-19 list are Andy Dalton. Yes, don't have to worry about that. Running back Ryan Nall, receivers Allen Robinson and Isaiah Coulter. Robinson has not looked good.
No, is Mooney, but Mooney's playing, right?
Yes.
Mooney has been their number 1 guy this year.
Tight ends Jesse James, tackle Larry Borum, defensive end Mario Edwards Jr., linebacker Joel Iyegbuni. Iyegbuni. Outside linebacker Sam Kamara and nickelback Duke Shelley. All right, so they have 14 dudes on that COVID list.
That's a lot of guys. It's not as many as the Browns, but there's still a lot of fucking people on that goddamn COVID list. COVID is still,
and the fact that the offensive coordinator is still out and Nagy's calling plays makes me feel even a little bit better.
I really like our Justin Jefferson bet.
Mm-hmm. It didn't look like the line had moved from when we talked about it on Saturday.
It didn't. Now this Browns line moved again when we got the word today that Baker and Case had not passed the test.
Yep.
So it went from Browns, I believe it was -3, to Browns +3. Now we're back at Browns -3. I got the Browns at +3, +2.5 at one point. So, I mean, this game is we are still in this game. We need another big defensive play. Our defense is going to have to set up our offense. I don't know if this configuration of the Browns offense can really go 80 yards and score unless it's a massive run by Nick Chubb. So now Nick did look like he started to get a little bit of momentum there. Nick normally does get better in the second half. So if I can get Nick Chubb over 99.5, I'll win another $112.
Ooh, real short.
That's all right. Oh, God, I love the way that looks. That is a pull by the left tackle, which you don't see too often. But we got Badonio out at playing left tackle. He's normally a guard, knows how to pull. We get a down block from Njoku, and we get 2 normal guards out front.
Oh, geez. Fabian Moreau?
Yeah.
Pretty wide open first down. They were not playing that
we gotta get out of the zone coverage there. They're gonna he'll start eating us alive if we stick in that zone.
Hey, Myles Garrett happened. He just wants to smash someone's fucking head in with a helmet.
Hey, if it means we win. No, I don't want to see him out for the rest of the year.
I was gonna say
I don't want to see him out for the rest of the year.
Let's walk that back.
Yeah.
Because if he hits someone in the head with his helmet,
he's done for probably the rest of his career.
He's getting suspended for the rest of the year at least.
Well, he already got suspended for the rest of the year once. If he does it a second time, that's probably the end of his career.
Potentially. I'd be willing to put money on him at least playing or not playing this year, probably next year. I can see it going late next year, but yeah, That's a rough one. Plus, we don't like to endorse too much physical violence on this podcast, I suppose.
Well, now, don't get me wrong. I am a proponent for physical violence, depending on who it's acted against and the reason. But in this situation, I don't want to see physical violence.
All right, so we missed a couple things here. Goslin, Nick Mullins greater than Baker Mayfield?
No.
Dummy. Joe
Nick
Rockstar, Nick Mullins MVP?
Nope. Still hasn't thrown a touchdown pass.
All right. $20. Kel.
I don't know what that means.
Nope. Keep rocking it, guys. Check back soon. Thanks, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Dave. We appreciate you watching.
The Vanilla Gorilla himself. All right. We also have a horrible tackle angle. I don't know what play that was on, but
I'm gonna guess that was probably on Nick Chubb's touchdown. That came around that time. Fuck, losing Tack McKinley. It looks like who we got back from COVID would give us an extra guy on the opposite side of Miles. Now Miles is going to be facing nothing but doubles and triple teams all game. Now Miles is a guy who can beat a double or a triple team. I've seen him do it numerous times. That's all I do is I watch Browns football. You guys have probably seen the highlights. Myles Garrett is an absolute fucking specimen. When he dipped down to that knee. Yeah. He tried to dip underneath that block. Yeah. He tried to dip underneath that block. And I think when he went down to the knee, he rolled up on his own ankle there.
Hate to see it.
He's not coming back based on what we're seeing.
He is crying hard.
Yeah.
Fucking hate seeing that. That breaks my heart.
It does. That's terrible.
That's when I fucked my knee up playing football. It was in a scrimmage game before the season. I came off right end, chasing down the quarterback from behind. The quarterback booted away from me, and I was tackling the quarterback from behind, and his heel kicked up into my right knee, and that dislodged a piece of bone off of my lower leg, tearing the patellar tendon. And I immediately was screamed, crying, dragged myself to the sideline since we were booting towards that side. And I'm sitting there on the sidelines, and I was just fucking crying because I knew I was like something seriously bad. Yeah. Like I didn't hear a crack or a snap like you normally do with like ACLs and stuff like that popping. And then the trainer was sitting there like moving my kneecap, and he's like, all right, looks like we're fine. And as soon as he took his hands away, everything slid up into the thigh. And he started dry heaving. And I, at that point in time, wasn't crying anymore. I think the adrenaline had taken over, wasn't feeling the pain. Bing bong. And yeah, it fucking sucks. And yeah, I've seen those injuries from other guys that I play with and stuff like that, where it's like they just know it's not good.
So I was very lucky in my football career for the most part. I never had any joint injuries. My biggest injury was my junior year of high school. On punt coverage, going to make a tackle. I get clipped. Guy fucking ear holes me and knocked unconscious. First down. Knocked unconscious. They came on the field. I'm coming to. I'm trying to get up. They're not letting me get up. Then they go through the whole process of checking to make sure that I can still, move my appendages because it was a nasty hit. And I spent the night in the hospital. Had to cut my jersey off me, unscrew the face mask, fucking remove the helmet, give me the CAT scan. That was the scariest thing. I remember in that moment thinking, this is it. That's the end of my football career. I'm never going to play again. I'm fucking crying. Like, I just let me get up, let me go back in. And that time I'm not in my right mind. I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I mean, I obviously was in pain when that shit happened, but I cut it off pretty quick on the sidelines. And I think that was because that adrenaline took over and I just wasn't feeling anything anymore. It wasn't until I was in the hospital the next day with the surgeon saying, this is what we have to do. This is what happened. Because I didn't know for sure, until that surgeon came in and said, hey, patellar tendon, complete tear. took off Uncle Bone. We've got to go in. We've got to put a screw and a plate in and everything like that. And as soon as he said that, I'm pretty sure, bing bong. I remember saying something along the lines of like, "How long till I can play again?" And my dad started crying, and that made me fucking lose it.
Yeah, and then you knew it was that was it. Yeah. That's fucking tough, man.
Real emotional here on the Lineman Lounge podcast.
Yeah, that's fucking tough.
Yeah.
Seeing my mom was an absolute fucking wreck in the hospital while we were there, and I'm there, doing the whole process. I was out for 3-4 weeks, concussion symptoms and all that shit. Then I finally came back. And the first game back, they tossed me into a JV game. Like, hey, let's get your legs back under you. Let's do let's get healthy. Let's get back in football shape. Let's understand the game again. Right. Fucking second play of the goddamn game, I go out and partially separate my left shoulder.
Nice.
Yeah. Played the last 3 games of the season on a partially separated shoulder, taking fucking grams of ibuprofen, stim treatments, heat, cold compress. That was the most miserable I've ever been in my fucking life. No. You didn't get the timeout. You didn't get the fucking timeout.
No, they're going to give it to him?
No, they gave him the fucking timeout.
I've had an issue this year with the timeouts and the play clock stuff. They've been missing that stuff. Bing bong, fuck your life. The ibuprofen comment also reminded me. I think my patellar tendon was tearing prior to that because I had been having horrible knee pain all through 2 days and everything.
Right.
I was, and I don't recommend this. I remember going to our trainer, who is a fat little fucking piece of shit, not a thick boy, just a bitch. I remember going to him being like, I got something messed up with my knee, and he just kept on saying, take ice baths, blah blah blah. I didn't even really, looking over it. I was taking at least 800 milligrams, if not 1600 milligrams of ibuprofen per practice.
Yeah,
for 2 days.
Yep.
So I'm somewhere between 1600 and 3200 milligrams of ibuprofen per day. And I remember being at my job in the evenings, going to take a piss and pissing blood in the urinal. And I was like, so
that's not
good. But I was like, I want to play football. So I just kept going with it.
Yeah.
I remember having the thought in my head, like, as soon as my knee starts to feel better, I'm tapering back.
Yeah.
But I was like, my kidneys are getting fucked right now.
Yeah.
This is fucking cool.
By the way, anybody who's never pissed blood, do not recommend. I never did it because of the amount of ibuprofen I was taking. I never wore the kidney pad. I was very minimal. I fucking played linebacker and fullback, constantly hitting or getting hit in different places. And God, that is the worst fucking feeling, pissing blood. You take a shot to the kidneys, they're like, hey, guess what? That's not good for your body.
Yeah.
Let's piss some blood. It's not great. And I apologize for the people who are still watching, who don't want to hear about pissing blood, but it's not great. Football's a tough sport. It's played. Listen, and I tell, we were coaching, I tell our fucking 9-year-olds, listen, football is not played. I don't use these exact words, but football is not played by pussies. It's not. You have to be physically, mentally tough. This is a game played by men. You have to act, even at a young age. You have to have that little bit of a man mentality. You're going to go out there and you're going to whoop that kid's ass across from you.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're fucking 8 years old, just getting in the pads, or you're fucking 44, you're Tom Brady. You have to play and act like a man, that you're going out there and you're going to whoop somebody's ass.
To be honest, it makes me question sometimes if I were to have a son playing, just because I know what
I
I've done.
I had that thought. I had that conversation with my wife because I know what it was like when I played. There's
so many good lessons to learn from it.
Yes.
Teamwork, camaraderie, all of that shit, like fighting through adversity. There's so many good things to learn from football. The physical toll it takes on your body and the amount of commitment that you start putting yourself behind the team. Like the team comes first.
Yep.
And being able to play comes first at a young age before you're allowed to buy cigarettes, buy alcohol.
Yeah.
You're like, you're making these big decisions as a child. And it's tough. Like if I were to have a son or sons, it would be tough for me to say no to them because I want to tell them to do what they want to do. But the tolls that it can take on I understand how rough that can be.
Yeah, it is not a simple thing. Football is a tough game, and it's played by tough people. And when you see injuries, like that's why I don't care if you're the best player who's playing against my team. I don't want to see an injury. They're awful.
If I were to have a son, we're going kicker all day.
Hold.
No flag.
All right, there we had to hold them to a field goal here so we can go down. There was an absolute fucking hold on our left end. Watch coming around 75, absolutely hooks him as he gets back deep.
Hands on
right
the head.
there.
Yeah.
There's a fucking hold. But hey, we stop him. We'll hold him to a field goal here.
Oh, they just showed a second one. They had
A second hold on
they
that
had
play.
Myles Garrett up around the neck. Hooked him.
Yeah. Ooh, slid it in. Slid that fucker in.
Looped a little left at first. Oh, Myles Garrett, did he get hit in his ding dong?
Yeah, it looks like he got a little ball sack area there.
Got him right in the root. Oh, someone said that's what she said. Carla.
Producer Amber knows me too well. That is what she said. Well,
I don't know what to exactly. It could have been a lot
it was
of things,
something about
probably.
getting hit in the ding dong.
Yeah.
I guarantee it. If that's what she said came out, that had something to do with a genital area.
All right. We had a couple from Joe Rockstar here too. After that nightmare Evo, the first time with that fist was not a nothing burger.
What?
Is he talking about my knee injury and then me getting fisted afterwards? Don't get into my social and my sensual bedroom life. I mean, I'm pretty open about it.
So I'm
just because I like fists every now and then.
I'm definitely pimping our podcast right now to all of the group chats I'm a part of.
Absolutely.
I sent it to the work one. I sent it to my coaches group. Sent it to the football pools I'm in.
Joe Rockstar, I pissed blood, but thankfully it wasn't my blood. Now, how the fuck?
I don't want to know how the fuck that happened.
Oh, Amber slid it in. All right, nice.
Yeah, all right.
Giggity. All right, we got the Vanilla Girl again. Yeah, and the work one. Talking about you pimping us out. All right. Cough from a Facebook user.
I mean, I don't know what we're talking about when cough. But hey, Facebook user, we appreciate you tossing whatever you got in there. Guys, if you're watching the episode live, thank you very, very much. We're in a timeout right now. We cannot thank you guys enough. This was very impromptu, and any support that we get is always appreciated. Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube have this live right now. That's where you can interact with us for the most part. There's also an Instagram. Have not posted shit, and TikTok still has not gotten back to me about why they fucking banned my account, or I should say our account, and they can still eat my asshole.
So apparently Joe Rockstar was pissing blood from some dirty girls.
Whew.
Been there, done that.
Not great.
Never pissed blood, but
no. And we got another one from Dave there.
You're very welcome. I like the content. Well, we like your content too, Dave.
Like the
content. Vanilla Gorilla, $20 is $20. He streams on Twitch with $20 is $20. He's also got that Facebook page. And
there's
Vanilla
also the
Gorilla,
YouTubes for
Vanilla Gorilla Eats.
Yeah, Vanilla Gorilla Eats. Very good content.
Which we're looking forward to seeing some more food.
Yeah, he was saying today he's got to get another one. So we got to get some stuff out there for the Vanilla Gorilla. At some point, I would like to have him back on. It was nice having.
We got
that
the Nathan's hot dog
voice.
contest.
Oh, Nathan's. Yeah, when we do the when Nathan's comes back around July 4th.
On David's birthday.
We are definitely doing the Nathan's hot dog eating
Vanilla
contest.
Gorilla was born on the 4th of July. Fortuitous? You tell me.
It seems like a match made in heaven.
Absolutely. A little bit of glizzy, some patriotism. Who doesn't love that? And they keep on cutting back to Garrett holding his ding dong.
Yeah.
Look, we've all been there.
It hurts.
Whether you're a man or a woman, if you get hit up in them jennies.
Yeah, women don't like getting hoofed, and we do not like getting hit in the pills.
Yeah.
Like there's never a good time to get hit there.
No. Unless you're into that, we're not going to kink shame.
No, I'm not going to kink shame.
But that's fucking weird.
I'll
kink shame a little bit. What the fuck?
I'm also going to get off of that and get ready to watch this play. Come on. And it's a run on first down. Guys, they know it's coming. We got to get a little more creative on first down. We've got to get more creative on first down.
Yeah. Yes, sir, from the Vanilla Gorilla himself. Yeah, so we actually, on that 50th episode, we did the 50 nugs.
50 nugs.
Right? And Dave and I both relatively crushed that. Dave absolutely crushed the fuck out of it. I was trying to add a little bit of commentary in, so I feel like that's what held me back a little bit from eating, but I kept the pace up right about where I want it to be. We'll drop catch from Felton.
Yeah, it wasn't a great throw.
But I mean, we're going to have more milestones coming up. So with this 100th episode, we got to do something. And so
I do not want to watch you guys try to eat 100 nuggets.
I'm doing 100 nuggets. I'll tell you that right now.
Because I was worried 50 was going to make some vomit happen.
Yeah,
100
and
will
surprisingly
absolutely
now
happen.
it sat heavy for a couple days, and the shits afterwards were phenomenal. But 100 nuggets, that's just it's played out at this point. Oh, Joku. But we need to figure something out now. It's like we can't do 100 weenies.
Little smokies.
Okay.
God, how amazing would it be if
100 little smokies actually might be equal to like 100 or to 50 nugs? That's possible. We can keep that on deck. But if y'all got any ideas better than 100 egg rolls, because fuck that noise. I love egg rolls. I'll fuck up some egg rolls, but 100, you got your goddamn mind. Yeah, but if anyone has any good ideas for the 100th episode of things that we can do special, throw them out on the socials. Let us know. YouTube, Facebook, any of the spots. Let us know some of those good ideas, because we're all about the fan input and doing some stupid shit. I'm not opposed to making myself look like an idiot. Try to get some other people on here to help us out. I know the Vanilla Gorilla is always down for some eating. But yeah, we want to do something fun for that 100th episode for sure.
Now, obviously, we are a little ways away from that, but this fucking train's not going to stop rolling. I see no reason that this is going to stop, even as my impending firing looms.
Impending? Is that shit hitting you good?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm feeling a little buzz.
Even as my impending firing looms, this is not going to stop. If I move, we'll figure out a way to do this remote. We've already done it once.
I still say that we open up a all-male strip review in the old Dust Till Dawn. We'll call it Lumberjacks. It's thick, guys. It's that dad bod.
There we go.
Lumberjacks, we bring the wood. And just lots of flannel. Okay, you got good props in axes and chainsaws. Just get that little groove motion.
Now I am going to have to get in a little bit better shape. Not a lot, because I don't want to lose the thickness.
I think that the thickness is an appeal. Thick dad bods for all of those lonely spouses over on post. You need just a little bit of fun. What we can do for ourselves, because trust me, I ain't got that beach bod right now. No. We can go.
I haven't had that beach.
We can go get some spray tans. We can do some spray tans where you lay on those little liners over your stomach to add abs.
There we go.
Little fake abs.
I mean, this is.
And I will cover myself.
This
in
is
baby
hard.
Oil.
It's just not abs.
What's hard?
I'm starting.
Are you hard right now?
Well, if we can get a big defensive stop, it might be. But no, the belt. I got that dad belly. You just touch it. It's thick as fuck.
And we're saying that's too much food.
That is so much food. Yeah, she's absolutely right.
All right, Mike's hard right now.
I'm not, but we'll have a conversation after we're done with these games. We'll see if we can make that happen with producer Amber.
Is that?
I don't like my chances if I keep drinking, though.
I'll be leaving. I'm gonna let you all talk about your hard bod.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm not trying to die, Joe.
100-foot jump on my dirt bike. Look, that sounds pretty bad. I haven't jumped anything on a dirt bike in years.
I haven't ridden a dirt bike since I was probably 12. And I knew this comment was coming after I said what I said. It's not over.
Oh, sheesh.
Good. Yeah, we believe, Nick. Trust me, we believe. However, I'm also not delusional. I was there for the meeting today. It's not looking great. However, that's why I'm doing this. This is why I'm gonna try to, at some point, make this a career.
Or lumberjacks.
Get this thick body out there. Now, I might have to, enhance some other things to make it look good. But
look, absolutely.
Yeah,
the Thunder Thimble is cool and all, but I've got to stuff the banana hammock.
Yeah, it's
and I've got a couple. Dave, the Vanilla Gorilla would be proud of me. I do have an American flag banana hammock that I am absolutely willing to stuff a lot of tube socks in to look like I've got a piece on me. For the ladies, of course.
For the ladies. It's not for my confidence at all.
But you gotta enhance a little bit.
Yeah.
Because look, the Thunder Down Under or any of those.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to see one of those shows, this is not going to be that show.
Those guys, they're packing some heat usually. Oh, Santa's at the game.
Santa is at the game.
Quick
I would
change.
love a Christmas present right here.
I'm talking about my wiener.
I would love a Christmas present right here in the form of a pick as he throws this out route up top.
Open in the left flat. Car's not looking at him. Don't matter.
Nope, short. All right. So we knew this was going to happen as we.
He's acting like he's like, come on,
not even fucking close. I knew this was going to happen as we were going to do this very long episode. We were going to do this watch along. I have got to take a piss.
Yep.
So hold it down.
Oh shit! Things are about to get so succulent and sexy in here. Oh god. Hey, it's just you and me right now. How's it going? So I am not able to hear the game as Mike was talking about earlier, but it sounds like we got a delay game going on. Oh, I can hear myself out in the other room. That's hot. So my Vikings are playing tonight. I'm absolutely picking them to win now. It is not a trap game. We are going to get another victory over the Bears. We'll now be 5-7 with our losses to them in the past occurrences where we've played. Oh, thank God, Mike's back. But if anyone wants to fight me on that, feel free to let us know in the comments why you think the Bears are going to win. Now, I think it's less about the Bears winning and more about the Vikings losing if anyone has a good argument. Sorry to lay that up.
All right.
Oh, Evo, stop. Oh,
Evo, stop.
Joe didn't like my sensual talking.
So I obviously I missed what happened, but I'm okay with it.
Things got spicy in here a little bit. Not work spicy.
We cannot continue to run the ball up the middle on first down. They fucking know it's coming.
But you did.
God damn it. We've got to get more creative.
And hopefully everyone's drinking along with us because you know what? It's the fucking holiday season.
It is.
Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Christmas. Whatever other holidays are going on, I don't know. I'm not worldly as I should be, but look, I haven't gotten lit in a while, and I'm trying to get myself there, albeit slowly, because I want to pay attention to at least a little bit of the Vikings game, and then I'm also set up for if things start going bad, then I'm already taking a little bit of the happy
There you
juice
go.
to make myself drown away my sorrows.
We've already worked it out with producer Amber on logistics. Don't worry, nobody will be driving intoxicated.
No, absolutely
We
not.
do not allow that or endorse that here at the Lineman Lounge. However, I'm going to endorse the shit out of this heavy drink because we keep running it on fucking first down, right up the middle, where they know it's fucking going. See, and then we're in empty on third. The fucking script has been the same the entire game. Thank God, Harrison. We got to figure out something else to do here. We're coming up on another first down. If this is another fucking run up the middle, I'm gonna be very, very disappointed. Because if I'm the goddamn Raiders, I know I'm stacking the box. I'm putting 8 guys in the box. This is a perfect time to line up in a 22 package, give a play action, and fucking take a shot. We're in fucking 11 personnel, 1 tight end, 1 back. Like let's give the action, take a shot. Nope. All right. Well, I will take fucking
Good 4 or 5 yard run
I'll
from
take 4
Chubb.
or 5 yards from Nick.
Maybe this is just the long play. They're gonna use passing on the first downs here late in the game in order to catch the defense off guard. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know.
It sounds kind of like you're frustrated, like I was with the Vikings beginning of the season, where it's like we were just not being aggressive, we were not being inventive on offense, even though we got some really dynamic playmakers in order to do that. We've done it a little bit more as the season's progressed along, which is definitely nice. That was an awkward handoff.
Yeah, well, it was a weird look at a counter. We had 2 pulls there.
At least you got a couple.
Yeah, I mean, I expect Nick to get a couple every time unless there's no blocking.
So how you feel now about the field goal or going forward on 4th down if it ends up coming to it?
No, at this point, I still think you punt here.
I mean, we're
we're still on the
not
wrong
necessarily
side.
This specific, set of downs, but I'm talking this point in the game. You got 9 minutes left. You're down by 6. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Something just happened. We heard the producer out there. Oh, there you go. DPJ.
Thank you. Shout out producer Amber for letting us know something happened right there. I think they are a little bit ahead of us. We are streaming this on Hulu in the podcast room. So, yeah.
Facebook user. Hmong New Year soon. Tons of drinking. Is that Doochie Vu?
That might be Vu.
I would love it if it's Doochie Vu.
I mean, if we're talking Hmong, I feel like that's the guy that would put that out there.
Some other people might know about it.
So I also got a buddy who is in Korea. Now, we have not spoken in a long time. But maybe that's also going from there.
Oh, and Amber did say, yes, it is.
Yeah.
What up, Doochie? My boy. All right, Joe Rockstar, play action dagger over the middle. Yep, absolutely. And got the linebacker sucked in. Just send it.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Got him sucked in.
Yeah.
The whole piece sucked in.
Well, hey, when it gets sucked in, that's what I do. I just send it.
But the good news is that you guys ran again on 1st down.
Yeah. I mean,
it was a good play.
It was a great play, but who knew that was coming? I mean, yep. I get it. If you do your job, you should be able to gain yards. But it's
what up, Vu?
That's got to be Vu. Yeah, what's up, Vu? Hey, thanks for tuning in, brother. Yeah, we got to get creative at some point. We're not going to be able to do this all game.
And we got a hurt Raider holding his hand.
Looks like Abrams.
Nick Mullins, 1 completion of 15+ yards in the air tonight.
Yeah, so not great. We're not stretching the field.
You guys are definitely playing a little grunge match here.
Yeah. The Browns are really good at winning dirty games, ugly games. And we talked about this on the last episode. If this is an ugly game, this is a game the Browns can win.
You did say that you expected it to be ugly. She ain't pretty.
No, there's another 2 from Nick. I am impressed with the way Nick has remained calm, though. He is He seems like he has a little bit of command of the offense. Now he's not taking a lot of shots, but the moment doesn't look too big right now.
I mean, he's started a lot of games out there in San Francisco. He's probably used to it. Not scared because I think he knows what his career is. It is a backup quarterback. This is a great opportunity for him to show that he should be the primary backup on a team, not a third stringer. So,
I mean, 16 to 25 for 121 yards is not a bad day, especially when you're
lacking receiving options.
No receiving options. You're being you can see they're being incredibly conservative on offense right now. So, I mean, now Nick is going to have to make a throw here. 3rd and 8. I like the matchup up top. Like I said.
DPJ.
So it's just that's a play we need to make. DPJ has had a couple of drops early. That's a great play, but he's got one-on-one inside release. Good, nice little not a push off, but a nice little use of the hands.
They did in the replay to show hands to the face by the defense on the offensive line.
So now I would really like to see a counter here. Well, I'm pretty sure I know what is about to happen because I can hear producer Amber out there. And I'm very, very fucking excited about it! Let's go! Oh, it's likely coming back. I don't like that. Ugh. Not great. Yeah, it sucks.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll try to.
See, let's put that soundproofing underneath the door again. Because I was like, oh yes, here we go.
I feel like I'm in college where I'm like trying to stuff a fucking doorway with a towel to not hear the moans of pleasure coming from me.
Right in her ear.
Hey, can we get a oh yeah in the chat? Let's get a oh yeah. Well, that wasn't good.
No, not great.
But hey, it was a first down pass.
No, it wasn't. That was fucking. Well, if it was a first down.
It was a first and 20.
Yeah, so of course you're fucking throwing it on first down. 1st and 10, they've run it every single goddamn time. Yeah, we gotta make something happen. I mean, Njoku down here on the bottom, lined up against the corner.
All right, Chubb.
All right. I mean, that gets it manageable, I guess.
Honestly, it was well played by the defense, and Chubb was still able to make something out of it. So,
3rd down and 11. You're thinking probably if they're running it here on 2nd down, you're thinking 4 downs, right? You got to be thinking 4 downs.
That was going to be the next question: is are you going for it on 4th?
Yeah, I mean, a run on 2nd down, you got to be thinking 4.
It's definitely dependent on where this next play gets them, how close it gets them to the first.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're still at 3rd and 11, I'm probably kicking the field goal because
you're not getting it on 4th and 11.
It gives you the option of at least tying the game up later with another field goal or putting yourself ahead. Not happening.
Now 4th and 5 or 4th and 4.
I think it's closer to 4th and 6.
You got to go for it here, I think. 4.5 left. You don't know if you're getting the ball back.
It's a big play for Prefer.
You don't know if you're getting 4th and 5. You don't know if you're getting the ball back with this amount of time. Yeah, that's why you run it on 2nd down because you're expecting to go for it on 4th.
4 minutes and 1 second left.
I mean, Njoku's going to be the guy.
Mullins boots left, touchdown.
Let's go! Oh, where's the flag on the field?
That can't be. on them, can it? Where that flag's at?
I don't, unless he pushed off. Against the defense. Against the defense, Browns tie the game. Chance to take the lead.
Mike's coming.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we didn't get any ho yeahs in the chat. I'm pretty pissed about that. Fuck y'all. Love you guys. Fuck
And
y'all.
we got another comment. Mullins MVP. He might be the. Oh yeah, he was on the ground. That's fucking great. Way to get up, Nick. Way to fucking work the pocket. Stay calm in the face of pressure there. Now we need a huge fucking play by the defense.
This is the time for Myles Garrett to show up.
This is the time where you need Myles. Myles is a defensive MVP candidate. This is the drive where you have got to see that happen.
All right. So for any of you guys that are watching, first one to comment gets a fucking high five from me on a little trivia question here. We got a comment from Goslin. Mullins should be the starter. You can fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I get it.
We love you, Goose.
You're an Eagles
sometimes-
fan, so you expect every backup to be better than your starter.
Yeah.
I mean, because
Minshew, baby.
your Minshew is better than your starter.
Minshew magic. All right. But a little trivia for everyone watching. We'll see who can post it first. Where did Nick Mullins go to college, and which Hall of Fame quarterback's record did he beat or break?
Oh, I like this. I like the little trivia coming out.
Yeah.
All right. You said a high five from you?
A high five for me, I suppose.
I'll tell you what. If
Where the hell is Hunter Renfrow?
yeah, it's a good question.
That is, yeah. Hunter actually played a decent part in the first quarter.
Yeah, did
He
not
had a
show,
big
has
ass
not shown up
return.
since.
Not out there since.
I'm pretty sure we got Denzel Ward shadowing him though.
All right, Alabama and Elway.
No, well, those are
no, ma'am.
not gonna happen. Producer Amber, I love you, but he did not go to Alabama, and neither did John Elway.
Yep.
John Elway went to UCLA.
Did he, or was it Stanford?
Oh, might have been Stanford. It's one of the Southern. Fuck, it's Stanford.
There's that famous fucking game.
It's Stanford.
We'll double check here real quick.
It is definitely Stanford. He was part of that fucking crazy bands on the field.
Yeah.
So that's Stanford.
Stanford. Yep. My namesake. Not really. My daddy was my namesake. I like
Where
to tell
did your
people.
daddy get his name?
From his dad.
Oh,
I'm the third.
I did not know you were a third.
All right, Joe Rockstar, Brett Favre.
At University of Hard Knocks. No, but I
That's
do like that.
Close. Not University of Hard Knocks, but it is somewhere. I guess that. Wait. He already scored. Rockstar again. Favre.
Okay.
Favre is the GOAT. Goslin.
I mean, I am a big fan of Favre, but
That touchdown happened like 20 minutes ago.
They
My Knights. Goslin can't type.
there's no. Oh, I guess. No, there's no way, right? Are we 20 minutes behind?
No.
There's no fucking way, right?
No,
No.
because Amber's watching it out there.
Yeah, there's 3:40. I just went to live. I slowed this thing down. I slowed this down by 5 seconds so we could mirror them up for the sound. So that did not happen fucking 20 minutes ago.
I think Goslin is on a delay in his brain. It is Brett Favre. Just can't remember the school. Well, get on Google then, you little bitch.
Where did Favre go to college? All right, come on. Need a big time defensive play. There's the blitz. There's the dump.
Fabian
Good
Moreau.
tackle. Good tackle. Fucking another guy. Richard LeCount coming up with the tackle there. Like we got some fucking Richard LeCount guy we drafted this year out of Georgia. Had a ton of picks in the preseason, but did not make the team.
You know,
Went to the
thinking about
practice
this,
squad.
we got this live stream. People possibly like Joe Rockstar watching on his phone. Now he's got to get off of the stream
Oh, that is tough.
to double check this. You might miss out on some hot action. Ugh.
All right.
Southern Mississippi. There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Southern Miss.
He broke some records there. Nick Mullins played college football for the Southern Miss Golden Eagles, where he surpassed Brett Favre's single-season record for passing yardage and touchdown passes.
That is a pretty good guy to beat. Now, Brett Favre was a first-round pick. I think he was 15 to the Falcons. And then went on, obviously got traded to the Packers. Was great for them. Picked! I called that before it was even happening.
And he just like punched him. He said, get the fuck off me, Hunter.
Woo! And now this is where we eat. Okay, now run it on first down. This is where you run it on first down. You let Nick Chubb beat the shit out of this team, and you wear them the fuck down. Let's go. YouTube Red.
The
Good
Rockstar's
for you,
got YouTube
Rockstar.
Red, so he can Google as he goes. I never said you couldn't Google it. I don't expect you to know all this Southern Miss history just off the top of your head.
That is a great play. Not playing the receiver at all, playing the ball.
Mike's coming.
Miles putting some fucking pressure on.
After getting hit in the old fucking sounding rod.
Yeah, getting hit in the pills. Oh, God, I really want this to be out to the right.
All that open field out there?
Yeah.
You think they'll do that?
No.
And it's to the left. All right.
All right, well, that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Wait.
That play
are
took
they
long
calling
enough.
him back where the progress stopped?
I think they're probably calling him
because
2
that ref
yards.
didn't move up with it.
That
2
takes
minutes.
that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
2 minutes and 36 seconds left.
They have 2 timeouts, which means they're looking at about probably 1:40.
Big play there. Great interception.
Greedy fucking coming up huge.
Huge.
Greedy is a guy who lost a starting spot to Greg Newsome, rookie this year. Greedy, very good, though. I still have liked Greedy a lot. He dealt with the nerve damage in the shoulder last year. Did not play but like 3 games. People thought he was done. He's not coming back. Greedy is still very much a contributor on this team. We have 4 corners that I feel very, very good at. Yeah, I'm a little drunk.
Hell yeah.
And we got a whole another game to go. So it's going to get exciting. They called timeout early. They are trying to first down wins game now.
Chubb's still going.
Still going.
Good
That's
fucking
why,
fight.
That's why you feed Nick at the end of the game.
Good fucking fight because he had a 3-yard gain maybe and made it close to a 7-yard gain.
Nick is one of those. Last year, Nick averaged almost 10 yards per carry in the fourth quarter. This is the guy you depend on at the end of the game. He wears you down. He's a big body. Best pure runner in football. You guys have heard me say it so many times. He is so goddamn good at the football. I swear to God, so I just heard Kurt Warner talking about play action. If they run a play action pass here, I'm going to fucking freak out. Unless they get a first down.
If you're going to flip the table, just give me enough time to grab it.
Yeah, I won't flip the table. There's too much equipment down below us. I spent a lot of money on that shit. So I'm not flipping the table.
Here.
However, I do like off the fucking right side this time because back to back off the left.
Chubb had it on the outside.
Yeah.
I think he had it on the outside if he just fucking kept going wide.
Takes it to the 2-minute warning. And we need a defensive stop again.
This is the position I was in last week. I mean, albeit a little different. My Vikings.
They needed a touchdown.
We're well ahead.
Yeah.
All right. And gave it up in the second fucking half. And then we get down to this 2 minutes and less. and it puts the opposite team in a position to win the game. With them needing only a field goal,
makes me a little worried. I'm very nervous right here.
You're clenching the sphincter.
I'm very, very nervous right here. We saw Miles get some pressure the last drive, which is what I probably had an effect on getting that pick. We need to see a sack right here. I'm not sure that we have not had a sack all night, I don't believe.
Do you want a sack?
I do want a
sack. We'll shut this stream down right the fuck now.
I mean, we don't have to shut the stream down. We'll just go
Zuck will shut it down. We'll get Zucked hard on Facebook.
Yeah.
YouTube, fuck, they will be all over it.
Yeah, that one sack will.
That algorithm picks up
but
a nut
if
sack.
we win this game right now, do you know what happens? Cleveland Browns go in the first place in the AFC North. We overtake that Bengals team with the head-to-head victory. We are fourth in the AFC in the lead of our division with a win tonight. This is a massive fucking
27
game.
career game-winning drives in the fourth.
That's quite a bit. Derek Carr is not a bad guy. This is the quarterback that I wanted. Derek Carr was the guy I wanted in that draft where we got Johnny Manziel. I was not high on Teddy Two Gloves. I was not high. I fucking hated the Johnny Manziel pick. I was in a bar in Georgia at TDY and literally screamed, fuck, when we took Johnny Manziel.
Daniel Wilhelm Carlson has a very good leg from distance.
He does. Now, the wind in Cleveland does tend to swirl.
That's a short fucking punt, too. All right.
Back behind the 30.
28, 29-yard line.
So they need about 40 yards to be in his range. Well, no, but about 35 to be in his range.
Carlson can hit from 55 plus for sure.
Well, so they're at the 29. So they need 16 to get there. Another 16 to put them at the 32 makes a 49-yard field goal. So
Carlson's accuracy drops off, of course, a distance, but that was one of his things is he's got a very strong leg coming out of college.
That is a drop. That is a drop. I thought there was a flag there.
No, 55. If they were to get like a 55-yard kick for Carlson, I'd be worried. Under 55 for the Raiders, I'd feel a little bit more confident.
Well, that means that we're looking at they need the 40. They need the Browns 40.
Oh, Goose. I rewinded the video by accident. No.
Yeah, we know, Dick.
Shit, so much for NFL historic two-time Monday night. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
The clock's running. Clock's running. No timeouts. Good tackle, Denzel.
Where in the game are you? We are at minute 30, Goose. You better be watching where we are. All right, we got Rockstar again. They should have gone play action. Don't know what play that was about. Sorry. Rewind. Goose, you on VHS or something? Yes, he's living in the past.
Oh, he was not ready for that. Neither were we, apparently.
Yeah, that's the first. Minute 5 left.
Minute 5 left. They are at the 44. They probably need at least the 40 to feel comfortable.
A little short dump in the middle. About a 9-yard pickup. They're just going for the chunk yards just to get enough to get down there for a field goal. And they're relatively close.
They're there. They're basically at the range.
Ball is on the 47-yard line. Oh, okay.
They're there. Yep.
Caught pass by number 7. Right about the just past the 30-yard line, not quite to the 29.
Holding offense. Here we go.
There's still life. There's still life. They are now outside of expected field goal range.
Very well outside of.
Yeah, it would have to be a tremendous kick.
About time they called that holding. Their tackles have been hooking our guys all night, but
Rockstar with it. Oh no. Flag.
Yeah, we're there, Joe. We're right there with you, man. They're going to throw it quick. They have to throw it quick. They don't have time to hang on to the ball.
Short drop off to Fabian Moreau. Oh, come on. You let
fuck,
him get
come
an extra.
on.
It's not about the first downs at this point, but they let him get out of bounds right around what, the 39? 40, 39 yards.
This is a big time for Joke. Joke needs to make a big play here. Because they're looking towards the middle of the field. That's where Joke is at. He needs to watch the running back
just
right here in the middle of the field.
Just past the 45.
They're sending Joke, though.
Pressure.
He's inbounds. He's inbounds. They got enough time to clock it.
All right. They clock it right at about the 30-yard line. We're looking at about, 40?
David Carlson for the win here.
45, 48-yard kick here.
I mean, Brown's got 3 timeouts. He was not out of bounds. He was definitely in bounds.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the play before that we were talking about letting the guy get an extra couple yards.
This is a clock.
48-yarder. Carlson under pressure here.
They're gonna clock. They're gonna fucking ice him.
Did they clock it?
No, they clocked it. First time out by the Browns.
All right, you hooked it in.
They were gonna clock him. I mean, they were gonna ice him.
Getting off before the screaming.
No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We got the clock. I don't like the fact that was that close. And then we still clocked him. Now he's going to adjust here, you think?
Amber, don't give it away.
All right, here we go. Whew.
And then that flashing lights in the background can't be fucking great for the kicker. I like that.
High snap.
Yeah,
that's good. That's money. Yep. I mean,
for you guys being this fucked up from COVID and everything and to only lose by 2 points.
That's tough. That's tough.
I'm
not going to scream. I'm not going to go off. Listen, I knew this was going to be a tough game. You have nobody on this fucking Browns team right now.
Can you really be proud if you're the Raiders?
No. You just beat the fucking Browns practice squad. Are you excited right now? Now, the Browns are not out of this by any means. They're not done. With the way the Ravens look. Yeah, go ahead. Don't worry, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go on my own little diatribe while this is going down. So, yeah, if you're the Browns, this is a tough loss. This puts you in a very tough position in the AFC playoffs. This is not great. Like, we are going to have to do a lot of shit here at the end to actually make this happen. Yeah, when you open the door with the thing there, it sucks. Yep. Yeah, this is not great for the Browns. We are not out of the playoffs by any means. We are 7-7. Okay, we are going to need some help now. We are not going to win next week. We are not beating the fucking Packers. If we do, I really, really like our chances. But the Bengals do not have an easy schedule. The Ravens do not have an easy schedule, and neither do the Steelers. This AFC North, everybody's schedule is fucking super tough. Everybody is within a game, considering what has happened this last week. Bengals are in the lead. The fucking Ravens, second place. Steelers in third place. And now we're back to fourth. Steelers are ahead of us because they have the tie. We're not done. It's not over. I am not freaking out. I am not giving up hope. I am not abandoning my team. I mean, I've had years where I abandoned the team, where we're, fucking 3-10 going to the last 3 games of the season. And I'm basically like, I'm going to watch the game because I love football and I'm going to just get shithoused. we're not in that spot right now. Obviously, we want this win. We almost played well enough to get this win. If we don't miss that field goal at the end of the first half, we win this game, and they need a touchdown to come back and beat us. That timeout at the end of the first half, brilliant by the Raiders. And, it ended up costing us this game ultimately. The Browns did play well enough to win, though, with their practice squad. That's something that I don't like moral victories at all. But with this loss, I think that the Browns have a chance to beat the Steelers. We can beat the Bengals. Will it be enough to get it in the AFC? I don't know. Because the teams that we're going up against, we've lost some fucking tiebreakers to. We're going to need some help now. The Chargers are going to have to lose. The Colts are going to have to lose a little bit. It's very, very, very tough situation, but we're not out. I'm not giving up. I think Baker coming back will give us a better chance to win. Now, Baker has not had a great year. He's injured. I don't need to listen to these fuckers anymore. I can do a better job than they are. Baker will give us a better chance to win games going forward. Christmas Day is obviously a huge matchup. I do not like our chances against the Packers at all. Their defense is fantastic. Now, Baker is getting an extra week to get healthy because he missed with COVID. We had Ravens, bye week, Ravens. Baker didn't do a lot, didn't take a lot of hits, misses this game. So that's good for our team. We needed this game for me to feel comfortable because it was going to put us first place in the AFC North. But we're not done. We're not out of it by any means. So
I heard that a lot while I was in there gripping my wiener.
Yeah, so
taking a piss.
I'm
trying
to talk myself into that.
Hey, you're putting it out in the ether. Look, I think you guys are still making the playoffs. The AFC is much tougher than the NFC.
It is.
I think you guys will end up making the playoffs. It's a tougher road ahead for sure. Not as tough as it is for the Vikings right now. I believe if they win tonight, their percentage chance is like 33% or 38%. If we lose, it's down to 7%. But to be completely honest,
you're gonna win tonight.
At this juncture, I've already come to Jesus with us not making the playoffs, and if we do, being a quick out.
Now, before this morning, I felt very confident about our chances to win. When I found out Nick Mullins was starting, I was like, "This is going to be tough." If you give me Case or Baker, I like our chances better. Now, Nick didn't play bad.
I honestly don't feel bad about Mullins playing. I think it's the rest of the offense not being out there.
In this. It's not even just Van Pelt, Mike Van Pelt, is the guy who called plays tonight. Doesn't normally call plays, our offensive coordinator, but Stefanski calls plays. And we saw the very same conservative ass offense. I mean, when did we not run it on first down? Can you name a time where we weren't running it on first down?
First and 20.
Yeah, first and 20. Like, it's just we're running a very vanilla offense right now, and teams know what we're going to do.
Do you think
Nick is good enough to make things happen, but you can't just continue to run the same vanilla-ass offense? It's the same thing that we have talked about with the Vikings. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's over.
Oh, it's over. Dog Pound is living a lie. Blah, ha, 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 ha.
Well, Facebook user,
you can
have the balls to put your name out there.
Show yourself.
Yeah, listen, I have no problem taking shots as a Browns fan. I've been doing it my whole fucking life.
That's true. If you're gonna, most of your life.
If you're gonna fucking take shots, I mean, don't be a little bitch about it, and put out who you are. I mean, we're talking about you right now. Don't change your settings. Put your name on what you're saying. The dog pound is dead. Ha 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 ha.
The dog pound is living a lie, not dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, the dog pound's living a lie. Yeah, I mean, we are living a lie. I mean, we made the playoffs last year. Beat the piss out of the fucking Steelers. And we're in the playoff hunt again. This is very abnormal to me. I don't know how to deal with a good team. It's something, well, I do, but it's from Ohio State. I don't want that Ohio State, confidence to creep into my Browns because they are very different. The Browns are still a struggle, but they're not dead at all. We're going to need some fucking help now.
With we've talked about this ad nauseum. The Browns are top to bottom one of the best rosters in the NFL. I think that there could definitely be arguments there, but it's worth saying that they're one of the best rosters. They're injured, they got COVID, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Baker has not performed as he should this year.
No, he has not. And there's a reason Baker hasn't been signed. Is
it just his performance or the injuries?
Yes. It is a combination of all of the things. Baker has not performed well because of the injury, but also because Baker hasn't performed well.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of both.
So my question, though, is are the offensive issues, because even with you guys being stacked, a very good team roster-wise, are the issues stemming from Baker's poor play?
No.
Or the offensive coordinator?
It's not the offense. It's Stefanski. And I love Stefanski. Stefanski is a very good coach.
Is he normally the play caller?
Yeah, Stefanski is our play caller.
Okay.
But if you go back and look at all of the things, all of Stefanski's coaching career, when Stefanski takes over play calling, there's something that very drastically changes in an offense, and you know this. It is the production of the wide receiver. Adam Thielen was an absolute stud before Stefanski took over play calling.
He still is a stud.
He still is. He is now.
Oh, White Thunder.
When Stefanski was calling plays, we saw a dramatic drop-off. We saw the same thing happen with Stephon Diggs, and Diggs forced his way out because he was not going to fucking do it. He was not going to deal with that.
So I think part of this is Zimmer. Mike Zimmer loves black and blue old school football. He likes to run it down your mouth.
I don't disagree with that.
But Stefanski was under Zimmer for a long time, whether it was quarterbacks, tight ends.
But Stefanski is now the head coach. Mm-hmm. He is the guy who makes those decisions, and we're seeing a similar trend where receivers are dropping off and not having as much production. We are seeing a very vanilla offense. I love Stefanski as a head coach. I think he should just be the head coach.
Yeah, my point there was but it is potential that there's a holdover from when he was with Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer was very aggressive to his offensive coordinators about wanting to run the ball. It's one of the reasons why DeFilippo was actually run out of town, why Norv Turner was run out of town.
DeFilippo is a big proponent of fucking spreading teams out.
Yeah,
fucking airing it out.
You've got Turner's Eric Coryell system.
Yep.
This is a passing league now. I love running the ball.
I love hard-nosed football.
That's why I feel like I align with Zimmer a lot, because he's one of those asshole coaches who tells you the fucking truth, whether you want to hear it or not. He's a player's coach, but he's not going to bullshit you. He likes the hard-nosed football, and that involves running the ball, controlling the clock. When you have a running back like Dalvin Cook, yeah, running the ball makes a lot of sense. But we haven't had
with Nick Chubb.
We haven't had the offensive line.
That. But you cannot get so sucked into that one facet.
Absolutely.
We sat here and watched the game, and I'm fucking calling it like, listen, this is going to be a run up the middle. It's going to be off the left guard. And I could literally tell you where they're going, and I'm not a goddamn coordinator in the NFL. I just watch Browns football, and I can tell you what's going to happen based on alignment, based on personnel, and I fucking know where it's going to go. Now, granted, do I know my fair share of football? Yeah. There's a reason I host a podcast. I feel like what I know is pretty goddamn good, and I want to share that because I love sports. I love football. I love talking about it. But if I can see that as just some thick asshole on a podcast, you know who else can see it? Every goddamn defensive coordinator in the NFL. It's not a surprise what we're going to do. We have got to find a way to be more creative. And that is something that has lacked since probably about halfway through last year.
That's like I was saying. Zimmer has pushed his offensive coordinators to run the ball a lot more. I think he's backed off of it some this year, and we're seeing that transition where he's allowing the offensive coordinator to add a little bit more razzle dazzle in, a little bit more passing plays. He understands Justin Jefferson, one of the best, if not the best receiver in the league. Get him involved more. Stefanski maybe has a little bit of holdover from when he was with Zimmer. Hopefully his week off and observing the team will allow him to see some of these shortcomings from a different perspective.
Yeah.
And change up on it.
If I'm the fucking coach, right? If I'm Stefanski and I watch this game, you can't not watch self-scout and say, Jesus Christ, we're so predictable on offense. How do I change our predictability on offense? Like there were so many times where we have the opportunity to run a play action off of first down. Like it was everything 100% by the book, no changes. We run, listen, I run 5 plays, split veer. Just like Novocaine, give time, it always works. This is the fucking NFL. It doesn't always work. This is not Remember the Titans. You can't run five fucking plays. You've got to get more creative on offense.
Absolutely. All right,
And
so our Vikings-Bears game just started.
I'm very excited about the fact that I just dropped a Remember the Titans quote, by the way.
All right, Vikings on offense. They receive the ball here first.
All right, I'm going to have to slow
Cousins with the run. You don't see that very much.
Oh, God.
You know, he hasn't missed a game due to injury.
And he about died on the first play.
Yeah, I hate when commentators do that. This guy hasn't thrown an interception in 536 snaps. Well, here comes an interception. Bet your fucking money. And I just kind of did that to Kirk Cousins.
All right, so I got my shit synced up. Are you listening to the broadcast this time as well?
I'm going to try to.
Ooh. I do like Alec Ogletree as a linebacker. Very underrated. Like he's a guy that gets a lot of tackles.
I wanted the Vikings to draft Alec Ogletree. I like Alec Ogletree. He is a physical specimen, and he just hasn't ever put it on the field.
No, he has never put it all together.
Premier guys. It was him and James Laurinaitis in the same draft. James Laurinaitis, I played against him in high school. Fucking phenomenal.
James Laurinaitis?
Yeah, he went to Wayzata High School in Minnesota. Fucking awesome linebacker. Obviously out of the league. He's
on the wall.
Yeah.
He's up there, number 33, fucking linebacker for Ohio State.
It was him and Brady Quinn going at it because I believe Brady Quinn was dating James Laurinaitis' sister or vice versa.
Yes. Oh, no. Was it Laurinaitis? Oh, it is Laurinaitis because that's the same draft that came out. I remember the bowl game, Ohio State versus Notre Dame. Mm-hmm. She wore the split jersey.
Yep.
I was dating a girl at the time who was a huge Notre Dame fan. Whole family, giant Notre Dame fans. I mean, all Catholic, obviously. Good Catholic girls are not always good Catholics. And I was just talking shit to her father in the most respectful way I could.
Of course.
That Ohio State was going to beat the dog piss.
We're going to beat the dog piss out of Notre Dame. Like, I'm going to apply your daughter later.
That's not exactly the way it went, but I remember that. That was the same year they had that was Samardzija, and that was all those guys. Samardzija goes on and plays baseball. Yep.
It's a cold night up there in Chicago. A little ham action. I fucking love CJ.
I mean, that's really good defense. See,
Yeah.
that's a little bit more of what I wanted to see. A hard play action, but I can't expect Nick Mullins to give me the same action that a Kirk Cousins is going to give me.
Mm-hmm. You mind handing me one of them Coca-Colas?
Yeah. Oh God, I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Me too.
You get to
For
go
a
half
little bit.
days though. Luckily, I'm not doing Delta training or learning anything tomorrow, so I just get to hang out.
Third and 3, big down. Good block by Darisaw.
Oh,
Woo!
I'm surprised that Kirk went there on third down.
He's been going with a lot more deep shots lately.
Really?
On even shorter downs. It's bothered me a little bit.
That is not his. He's got the cross underneath. It's right there.
Yeah, ISM was open on that cross. Well, not open. He was pretty well covered, but
Yeah,
he
but
probably could have
that's
gotten
3
it.
yards.
Mhm.
Kirk is usually very conservative with the ball, and
Kirk has said that he has felt awkward about how aggressive they have been lately. Fucking. Okay.
all right,
Still all right.
just force him out.
We whiffed on the punt coverage a little bit, but we still got him forced out. It's all right. But yeah, once we started getting a little bit more aggressive towards the Ravens game, Kirk actually said in a presser that he feels uncomfortable with how aggressive some of these plays are. In that, was it against the Ravens? No, I believe.
Well,
it was
Kirk
right
is
after them.
he's a conservative guy.
Yeah.
Not only in his play, like in life. Like he is just a fucking chill, calm. Dude drives a fucking converted minivan. And,
Used to.
Oh, did you get rid of it?
No.
Oh.
There was actually a couple weeks ago, someone totaled his van. It was getting repairs at a shop. It was sitting in their parking lot, and then there's like the security cam footage of the parking lot, and someone ends up running into his van,
fucking
totals it.
Oh
yeah,
I feel bad
Kirk
for
did
Kirk.
have the fucking minivan or the conversion van. That was his main go-to. But he said it was. I'm forgetting who we were playing. We won the game on a pass to KJ Osborne touchdown. And Kirk said after that that he feels really uncomfortable with how aggressive the offense is being because it's not what he's used to. And then Zim later in the presser said, "I understand he feels uncomfortable. I want him to keep doing this."
Yeah,
because it's working for us.
he's got the arm talent to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see you like that. That's what I want to see out of Kirk because he has it in him.
It's kind of gay, but I like it.
You like that?
I like to see Kirk be that little bit of aggressiveness. It's fun to watch. He has the arm talent to do it. But the aggressiveness in our offense has shown dividends since we've started doing it.
Right.
The problem is situations like this where we're at 3rd and 3 and he's got some options shorter
underneath.
And he's going
he had
deeper.
2 crossers underneath that probably get him 3 yards.
He is one of the more effective deep passers in the league this year. Kirk is. I believe he might be tops in the league on deep passes, which is surprising. But yeah, we definitely had options there shorter, which were probably safer than throwing to Conklin on a deep seam route.
Right.
But first drive, scripted drive, we normally do all right through the first quarter when we stay on that script, and then it's once we get in that second half where it's a problem.
Well, I mean, almost everybody in the NFL is going to script probably at least the first drive. I know in high school, we scripted the first 10. When I got to college, we scripted the first 5. So doesn't matter what.
Harry slipped.
Yeah, doesn't matter what you're doing.
Flag on the play. Come on, holding.
Look like maybe the left tackle up top.
Holding. Offense. Nometer, fuck you. So Rockstar, damn, I bet $1 on the 2 ties. Sorry for losing that $1, Joe. But
2 ties would have been interesting. It looks
more
like
importantly,
up top, right?
Yeah,
left tackle up top. Yeah.
Yep. More importantly, Facebook user who wanted to talk shit about the Browns still hasn't said anything.
Yeah,
no balls.
Fuck that guy.
No balls.
It's over. The dog pound is living a lie. I don't know who that was, but I'm gonna keep talking. We're gonna keep hammering that.
Either it's a random person Or
I mean, it's Facebook too. So that means they're part of the Facebook group or the page.
Yep.
So show yourself. Oh! All right.
so
Well,
Harrison Smith, one of my favorite players in the defense, Harry the Hitman from Notre Dame, a Golden Domer.
he plays a little too aggressive for my liking. As a safety, he plays a little too aggressive for my liking.
He's one of those guys that could be a linebacker, but he still plays a little bit more safety leaning.
Yeah.
But I mean, you see it from his picks, you see it from his hard hits. This guy gets fines from fucking laying dudes out.
So I don't get me wrong. I love Harrison Smith, but he's a free safety. He's not a strong safety. Like he overruns some things sometimes as a free safety.
Mhm.
Now, if he's a strong safety and he makes that kind of a play or he does certain things, I got no problems.
Nice.
My free safety is my guy that I need. He is my last line of defense.
Yep.
He's your best defensive back.
Yeah,
he's just,
definitely.
He is a little aggressive. I love aggressive play. If he were to take a half step back, I think he makes a lot more plays.
Maybe. I mean,
Maybe.
he's had quite a few interceptions in his career. He's done pretty
he's
well
no
for
joke.
himself. Get him, Matt. Come on. There you go, Peterson.
Yeah.
All righty. Perfect.
Well, I'm going to go take another piss.
Yep. So while Mike is pissing, we're about to have a little punt here back to the Vikings, but a storyline to watch for the Vikings is our defensive backs. So our defensive backs are not the greatest. I've talked about this before. We do have Patrick Pearson out there, but you're going to see starting opposite of Patrick Pearson, Cam Dantzler, all right, second-year player.
Oh, wait.
Cam Dantzler is starting tonight, and he's going to be starting for the rest of the season, barring injury, because we released Bashad Breeland yesterday, I believe. Watch this punt. Decent return. All right. So we released Bashad Breeland yesterday or the day before. Bashad Breeland has had some issues this offseason. So we signed him this offseason a little bit later. He's shown to be an okay cornerback where he's been in the league, though he allows some big plays. He was PFF's worst rated cornerback through an early part of the year. And instead of kind of staying quiet or just getting better, he decided to take to Twitter, talking shit to people, even going as far as making gestures at the fans at a home game towards the Vikings fans who were booing him on some plays. Well, he went and took it a step further this week in practice. Got into a physical altercation with coaches and players. Immediately released. You can't do that. You can't fight your own fucking team. You definitely shouldn't be going at coaches. He has the capability to be an okay cornerback in the league, an okay cornerback. He's lucky enough to be afforded a starting job on this team because our cornerbacks are lacking. But what a fucking idiot. Now he's since tweeted it again, saying, respect to the Vikings and the organization. Thanks for the opportunity. But as far as I'm concerned, he can suck my dick from the back because I had high hopes for him. You wish we were talking about Aaron Rodgers. I wish we were talking about Aaron Rodgers. But we're talking about Bashad Breeland, who was released by the Vikings this week for getting in a little physical altercation.
Got into a fight at practice, right?
Yeah, with coaches and players.
Yeah.
So that's not the type of guy that I want on my team. Last week,
Breeland's not a bad player, but
he's okay. But like I was saying earlier to the fans,
he's a 2-3 corner.
He was
depending on your
one
team.
or two worst in the league according to PFF to begin the season.
Ooh, wow.
He's picked it up a little bit, and he's like mid-tier.
I would say because I remember Bashad Breeland last year. I mean, he had his struggles. He got beat deep real bad.
He's had some decent stints with the Packers, with the Washington football team, formerly Redskins. But this year he was not looking good. Now he's had, I think, 2 picks, at least one. I know one for sure, maybe 2 picks. But he also allows a lot of big plays.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. That is an impressive stat.
Yeah.
Justin Jefferson is a fucking absolute stud.
They got JJ over here wearing Randy Moss's fucking all-star Pro Bowl jersey. and hanging out with Randy Moss.
You know what? The fact that, and we actually kind of talked about this a little bit when we were talking about college, right? When you have a mentor who was one of the best at your position, it makes a difference, right? When you can lean on a guy who's been there, done that.
Yep.
It makes a huge difference. So
now, Randy Moss went to Marshall, but his son, Thaddeus Moss, played tight end for LSU, same time that Justin Jefferson was playing there. He also played with Justin Jefferson played or hung out with the brother of Patrick Peterson when Patrick Peterson's brother was the starting quarterback for LSU.
So what I was more for returning is, so Jetta's, and I actually do love his little nickname, Jay Jettas, has a mentor, has a guy he can lean on at this level in Randy Moss, a guy who's been there, who's done that. And we were just talking about that massive signing at Jackson State, number 1, 2 player in the country, now has a massive mentor and a coach in fucking Prime. Like, it makes a huge difference when you have people that you can talk to, that you can lean on. Now, the eras between Nick Chubb and Jim Brown are massively different. Yeah, I'm rooting every Justin Jefferson catch. I'm all about the era between Chubb and Jim Brown, even Jefferson's era and Randy Moss's era. Those are almost two different eras at this point. When you have that kind of mentor, it makes you better as a player.
Absolutely.
When you lean on one of those all-time guys,
it's such a confidence booster for that player to feel like they're being looked at highly by a great. Go Dalvin, you son of a bitch. It's a huge confidence booster, and honestly, the mental aspect of the game.
I mean, because that's got to make you feel good, right?
It plays a huge role.
An all-timer wants to talk to you about your game, and you've got to think, maybe I got something here, right?
Yep. And Dalvin Cook, they're saying 1 yard shy of his career high yardage in a season
right now.
I don't know. That can't be 4.7
right. That yards per carry.
Right.
Are you listening in on this as well?
No, I'm not listening in on it yet. It wasn't playing yet. There you go, JJ. Fuck, I'm drinking Dalvin Cook. First
Dalvin. Time. Great run by Dalvin.
Oh. Point I wanted to make earlier about Rashad Breeland is fuck that guy. He's going to get a job next year. I don't think he'll get a job this year.
He's good enough to get a job.
Fuck that guy. But we get to see Cam Dantzler, second-year player out there. I like what I see from Cam Dantzler. He needs to get better. He needs to grow. Being out there on the field is going to allow him to grow. He was a little upset that he wasn't starting this year. Fine, you're starting now. The team has backed you a little bit, got rid of your competition. He needs to step up tonight for sure.
Well, I mean, the Bears don't have a ton of receiving options.
Yeah, you got
Cole Kmet and fucking Mooney.
And I don't know if Jakeem Grant is playing tonight or not. He's more of a returner. He had the return touchdown last week versus the Packers. But Jakeem Grant is a very fast player. He's a shifty guy. I don't know if he's playing tonight. I know that he was originally, I believe, on the COVID list. I'm not sure if he was activated or not.
Well, we know.
There you go. Third consecutive season with 1,200 yards, scrimmage yards. I think they were showing something about his yardage most in a season. That might have been total yardage in a season or something like that. Scrimmage yards that he just surpassed. And then Kenny Nwangu playing. Fucking love that guy out of Iowa State, I believe.
Iowa State?
Iowa or Iowa State? I can't fucking remember.
I think it's Iowa. Yeah.
Iowa. But fun thing about Kenny Nwangu.
I know the name, so it makes me think Iowa.
Kenny Nwangu didn't play for the first 5 games, and he's primarily receiving guy. He's also our backup running back tonight because Madison is out.
I like seeing Ezra Cleveland in there at left guard. I was a big proponent of Ezra Cleveland last year. I really like him. I thought he was going to be a little bit of a project, but.
Well, he was originally thought, there's JJ.
There's our TD. There's our TD.
Now we just need to get another
now we
80
need the yards.
Yeah. Doing the gritty. That's my
Uh.
boy, man. I love fucking JJ. Kenny Wangu, he's got some high ass speed. He's a great returner. He's already had 2 return touchdowns this year, which I believe for a rookie ties the record for return touchdowns in a rookie season. And he sat out the first 5 weeks. So I enjoy him a lot. I like him as a third down back because Madison's out because of the COVID. He's got that Rona. I haven't.
Is Madison on the last year of his deal?
I don't believe so.
No.
Which is interesting because I mean Cook got an extension. I don't like extending running backs. I love Dalvin Cook. I don't like extending running backs to big deals, but obviously he deserves a bigger deal. They got it. Madison is like Cook light. He's a little bit more of a hard runner, but he's slower. He's not going to break as many tackles. He doesn't give us the same dynamic.
No, I mean Madison he's a very good back. He is a timeshare back.
Yeah. He's going to be your Chester Taylor type.
Well, so we have a lot of guys like this in the league. Like Dearnest has shown that he is at a minimum a timeshare back in the league. He's made himself a lot of money this year.
Chubb was selected in which round?
Second.
Yeah. So
same with Dalvin.
Same
right?
with Dalvin. This is the thing is when you get that premier back, it's tough to not give them all of the workload.
And there's only like 6 guys in the league that I do that to.
Mm-hmm.
So I got Dalvin, Chubb,
Derrick Henry, Joe Mixon.
I don't know.
He's been
fringe.
Great.
He's fringed for me.
He's been great lately.
So I got Dalvin, Chubb, Henry, Kamara.
Yep.
CMC, if he can stay healthy.
But I'll say this with CMC and Kamara is that they're more of a threat in the receiving game, which makes them feel like.
But that's why you give them that big contract. That's why you highlight them.
True.
Outside of those 5, where Jonathan Taylor.
Right
6.
now, Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, right now, Jonathan Taylor. That's a 6, right?
And we might be missing someone. Let us know if we missed someone. Yeah, let us know in the comments if we missed someone.
Yeah, absolutely. If you tell me if you think your running back is that
Sorry,
good.
Joe, it's not Elijah Mitchell.
It's not Elijah. Elijah Mitchell is not even a number 1 back. He is at a best timeshare back.
Mm-hmm.
But the 49ers can have 3 timeshare backs and make it work.
James Robinson? We don't know what
maybe
Etienne
because
brings
I don't
to the
know
table.
what happened with Urban.
We don't know what Etienne brings to the table.
I saw James Robinson last year, though, in a lead back role go for over 1,000 yards.
Absolutely.
But is he that guy going for? Is that a one-off? I don't know because Urban completely fucked him.
Yeah.
So I can't say, James Robinson, you can give him the majority of the carries. Like there are very few guys in this game.
I think James Robinson is your lead back. He's your main guy.
He is, but is he that guy? But he's not that guy.
He's not one of the top in the league at this point. Not. I wouldn't put him in that top 6 type of all-purpose back. Not part of a group setting. But when Etienne's out there, if Etienne is able to play,
I really like Etienne.
Could be a good split. I see James Robinson and Travis Etienne as being like an Alvin Kamara and a Mark Ingram of 3 years ago.
I could see
4 years ago.
I could see that. I don't know if Etienne is Kamara though, because I haven't seen him on the field. I can't say that maybe he has that potential possible.
Steve Young's doing
the gritty.
Steve Young's doing the gritty out there. Fuck you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Fuck you, Montgomery, or whoever that running back is. Did you just do it?
I did. Right. I did. It wasn't good at all. But listen, I see old white people dancing on TV. I'm the old white guy in the room is going to dance.
You know, for quite a while before I became a little bit more football literate, Steve Young was like my goat.
Oh, okay.
It was because I played a lot on the old Nintendo Entertainment System NES. I played a lot of Madden, I believe. Madden football, maybe 95 or something like that.
I gotta say that had to be old.
It was old, and he was always my guy.
No, Montana's. I mean,
Not Montana. Steve Young.
I'm sorry, Steve Young. Steve Young. Yeah.
He was fantastic for what he did.
It's just so hard to talk about quarterbacks now in the same vein that we used to talk about quarterbacks.
Yeah.
It's back then you have a Joe Montana and a Steve Young on the same team, and we don't have this kind of, oh, well, Joe Montana's done and we're going to bring in Steve Young. We don't see that anymore. We're expecting these fucking children to, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I've been incredibly hard on Zach Wilson. Does he deserve it?
Zach Wilson?
No, I'm not. I'm unbelievably limp for Zach Wilson.
I'm half chub. A quarter chub.
But we are very hard on these quarterbacks now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I am incredibly hard on Zach Wilson. Is that a little bit of today's football wearing on me that we expect something, a glimmer of hope when we see these guys come in? Because back then we didn't expect that. Like when you go from a Steve Young to from a Joe Montana to a Steve Young, you were the luckiest fuckers in the world. Like and there's a fumble.
Is it our ball?
Yes, it is. Cam Dantzler knocks it loose and recovered by the Vikings.
Is it a little replay? Let me actually get my happiness. Justin Fields. Cam Dantzler knocks it from Justin Fields. Harry the Hitman says, fuck you, Justin Fields. And we recover the ball.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
happy about that.
Yeah, you're very happy about that. But we're harder on quarterbacks now. We're way harder on quarterbacks than we used to be.
It's passing league. You get penalized if you fucking blow a hot fart at a fucking quarterback. So those guys should be making plays.
Yeah, even at a young age when we shouldn't expect them to. Even at Aaron Rodgers' age, right? So when Aaron Rodgers came in, we're like, okay, when are we going to see him? When are we going to see him? And then Brett Favre kept fucking pushing him back. And then Aaron Rodgers comes in and throws like 14 picks in his first year. And like, oh my God, how do we deal with this fucking guy? And then Aaron Rodgers turns out to be one of the best quarterbacks of all time. I know you hate hearing it, but I mean, he legitimately is one of the greatest.
I'm hearing the Peanuts teacher right now. Yeah. Fuck Aaron Rodgers. Oh shit.
I mean, but
suck my dick from the back.
Statistically, win percentage, it doesn't matter what metric you use. Aaron is that guy. But if we put that same metric on Aaron that we're using right now, does he make it through that first 2 years?
Aaron or Steve Young?
Aaron. Does Aaron make it through those first 2 years? If we put the same metric on Aaron that we're using right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But barely. Aaron wasn't great in his first two.
No, but because of the investment that they put into him after Brett Favre, I think, yeah, he makes it through. I feel like a quarterback makes it 2 to 3 years, 3 years being more often than not. Just the way that teams will hold on to a quarterback that they've invested into. A la Daniel Jones, a la Sam Darnold.
Well, I'm already writing off fucking Zach Wilson. Mm-hmm. And he's not even going to throw a year of football.
Yeah. I'm not. But
I'm very critical of quarterbacks.
Admittedly, I have not watched a lot of Zach Wilson other than quick replays.
So I don't recommend it unless you want to watch bad quarterback play. But the things that, like, are we too hard on quarterbacks now as compared to, I mean, because we
shit.
We see a
Akeem Hicks.
Yeah, we were worried about him causing havoc up front.
So they actually benched our right guard Oli Semeka Udo.
Yeah, Udo. also playing terrible for you guys.
Oli Udo he's had a decent amount of penalties, but I really like Oli Udo. He's always played tackle. He's always been a right tackle, and they put him in the left guard because we don't have an option really at right guard. And they've moved. So Mason Cole started a couple games at center for Gary Bradbury because Bradbury's looked like hot garbage both last year as a rookie and this year. Mason Cole started for Bradbury because of injury and looked more than serviceable, above average. Mason Cole did.
Okay.
And then we had Darasago down on the left tackle, so they moved some people around. Now they got Bradbury out at center, Mason Cole at right guard, sitting Oli Udo. I personally, I'm sitting Bradbury. Unfortunate,
Really?
I like him.
I really like Bradbury.
I really like him
And
too.
especially at the center spot.
He's
Like,
looked bad. He's looked
Really?
bad as a center. Yeah. There you go.
Oh,
Oh no! Woo! And the flag. Who's the flag on? It was right there at the
I think the
catch point.
contact was early, but god damn.
That
That was a fucking
should have been an interception.
That should have been caught. That was a C.
Should have been caught. Should have been an interception. Personal foul, defense.
Defenseless receiver?
All right.
Let me make sure I'm hearing this right.
You let me know. Are they calling defenseless receiver?
Yeah, they called it unnecessary reference up on the second hit right there.
So if anyone's watching this, I think it's a
I
bullshit
don't
call.
like that call at all.
I don't like it. Even though it benefits my team, I don't like it at all. This is fucking pussyfooting in the league. Conklin should have caught that ball. He should have held on to it.
So that, when we played, that's the perfect hit.
Yeah, that's what you're expecting. If he had caught the ball and they had done that same hit, it's not a defenseless receiver. It's not an unnecessary roughness.
No. I don't. If he catches it,
I'm not.
even
I mean, there is helmet
the
to helmet.
official on the broadcast.
They have to be calling it because of helmet to helmet, but still, like, look, I don't like. I've been very critical of officiating this year. This is a call that benefited my team. I don't like it.
The official on the call is saying that he doesn't like the call either. The NFL has been very strict and cautious about the player safety, and it honestly is affecting the game. Like the football that these guys are playing, the football guys are playing in college, even the football they're playing in high school, it's not the same football that we played when we were playing. I was taught to use my head as a fucking weapon.
Yeah.
Like that was.
It's not that way anymore.
No, and honestly, we had the conversation earlier about if you had a son, would you let him play? If Graydon were playing the same type of football that I was playing, I don't think I would let him play because it's dangerous. It is 100% dangerous. When I was playing, it was smart football. It was you hit with every fucking force you got, and the best force that you can put in is your entire body weight behind the crown of your helmet. That's where you put the ball. You put your helmet on the ball, the crown of your helmet.
Yep.
You stick the crown of your helmet in a chest, and if a receiver is arms up, if you're not separating, because you didn't play the ball, you play the receiver.
Yep.
You separate the receiver from the ball. You don't play the ball. You just don't allow him to fucking catch it because you are literally cutting him out of the fucking play. But this is a different game. I don't like that call. I understand it in the rules of the game, but I think the rules of the game have gotten a little too stringent and a little too soft.
It's still. I hate when there's the inconstant. Like, I don't think Devin Bush or Deion Bush. It was Bush.
Yeah.
He was the one calling on it. I don't know what his first name is. I don't think he was intentionally trying to go helmet to helmet with Conklin.
No. It looked like he led with the shoulder,
Yep.
but they still called it defenseless receiver.
And
A
that
defenseless receiver was a goddamn gold mine when I was a fucking linebacker. A defenseless receiver was I'm going to tee off on him.
You go back and you look on YouTube. If you just go on YouTube and you type in like NFL's greatest hits, it's all penalties right now. Because this guy's getting fucking wrecked when they're playing receiver and their quarterback throws to them with a soft throw where they have a defensive back closing down on them.
Middle of the field. There was no defenseless receiver calls. I was literally hunting as a linebacker defenseless receivers because I can separate him from the ball.
You can lay the lumber.
Yeah.
It was a great hit. Look, I don't like that call. It benefited my team. I don't like that call. They're still showing the replay of it here.
Yeah.
There was technically helmet-to-helmet contact, but
there's always helmet-to-helmet contact.
There's a difference between intentional and unintentional.
Launching and
consequential
leading.
and not.
Yeah.
Nagy's obviously pissed off.
Honestly, I don't blame Nagy right here for being upset about that. And he got flagged too. Nagy got another flag.
Oh, well.
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the coach getting a penalty there.
Yeah.
Defend your guys. Wow, great play.
Went for Conklin again. Good job by the defensive back, number 27, whoever you are.
Graham is his name. I don't know a lot of the guys on this fucking Bears defense, but and we got the normal Monday night crew calling this game. And what the hell's his name? God damn it, the black guy who calls on Monday night. Fuck is his name?
Menifee?
No. He was a former.
I hate this guy. I know who you're talking about. Big fat fucker.
No. Skinny guy, black guy, was in front offices. I'm at to fucking look it up. Look up Monday Night Football crew.
Booger McFarland is who they're saying it is.
No, that's not who was talking. Louis Riddick.
Okay.
Former defensive back.
I thought he did Sunday night.
No, he does Mondays.
Oh.
Yeah, so Louis Riddick, very smart guy, played defensive back, was in front offices in the NFL. Absolutely right. And that was a beautiful fucking play, playing leverage. All right.
I'm going to piss quick.
All right.
I broke the seal, boys.
All right. So Evo is going to go ahead and take a piss.
God, son of a bitch.
All right, so I'm just sending out some texts, trying to get some more people in on the stream. We got a couple people right now, and if you guys have been stuck with us, thank you very much. This is the Lineman Lounge. I'm Mike. Evo is taking a piss, and we are here for the Vikings game. We, like I said earlier in the podcast or in the stream, that we wanted to do something different. We wanted to do a little live watch along, and tonight's a great night because we had the Browns. Now we have the Vikings. You guys out on the East Coast are probably getting ready to go to bed. But we thank you guys for joining in. All right, so let's see if Kirk can get some going here on this down. They've been pretty aggressive on offense. Oh, it's just kind of surprising, but 3rd and 10. And it goes down with the sack. So we're going to see Joseph come out, see if Joseph can put some fucking points on the board. This fucking Bears defense is hurting right now, especially with the amount of guys that got out. And, I mean, you got COVID, you got injuries, you got one of the best pass rushers in the league not in the fucking game. And you know what? Come up, get a huge play, and we're going to see Greg Joseph come out, kick a field goal. We'll see if he can actually put this through. He does. So Vikings up 10-0. It is. This game is going to be a very ugly game, I expect as well. The Bears are not going to do too much on offense. I expect the Vikings to do quite a bit. I expect them to kind of get what they want.
But we don't get the fucking first down or touchdown there.
No,
We're Saccaroni.
I was just talking about
going off
Darisaw.
Yeah, I got the shit going now. Robert Quinn is a good defensive end. He's getting a little bit up there in age, but he's still a super solid defensive end, and he's going against a rookie.
And Robert Quinn should probably see something I was talking about. He's going to see most of the protection in this game, I would imagine.
I would hope so, because Khalil Mack's out for the year.
Exactly. Khalil Mack's out. They got guys out with COVID. Mm-hmm. They did get Akeem back, but they just Robert Quinn he's got 15 fucking sacks.
He's about to break Richard Dent's record for most sacks in a season by a Bears defensive end. Dent, I've got a signed card by him, actually.
Really?
Somewhere. At least we got the field goal. Glad that Greg Joseph was able to get the field goal, and now we get 2 scores.
I was a little worried every time Greg Joseph trots out there, I get a little nervous for you guys.
I mean, Kirk Cousins hasn't been sacked a ton this year. We've kept him relatively clean, which I like. But already seeing 2 sacks in this game is not something I like to see. Oh, taking it out. Good return.
That's a good return. So, something we haven't really talked about. Obviously, it's been in the league for quite a few years now. How do you feel about the moved up kickoff and kind of taking kick returns out of the game?
I don't know. I get why they did it. It keeps players safer. Injuries have gone down. Concussions have gone down on returns. It makes the play less fun. It's almost like one of those things where I feel like they should just. I mean, obviously, we still see kick returns.
Yeah.
So it can't be completely removed from the game, but it's almost to a point where it's like if it's such a dangerous play, then maybe you should just give every team a start at the 20-yard line. But I don't like that either.
I don't like that either. I actually really like was it the AFL or the XFL? The AFL. The way they did their kickoffs. And everybody starts 5 yards apart. That way you still have the opportunity to create lanes, do some different things. But the NFL didn't come up with it, so the NFL won't do it because, that's the way the NFL operates.
Yeah.
And did you watch any of the AFL when it was going on?
A little bit. I paid attention to it through some of the podcasts I listened to more than actually watching it. God damn it.
Mooney, you just gotta rip that up the middle and just fucking take it.
Already at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I really like Darnell Mooney. Actually picked him up in fantasy because he's been their number 1 guy. I don't know if he's the guy who's going to go and win a lot of one-on-one routes, but when they scheme him open, he's very dangerous.
Yeah. So one of the things, listening to a little bit of stuff, this is going to be holding on Harrison Smith, number 22, I'm sure. One of the things about Darnell Mooney is that in college, he wasn't seen as being a precise route runner. He didn't seem to exploit cornerbacks that he was going against. And in talking to Darnell Mooney, they found that, or he has said, compared to the NFL, he didn't really know exactly who he was going up against every week. With college, there's a lot more players, a lot of different teams. It's tough to game plan against specific players unless they are like the elite of the elite. So he didn't know who he was gaming against, and film study was difficult for him, he said, compared to the NFL, where he is now able to know, okay, NFC North, I'm playing these same cornerbacks twice a year.
Yeah.
NFL, there's 31 other teams, and we are only playing so many of them. I can game plan against these guys.
You're not going up against
he said that
27
his
D1
film
schools.
study has increased tremendously because now he can actually know who he's going up against week to week, and he can start to prepare for them specifically. So that's helped him out a lot, obviously, in his career because he's become that top receiving option
Oh,
for the Bears.
well, Darnell Mooney is going to be their number one going forward because Allen Robinson's absolutely gone after the end of the year. Then let's say franchise tag him again, and that
If I was the Bears, I wouldn't want to keep him.
I wouldn't either.
The way
No,
he's playing.
he can play. He is a damn good player, but he doesn't want to be there. So you probably let him go. It's a guy that I would love the Browns to sign because we're probably losing Jarvis based on salary cap issues.
Soft coverage.
Mm-hmm. We're going to see the run on first down again. I think you take play action here, but no.
And around.
Okay.
Mooney didn't have to fucking
go
there. Dinner is done.
What's that?
Dinner is done, says Amber. / producer.
Producer Amber says dinner is done. Should you both eat something? Well, we probably should, so we don't get completely shithoused tonight.
There you go. Good coverage and a flag. Got to be holding. What? Sheldon Richardson just took the fuck off.
With the ball he did. That's a guy I really miss on this fucking Browns defense right now.
Yeah, I'm a big Sheldon Richardson fan. I was glad when we brought him in the first time. Glad that we brought him back. Since Everson's been out, he's actually started playing defensive end for the Vikings.
Well, he was the guy who lines up at 3 tech.
He was our 3
and
tech under
kick
tech
out to a 5 because you guys are running a 3-4, right?
We run a 4-3. They were
Okay.
talking about 3-4 because of our big defensive tackles and Dalvin Tomlinson. And fuck, I can't remember the other guy's name now. Drinking. But there was talks of we didn't really have, other than Sheldon being our normal 3 tech. Michael Pierce, excuse me, other guy. Now we have both of them back. It makes a little more sense. Everson being out and Daniil also being out for the year. We can move Sheldon out there to the end spot. Help a little bit there. Oh, they're challenging the play. See if we get that ball.
I don't understand how they. Okay, so they had not a legal formation offside on the offense. Is that a play that's supposed to be called dead immediately upon the snap though? Because offsides, the receiver was too far over.
No.
But all right, so something I do want to get into, because we obviously we know a little bit about football. Right? We talk a lot of scheme, especially if we're watching a game, and not everybody knows what a 3 technique is, a 1 technique, a 5, a 7. So let's break down a little bit for the people that were watching who don't know what a 3 technique is. So you have defensive tackles; those are your inside defensive linemen. Then you have your defensive end, usually lined up in somewhere to a 7 to a 9, depending on if there's a tight end on that side. Okay, so your defensive end is typically always going to be outside of your farthest blocker. So if a tight end is on your side, you're going to line up in a 9 technique outside of that defensive end. Okay, a 7 technique would be on the outside of the tackle. You get a 5 who is going to be inside your tackle. A 3 is going to be somewhere almost head up on your guard. I don't want to get too much into like 4 eyes and things like that.
It has to do with gaps between the offensive linemen, gaps between the offensive linemen, and whether or not you're head up on an offensive lineman. The defensive lineman is lined up directly nose to nose with that offensive lineman, or if they're in a gap. And if they're in a gap, which shoulder they're on.
Right.
So that one technique is usually on the center, but he's on either side. One of the shoulders.
So he's going to be in your gap between your center and your guard on the shoulder of the center. Because if you start playing the shoulder of the guard, then you're in like a two eye.
Yep. And then your 3 technique is going to be on the. So if your 1 tech is lined up on the right shoulder of the center, then your 3 tech is going to be on the opposite side, lined up on the inside shoulder of the guard.
You're right.
So it's basically creating an even spacing, but they're shifted over specifically. Vikings ball. Yep. They stripped the ball before the defender or before the offensive player was down. Vikings recover.
Wow.
Which sucks because Sheldon Richardson took the fuck off.
Yeah.
But at least we get the ball.
You get the blown whistle.
No score for the Bears. Fucking love it.
So yeah, guys, if you were wondering while we're saying 3s, 5 techniques, 1 techniques, or if you're hearing us talk about coverage, soft 2s, cover 3, cover 1. If you guys heard me in the last game talk about why the fuck we were in a cover 4 on a fucking 3rd and 14. If you guys have questions about what we're talking about, send a message. Call in, and we will absolutely. I have no problem breaking down. One of the things I love is coaching football.
X's and O's.
Yeah, I love the X's and O's. I mean, I'm a fucking offensive line coach, so I love talking that shit. I love talking about where 1 techniques are, 3 techniques, 5s. I have not started teaching kids about 2 eyes, 4 eyes because they don't know the difference at this point. Because a little bit of a shade of a defensive lineman changes the blocking scheme entirely. But I love talking about it. So if you guys hear us say something that you don't understand, message in, call in. The call line is still open, Lineman Lounge, 520-338-9771. I can talk football all goddamn day. And this is the way I watch football. I look at alignments, I look at coverage.
So they just showed an exchange here going on the sidelines. So Sheldon Richardson, they showed after they gave the Vikings the ball, they cut back and they showed Sheldon Richardson with the ball in his hands, running up to Mike Zimmer, telling him that he got the ball, explaining to him what was going on. Zimmer immediately went into his pocket to fish out that flag. He didn't even wait for the review replay. He just trusted his player. Goddamn. He trusted his player there. Then they just showed a little bit later Richardson walking up to Zim after the fact, and you could see him mouthing like, "Hey, thanks for like trusting in me." And Zimmer smacked him on the chest.
And that's a good thing about Zim, and that's why guys like Zim is because Zim has his guys back.
Yeah.
If a guy on the field knows he made a play, Zim backs that up. That's why guys like playing for him, and that's why it's such a tough spot for your team right now. Because he's absolutely 100% on the hot seat.
Yeah.
Like,
definitely.
There's no way about it. There's no 2 ways about it. So.
Jakeem Grant is playing. He's returning this punt. Like I said, returned one last week against the Packers. I don't like how he's fucking popping around.
Okay. I mean.
Take him fucking down already. There you go. At least he lost that forward progress.
Yeah, I mean, because he was up there quite a bit. Listen,
Jakeem Grant was a great returner with the Dolphins back in the day. Back when I was playing fantasy football, my dad had a team with his work league, and I would go and draft for him and play week to week or whatever. It was a father-son bonding thing. But this work league didn't pay attention to their rules. And they were giving out, like, for every 15 return yards, they were giving out 1.5 points.
Taking every fucking returner.
So
in
that's the thing is
NFL.
that obviously beginning of the draft, I'm drafting normal. And then the back end of the draft, I'm looking at who are these high production returners that you might
Yeah.
not fucking care about. And so we were getting guys. I mean, this was also Marquez Colston's first year as a rookie
God,
when he was
what
listed as a tight end / wide receiver.
what
So we
a-
were playing him as a tight end
Oh,
with good receivers otherwise. We
guy out of Tennessee that perfectly translated
and
to a
not to trigger anyone, but we raped that league.
yeah.
Because of the league rules and people didn't understand it. My dad would come home and be like, people are saying that we need to not play Marquez Colson as a tight end because he plays wide receiver all the time. And I was like, well, we're not going to do that, right? And he's like, fuck no.
The fuck no. We're gonna fucking win
part
the
of
league.
the Yahoo
Yeah.
league. It's saying that he's a tight end. We're going to play him as a tight end.
Yeah.
And then people
God,
were saying
what a
like
productive career
they
for
need
a
to-
guy who
yeah.
did not project what he and obviously he had a phenomenal head coach in Sean Payton, Hall of Fame quarterback in Drew Brees. They find a way to use him because he was a
big body
ass
receiver.
wide receiver.
Yep. He's like he paved the road for a Mike Evans as that big body possession receiver
Well,
guy.
and then Mike Colston slides out to a receiver, and then they bring in a Jimmy Graham at the tight end spot, who they use as a move tight end.
Just dangerous.
It was that Saints offense 06, 07, 08 was disgusting because everywhere across the field they created matchup problems because you can't put a corner on Colston. You can't put a corner on Jimmy Graham. You had to have safeties or a very athletic linebacker, which most teams didn't have at that point. We didn't see linebackers who are sideline to sideline, former safeties playing that hybrid position like we see a Joke or a Jabril Preppers, or Landon Collins. Those guys weren't in the league at that time.
Yep. But going back to Jakeem Grant, so he was an extremely good returner. He's still a good returner. Obviously, he showed that last week, but he with the Dolphins especially, super strong returner. So I had that year in the league with my father where we were able to outright win the league because we were using late round picks on guys who were getting high points because of returning yardage. And they changed the rules after that year to remove those points for the returner. However, I've actually been manager of a couple leagues in the past where we've had like 14 players, and it makes sense to have returners be able to get some of those extra points.
Massive. Special teams is 33% of the game.
So we went ahead, added that in, and I made it very obvious, said, hey, review the rules. Some rules might be different than the leagues you've played in before. Returners can get a little bit more points. And it actually made the league a little bit more fun because you got guys that you aren't used to hearing their names,
right?
Because they're returners getting large point totals. And it allows you to get a little bit more out of your league.
So I was always
free agency.
So when I was running my league, the BLP league, the Bud Light Platinum League is what we used to call it because well, everybody was drinking Bud Light Platinums at the time when they first came out. That's when I started instituting the defensive player. Nobody wanted the defensive players. Yeah.
Spicy Mike Aarons.
Yes, he was. Mike Aarons. He was absolutely listed as a tight end for a while. And honestly, as he should have been, because that's a position he was playing.
With the Packers.
Not Taysom Hill was not with the Packers.
Yes, he was.
When?
He started off his career with the Packers before going to the Saints.
So I'm going to have to fucking Google that because I thought he was always a Saint.
Nope.
Oh, God damn it. And I just keep getting. I go to Google and say, oh.
Porn.
Well, that is part of that, but I typed in a T before a P, so.
Stop him.
All right, so Taysom Hill. Let's go. Holy shit, yeah. He came in as an undrafted free agent for the Green Bay Packers. in 2017.
Little picture of him there wearing number 8 for the shithole.
He was there. I don't think he was there. So he was drafted there. Also,
Undrafted.
he was a practice player. He was a practice squad guy for the Packers,
Mm-hmm.
and then was signed off of the practice squad and went to the Saints.
He did play in at least the preseason with them, though.
Oh, well, I mean, Taysom's always been a gadget guy.
Yep.
That's one nice thing about like I would not play Taysom as my quarterback. I wouldn't. He's not a quarterback.
It worked against the Bucks, the defending Super Bowl champions.
So Taysom Hill's career is what Tim Tebow's should have been. But Tim Tebow was so headstrong about playing quarterback that he could have a 10, 12-year career had he done what Taysom is doing. But he didn't do it. Because, listen, Tim was a very good football player. Tim wasn't a quarterback. Tim was a football player. And we buried Tim for coming back after baseball to come play tight end, a position that he could have played, 10 fucking years ago. Probably should have played 10 years ago, like a Logan Thomas, who came out of Virginia Tech as a quarterback, spent a couple years away, got bigger, got smarter, got better.
He started off, Logan Thomas started off as a quarterback still, though.
Yeah, well, but he knew that wasn't where his career was going to go, and he fucking goes and makes the change. That's where Tim could have been. Taysom is still holding on to it. He has enough arm. He has more arm talent than Tim did.
Yeah.
But that's not why Taysom has been in the league so long. It's because Taysom is a fucking football player. You put the asshole anywhere on the field. And you know what Taysom's going to do? He's going to make a fucking play. Tim could have done the same thing. Logan Thomas is doing the same thing. Like, there are guys, like, you don't have to play your position. Just be a football player. You can have a career. You can be a backup quarterback and have a long career.
Absolutely.
You can be a football player and have a long career. Taysom has done it. Logan Thomas is doing it. Sorry, I'm taking away from this game.
Oh, you're good. They just had a little false start. Put them in a much worse position because I think it was either 2nd and 1 or 3rd and 1. Yeah, 3rd.
Yeah.
This is for the Bears, so fuck them. Excuse me.
I am a little drunk right now.
A little bit.
I'm all over the place again.
Look, the Vikings defense has not. There you go. Stop them. They haven't looked fucking great. They have not looked as good as they should against this depleted.
You got to think
offensive
Nagy's
line.
going for this, though, right?
They're in field goal range. I feel like they should probably be going for it. They're not going for it, going for the field goal.
I mean, you got to think
they're going for it.
You got to think Justin Fields is in a position where run pass option, something.
This is true. He is much more of a dual threat quarterback where you can get that out of him. Well, let's stop him again.
I don't like the alignment, though.
3 tight ends on the field.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, wow. That's a great play by Montgomery. That was not a. I don't like that play call at all, though.
Good coverage by Vigil, but Montgomery came down with it.
I don't like the play call at all. I want to see a run pass option out of fucking. But then this is Nagy that we're talking about. He is putting his quarterback in really bad spots, and guys are making plays for him.
Yep.
That's not a good call, but it worked out. So he looks like a genius. I'm never going to be a big proponent of, let's just put the ball in our, scheme something up. If you're at this level, why are we not scheming something that you have to have this play on the play card, right? You got to have, I don't know, probably 10 20 fucking 4th and 1 plays, and that's where we go. I just
don't know
don't
about
get
20. I think you've got a good 3 to 4 calls in your play card
I
for a
think I
4th
got
and
more than
1
that.
or
You got to
less.
have 10. You got to have 10.
You've got a
Well, okay, so it
a
is
read
Nagy.
option left, a read
Okay,
option
so
right.
If
You've
we're
got
talking
your
about Andy Reid, he's got 10 to 20.
maybe.
But I still don't
read
like
option left, read option right. You've got your dive of the middle with the quarterback, and you've got a running back dive, or maybe a fullback dive. That's
well,
where
we're talking
like
about talking about all runs there. You have at least five.
those
You have
read
at least,
options. You can
but
get a
you have
pass
at
in.
least 5 to 6 pass plays off of those. If you're not building at least 2 pass plays off a run, then you're not. What are you scheming? Like, listen, I'm an offensive line coach. But I'm also an offensive coordinator in our flag league. Like we play flag football, play 60 league here in town. I coach offensive line on our normal tackle team. That's my niche. I'm good at it. I understand the game, but I also understand offensive play calling, where things should work. And if you got 4 run plays, you got at least 8 pass plays off of it.
So I view
because
that
you have to be able to surprise a defense.
I view that read option as a pass play. I feel like more often than not, it'll be a
you can't do that if your linemen are getting downfield, because those are read options. If they're getting downfield, you can't. So if you're calling a straight handoff, then you get a couple plays off of it. If you're calling a read option, you have 1 for each, and you can't do much else, because if you don't get rid of the ball, you got offensive linemen down the field. Oh, Justin, just get rid of the ball. Just get rid of the throw it over his head.
DJ want him.
That's a tough play, man. I mean,
and a fumble recovered by the offense. DJ Wanham's a guy I really want to see more out of.
Yeah, throw the ball. You gotta throw the ball. I mean, I'm listening to the Riddick. I'm listening to fuck's the quarterback's name?
Quarterback?
On Monday Night Call. So you got Louis Riddick, you got Steve Levy, and you got
Brian Greasy.
Greasy saying you cannot take the sack right there, and you absolutely can't take the sack. Just throw the fucking ball. Throw it in the dirt. You're fine. Like, there's a guy in the vicinity. You cannot fucking take that sack.
Yeah.
Throw it in the field of the defender. You still have a guy in the vicinity. And now we're at fucking 2nd and 24, and they got no chance in hell. They're praying for a field goal right now.
Or the Brits going to score a touchdown.
No.
Not on this play.
Uh-oh. How far behind are we?
Oh, shit. We're almost at halftime already?
Yeah. This is another game we should have taken the under on. Honestly, when it comes to primetime games, I'm about to start betting the under on everything.
Yeah.
Because the teams are not scoring on primetime.
17. Is that
Mooney? Oh, Jakeem Grant.
Head injury. Yeah, they showed him. Kendricks hit him in his shoulder, which pushed him down on the ground. His head hit the ground, being evaluated for head injury.
If there's any kind of head injury, that as somebody who has been in the hospital with a head injury, it's not fucking fun. It's not.
We've talked a lot about the injuries and stuff tonight, like including concussions. Donald Parham, Teddy Bridgewater, you getting the fucking
I got fucked up. Yeah.
I know that I've had multiple concussions. None of them have been diagnosed when I've been playing football. I had one diagnosed where I thought I was Batman because he was my favorite superhero, and I jumped off of a chair at my grandma's house onto a concrete floor head first, knocked myself out. It was pretty fucking cool. But this eye droops So the eyelid droops, and I looked it up. I remember being like a teenager, being like, "Why is my eye drooping over? Like my eyelid drooping over my shit?" And it's from multiple fucking concussive blows to the forehead.
Yeah,
here.
so that's the thing that's scary about concussions. We talked about it about having our kids play football. It's scary. It
Yeah.
100% is like
having a physical thing showing from
an
it.
ACL tears. You have surgery, it gets better. You break an arm, your bone gets better.
You blow your knee out like David Whiteman, you get cadaver in you.
Yeah, and it gets
tendon,
better.
It gets better.
But the one thing that you cannot get better, no matter the injury, is your brain. Your brain does not get better. It heals enough for you to hopefully be a functional adult. But we have seen enough circumstances where it does not heal for people to be functional adults. You look at any fighter with a massively long career who takes a lot of damage and you don't get better. Your brain does not get better. That is the one injury you can't fix.
Oh, we're seeing this issue with CTE, even those head injuries and players,
and it's
taking
fucking
their
scary.
lives, doing things like that.
Listen, I didn't play at the NFL level. I played at a very small college level, but I played. So my freshman year of football in high school, I was on the freshman team and the sophomore team. And I played a lot of downs. When we moved to Wyoming, I was on the sophomore team, I was on the JV team, and I was on the varsity team as a sophomore. Like my mom was pissed because I basically failed school because I was playing 3 football games a week. Then my junior year, strictly varsity until I got a fucking ear hold in the concussion, which also doesn't help the brain.
Absolutely not.
And then I played one JV game, all varsity games. Then my senior year of high school, every varsity game, I was on fucking offense, defense, kickoff return as a returner, punt return, kick off, and kick return. I never left the field my fucking junior year until I got ear hold. My senior year, same fucking thing. Fullback, linebacker, punt return, kickoff return, all-state kick returner. I'm going to toss that out there because I just want to pump myself up. Also hold the Wyoming high school record for longest kick return at 99 yards. But like all of those blows, they add up. And then I go to college and I play another year. A lot more blows, because you're doing 5 practices a week. You're getting hit every day. That's a lot more blows. Going into my sophomore year, I was there for 2 days until I found out I lost my scholarship, and then I fucked that up myself. But that's a lot of subconcussive blows to the head, and it is scary when you figure out what CTE is, and then you have a child. You're like, oh yeah, go ahead and play football. You'll be fine. This will be great. So for me, 20 years down the road, I'm worried about CTE.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to toss a child, any kid at that age into that? Nah. Yes, because football is amazing. It's the best sport in the world.
I fucking love it.
It is the best sport in the world. There's nothing that teaches you toughness.
I wish there was
teamwork.
a way for us to see this sport without the injuries.
If this sport came without the injuries, every kid would play it. Because, well, I can't say that because there are parents who are soft as fuck and kids who are soft as fuck.
Pussies.
Yeah, pussies. I'll fucking say it out loud. There are pussies who won't play and they shouldn't play. It's a man's game. We talked about it earlier. It's a man's fucking game. Oh!
Dude, I saw back on it.
Not great.
They knocked that ball. Quinn knocked that ball out of Cousins' hands.
Quinn is having a really good fucking year. How is he not getting doubled? Oh, man.
What the
Where
fuck?
the fuck was that going? Did Kirk get his arm hit?
Yeah, no, Kirk just played 500 the old football game where he just lofted the ball up. He just threw it to the center field. There was no Vikings receivers anywhere close by. It was really weird. It was like he was intentionally throwing to the Bears defensive back.
So they're talking about a holding call right here in the middle. Oh, he was expected. Oh, so
the receiver in the middle of the field got knocked down there.
So Kirk didn't see the field. Kirk threw it to a spot. That's what that tells me.
Yeah.
He was not seeing the field. He's throwing it to a spot. It is a bad interception. So I'm hearing Lewis Riddick say, "Oh, that's why it looks."
Yeah,
that is a bad interception because he wasn't actually reading the field. He's throwing it to a spot.
It's so weird. A read play like that though, you wouldn't loft the ball like that.
No,
it's one of those timing throws where
you're
throwing.
I don't understand why the throw is made there, especially in that fashion.
That hurts my penis.
Unless Kirk is just literally not reading the field.
I mean, maybe he threw it like that because he was expecting. He was expecting the penalty flag to be thrown.
But you got to throw it near the receiver for that.
That's fucking disappointing. Good hit.
Great play by Harrison.
The hit, man.
Also, that's one of the things that worries me about Harrison because he will fly up and make that play. If there's a move towards the middle of the field, it's right. It's there for the eating.
Absolutely.
Ugh.
Yeah, the commentators here for this Monday Night Football game are eating some Illuminati's pizza from Chicago. Delicious. God damn, it's delicious deep dish pizza.
I fucking hate Chicago style pizza.
Yeah?
I don't
consider it normal pizza.
It's not pizza.
It's a dish to me, but it's not like
it's
normal
a
pizza to me.
fucking casserole.
It's a casserole.
It's not pizza.
They put the cheese down and then the sauce over top. It's a little weird, but it's fucking delicious. You get bread, pizza, and sauce together with me. It can be whatever fucking concoction. I'm probably going to shove it up my butt. I mean, my mouth.
Oh. Cairo Santos. God, a name I have not heard in the league in a while.
He's actually been having a year for him. The Bears had Eddie Pinheiro to start the
missed. Yeah,
they said I think it was blocked.
Yeah.
So Eddie Pinheiro was the starting kicker for the Bears last year. So interesting story. After the whole double doink situation and everything, the special teams coordinator for the Bears.
Yep, got it. Piece.
Special teams coordinator for the Bears went with a heavy analytics approach in their offseason, where he was less concerned with the field goal kickers making their field goals and was paying attention to loft angles, trajectory of the ball, and stuff like that. Crazy deep analytics.
Give me results. That's
so they ended up going with Eddie Pinheiro as their kicker, and then he gets hurt. They bring in Cairo Santos on a whim. Cairo Santos starts playing well, never loses the job. And he actually looked average above average last year as a kicker. And
timeout. You got three of them. Timeout.
I thought they did.
Oh, no, they don't. No, okay, I'm sorry. I saw the shaded.
We got one play to get in field goal range, I guess. And Joseph has made beyond 50 this year. I think
He
he's
is much
55,
better
56.
beyond 50 than he is inside of 40.
Oddly enough, yeah. I mean, his percentage make within 40 is better than outside of 50, but
The opportunity
he
to
he has only had like 4 or 5 outside of 50 this year, and he's made like 4 out of the 5.
yeah.
But yeah, so Cairo Santos starting kicker for the Bears.
Well, I
year.
mean, you see the Bears playing sideline here. Nope. He's letting it rip. He's letting it rip. Oh. We needed that Justin Jefferson fucking
It would have been
yards.
nice for the yardage, especially since we're somehow already at fucking halftime, basically.
Yeah, this is a very quick game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, so they're talking about taking the shot. I think they should take the shot and go to the end zone. Even if it's picked, I don't think they're returning it.
Yeah. The thing, I wish they would call PI a little more on Hail Marys.
They won't. They never will.
They don't.
Roll the pocket. What the fuck?
He's like, get the fucking
not,
rid of
yeah, fuck it. We're getting out of here at half.
it. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
So we are. Sheesh. We're 10-3. Vikings winning at halftime. It doesn't feel like we're winning. It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
The Bears have had command of time possession here. They've moved the ball better on offense. With having your top 4 defensive backs out, we're not completing passes like we should be. The passing offense is not going like it should be. This is classic Vikings football, which I'm unfortunately used to. I don't feel good about this goddamn game anymore.
Yeah, so
we don't play as good in the second half, and we weren't playing good in the first half. So hopefully because we didn't play a great first half, we fucking look good in the second half. If anything, it'll be the third quarter that we look good. In the fourth quarter, we'll look like dog shit again, and then it'll fucking come down to a fucking 3 to 7 point game at the end, and make my fucking heart palpitate.
I just need Justin Jefferson to go over 99.5.
Same. Like I said, I got too much fucking money on it.
I have no active money on FanDuel. So let's take, while we're at halftime, let's take a look at the FanDuel. Let's see what we got for some bets, some parlays.
So FanDuel I don't have as a sports book right now. I'm just stuck with Caesars to be a little conservative for myself. Don't want to blow all my fucking wad.
What is David Montgomery at right now?
ESPN. David Montgomery, rushing yards, 11 carries, 45 yards, 4.1 yard average, and he has 4 receptions for 20 yards. So he's putting up a good fantasy.
Okay,
day.
so David Montgomery plus 75.
Also a lost fumble.
So David Montgomery 75 yards on a touchdown is plus 300 right now on FanDuel.
75 total yards or rushing?
Rushing. Yeah, that's a tough bet.
Because they're down right now, the proclivity would be to pass more. And the receiving yards by Montgomery ain't gonna help. If the Bears should get the ball at the beginning of the half.
You know what I do like,
they're able to
though?
go down and score and rush more.
Okay, so do you expect a lot of offense out of the second half? Because we got an over-under 35.5 with 13 on the board right now. I feel like the under.
We only have 13 points right now.
That's 23 points in the second half.
That's tough.
I'm gonna place a bet on FanDuel on the under at 35.5. $61.77 to get me back even to $300. I don't see a big second half coming.
The line has moved to -7.5 for the Vikings.
So if you guys are watching, you guys are listening, I got the under 35.5 on the Bears Vikings game. I feel pretty goddamn good about the under. Nobody's doing anything on offense right now.
So I'm putting Bears +7.5 on there because
You're
this
taking the
game
Bears
is
+7.5.
unfortunately
expecting-
close.
So you're on? Are you on Caesars right now?
Yeah.
The Caesars is telling me the Bears are
Chicago-
+12.5. So don't make that bet yet.
Chicago outcome of the sixth
Oh,
drive.
it updated. Yeah, Bears +7.5.
Mhm.
I did take the Vikings -6.5 earlier today. I mean, they're there now, but don't feel great about it at the moment. Boom is doing his fastest 3 minutes. Oh, let's see. Let's see what we got on this game for good bets. Kirk has a touchdown, right?
Yep. Passing touchdown to JJ.
Okay, so I would love to make a bet, but it says metadata market category. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I feel like Caesars is having some issues with what they're posting. Yeah, so I would love to say that Kirk's going to throw another touchdown, but
I sure fucking hope so. I think JJ needs another one.
are you getting the same bullshit on yours? Metadata market?
No.
Okay. So what is the top one then? Are you in the player props on there?
Player props. I'm not getting any of that metadata shit.
Well, okay. So what is the top one then?
Passing touchdowns.
Over 1.5, under 1.5,
Correct.
-200, +165.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to take the over. He's going to throw another touchdown.
Kirk over 177. Oh shit! This shit just changed.
Is that second half or total? By the way.
It doesn't say, so I'm assuming total.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and -200. I'm gonna take a $50 bet on him to throw another touchdown.
I'm taking Kirk over 1.5 touchdowns, under or over 177.5 passing yards. I think he gets over 200. Not touching the interceptions because I don't like the odds. Completions over 18.
You got rushing yards, right? Dalvin Cook's the only one that's open.
He's the only one that's open over 92.5.
Yeah, that's why I got two. What is he at? He's at like fucking 53.
I don't think he's at that much. 44.
Okay. I don't like that bet then.
Yeah. Though if there's a thing that the Bears are really weak with, it is rushing. Giving up rushing yards. I'm going to go over 20.5
For the
rushing attempts.
What's he
for
at?
Dalvin Cook. He's at 10.
Ooh. 11 in the second.
And they're already ahead right now. If they were to get another score here, they're going to lean heavy on the rushing game.
Okay. I'll take that for a $50 bet as well.
Dalvin Cook rushing receiving yards over 104.5. No, I'm not going to take it.
104.5.
Tyler Conklin over 19.5 receiving yards. Okay.
All right, so right now I got Dalvin Cook. I just think the over on 104.5 rushing and receiving. I think the over on his attempts. I got Kirk throwing another touchdown pass. Justin Jefferson over 99.5. He's already got his touchdown, so we need some yards. And I have the Vikings minus 6.5. We're there right now, but
Sorry, everybody. We're drunk betting.
yeah, we are drunk. We are betting. As soon as I'm done placing my bets, guys, I'm going to tell you exactly what the fuck they are. So if you want to bet along, you can.
Gambling habit. Call 1-800-522-4700.
We're drunk betting.
Oh, you know what? You know who hasn't scored a touchdown yet? Dalvin.
Everybody except for Justin Jefferson.
Dalvin. I'm taking the $50 bet on Dalvin to score a touchdown in the second half. So Goose just sent it to our group text. You know what? Dalvin's going to score in the second half. I got $50 on Dalvin scoring in the second half.
50 on Dalvin scoring in the second half.
Yep. So I've been pretty liberal with my bets after hitting some big ones. So I'm going for it. I got the under. I got 61.77 on the under because that put me at an even $300. I still feel very good about the under. And Dalvin to score touchdown at $50 on FanDuel. For those of you who are betting on Caesars, I know that is the Vanilla Gorilla. So I got Dalvin over 104.5 rushing and receiving. Dalvin over 20.5 rushing attempts. Kirk Cousins 1.5 passing touchdowns. Obviously, I had the Justin Jefferson earlier in the day over 99.5 and a TD, and the Vikings minus 6.5. I placed on my own before I even started the podcast. $25 gives me 47. So I have a big Vikings second half coming up.
I fucking hope so. Kind of. I'm making bets here for the game to be less than 6-point difference. It's plus 525 for the Bears to be within 1 to 6 points. Oh, wait, never mind. I just bet for the fucking Bears to win. Don't bet when you're drinking. Whoops!
You bet on the Bears to win?
Accidentally.
Well, I mean, maybe it'll hit. Hey, hedging your bets.
Can I cancel this? That not enough to make it worth my fucking while. I can't cancel that one. Slay my cunt hole. Excuse me. Fuck my ass. Excuse me. Fuck my carcass. Excuse me. Teams to score the most touchdowns. No.
All right. So they're getting ready to come back from half. I got my bets in. I hope you guys got your bets in as well. Posting this to the Cleveland Browns page. Posting at Cleveland Browns for life.
All right, fuck it. We're doing it live. Game's about to start.
All right. Getting back from second half. I'm about to post this. Oh, I can't post too. By the way, we have got to figure out a time for Cool FM to come and say what's up and do a little impromptu interview or a regular interview.
You want to do it?
So, Cool FM, I've talked to them a couple times that Cool FM does want to come and say, hey, do a little spotlight on us. Now, Cool FM typically is very clean, very, very newsy.
So I can't say.
I'm going to say fuck, shit, ass, cunt, balls. But I don't know. We'll see what happens when I get here, if they're still excited about doing the spotlight.
Can we have Cool AM online there as well?
Cool
Run
what?
by our one and only Bobbert Goblin.
Cool what?
Cool AM online.
Cool AM.
They don't even have an actual channel, but
Is Bobbert Goblin doing some sort of radio thing that we don't know about?
He did for a while.
Really?
Yeah, he was just trolling Cool.
Okay.
Oop. Shit my pants.
Man, he's running the ball very, very well. So let's see. Can I get a live bet? I am betting on a Bears field goal attempt here, if I can get it. Based on field position. I can't bet on the driver. I can't do it on FanDuel, but I'm pretty sure I can do it on.
There you go, Sheldon.
I can do it on the Caesars. I can bet on the drive result.
They had the drive result stuff on Caesars, but that was before this half started. I don't know if it locked.
Yeah, it is locked out now. I cannot get a drive result on the on this game right now.
Get him! Woo! There you go, want him?
Glad I did not bet on that field goal because it's definitely going to be a fucking punt now. So
Look,
listen,
I like Wanham, but he's not that good.
Yeah,
He's
so
not that good. He's an okay.
I really like Justin. I really like his abilities. He has got to know when to give up on a play, and he doesn't yet. Like, this is something that you learn in the NFL. You're not going to out-athlete everybody on the field.
Yeah.
That you're just not. I'm actually a little surprised we haven't had any calls. I expected a couple of calls from at least the typical group tonight, but I'm still having a goddamn really good time. Cole Komet.
Yeah, no fuck your life bing bongs on the phone calls.
Yeah.
I mean, people, look, I'm not promoting this, but if people were to call in, they're going to get a chance to say something that is probably inappropriate.
Yeah.
Before we can cancel
before
the call.
I can turn it off. Yeah.
That alone has surprised me that we haven't heard that. I know.
I
it's kind of
expected
an
I
invitation,
expected
but-
at least a Torres call. We didn't get one. Joe has been very active in the chat, which we really appreciate. Thank you, Joe, for tuning in and getting crazy in the chats. Obviously, producer Amber is out in the living room.
Speaking of, I have the Bears 6.5. They could do it. And I took Cousins over 230. So I took Cousins at over like 199.
Yeah. So 230 is going to be a stretch, I think. However, you know what I'd love to see
this
right here?
drive right here will tell me.
You know what I'd love to see? A screen pass to Dalvin Cook for 60 yards. Because I got Dalvin over. Producer Amber, my wife, also where all of the money comes from. Because we don't split it up. We're not that couple. All of our money's our money. So if she can win money, I make money. If she can get Kirk over 230, I'm good with that too.
I feel like we get if we I feel like we get that many passing yards from Kirk, it's because they're falling behind. This drive right here is going to tell me a lot.
I
about
really
how the
think it's
second
going to be
half's
off a
gonna go.
screen. That's why I really like this Dalvin over bet on the 104. First or second down, we're going to see a Dalvin screen. And if he rips one off, I like it. I like my chances a lot. All right. But I am now going to go take my extra piss break.
Hi. It's just us again. I'm going to try to not be too sexual. I'm a little bit drunk. I don't drink very much. A couple beers here and there, so feeling pretty good. I am not feeling good about this Vikings game so far, though. 10-3. Even though we're getting the ball here, we're able to stop the Bears there on their first drive in the second half. This drive is going to tell me kind of how our second half is going to go. If we're able to, I feel like if we drive down the field and get a touchdown, we're going to win the game. If we drive down the field and get a field goal, then it's going to be one of those 3 to 6 point games. If we don't get anything, we end up punting. Anything's fucking possible. It's just unfortunate that I have such a lack of faith in my team, even with a lead right now. But that's the Vikings this year.
All right. Where are we at? What are we talking about?
Football. I was just saying how I'm feeling about this drive is going to impact whether or not we're going to have a good second half or not. With all these defensive backs out, I don't know how we're not fucking just destroying them in the passing game.
Where did the flag come from?
No idea what that flag was for. It's really
There's
weird.
no way that it's. No, that's not a fucking
Illegal
penalty. If
block
you
in
are
the
on
back.
the line of scrimmage, that is not an illegal block in the back.
It was on KJ Osborne, the wide receiver.
No. He gave his back up.
That's ticky-tacky.
That is okay. So listen, I have gone over this conversation 100 times with my linemen, with my other youth coaches. If a player gives his back up, that is not a block in the back. Check any fucking rule book in college or the NFL. If they give their back up, it's not a block in the back. If they give you their back, bury them. That is not a fucking block in the back.
The officiating hasn't been great this game. Akeem Sticks needs to shut the fuck up. Well, that really fucking sucks. We go from a very good run by Dalvin Cook to getting nothing here, and it's going to be second in a route.
Yeah, that's
18 and a half.
not great, especially for the bets I just put in. I got a big second half out of Dalvin.
Tipped.
Oh. Who's going for Jenna's? Are you listening to the yeah.
Yep. And I'm synced up with the game pretty well here.
I mean, we're looking at something. Yeah.
I fucking hate this. This has been common amongst offensive coordinators for the Vikings for the past several years. Is then when you have a 3rd and long, they don't fucking even try for it. They just they normally will give a delay run just to try to pick up some yards.
I mean,
This better be a defensive
holding, I thought, but I mean,
obviously the Chicago defender
I
number
thought
37 looks
somebody
upset.
pulled the fucking center, but oh, interesting. That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, they're saying Tease Tabor went low on right tackle Brian O'Neill.
Wow, that's the first down automatic.
Yeah. I'd like to see a replay because as much as I'm happy this helps us,
that's a bad call. That's a really, really bad call.
I don't disagree. I guess I don't know this rule as well as I could, but
No, but it's not. It's a low block. Like
yeah,
that's not a good call.
helps my Vikings. I dislike the call. Fuck the refs.
He's making a play on the ball.
Yes.
You're not. If you're a corner, you're not taking on a fucking tackle.
It's interesting that the Bears have gotten a couple of these really bad calls against them at home. Normally, the refs play to the home team. Jesus. There's Kenny Nwangu.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very good. Very good. I would like to see Dalvin do that now. I need the Dalvin yards.
And I mean, to an extent, they're going to rest him some still. Rest him, but they're going to give him reps.
That's great work up front. They double the 1, they double the 3, slide off to the backer, and that's a great read by the back.
We have taken an approach of getting lighter offensive linemen who are really good with move, outside veer type offenses. Worked out first there.
Well, I mean, I love the zone run, but I mean, another good read off the guard. They fucking double the fucking 3. Guard moves up to the tackle moves up to the backer. That's a really good run.
Yeah, that's the difference between Kenny Nwangu and Dalvin Cook is that they're both one cut backs, but Nwangu is a one cut and goes fucking straight at the field. Dalvin is one cut, but he is able to be a lot more shifty, tackle breaking and stuff like that.
Well, are we worried about
Dalvin's back in there for you now.
Are we worried about a guy? No.
Oh shit! His armor got hit.
So I'm going to ask you a similar question that I've been worried about myself. Are you worried about a guy like an Nwangu or a Morrison coming in and being able to do the same things that your number one guy can do after you pay him? Because I have seen Dearness Johnson run behind our offensive line. I've seen Kareem Hunt.
So we're stuck with Cook unless we completely blow the situation up this next year. Cook is impressive, more impressive than Nwangu and Madison combined. But could you get a big cap savings from moving Cook potentially? I don't see them doing it.
I don't see him doing it either, but I also worry about the same thing with Nick Chubb because I've seen Dearness run behind that line as well. About
taking a running back in the first round is not a smart move. That having a committee backfield ends up being better for your team overall. As much as I love Dalvin Cook and I love having him on my team.
I mean, this is a fucking stretch. Yeah. Yeah, not stretch off the left. Yeah. So,
I mean, we're about
and that's the thing I worry about. So when you get the guy, top 5 guy, because I got Dalvin in my top 5, I got Nick Chubb in my top 5. Do we worry about a team scheming for
late flag here?
Is that a face mask? He's pointing towards the Bears.
Give me another reason to be pissed off at the refs. Unnecessary reference on the defense.
The Bears are going to be pissed. But do we worry about when you run behind a good offensive line, when you have a good scheme, are we worried about paying those guys? I've seen it with Dearest. I've seen Kareem Hunt do it. I love this guy. One of the best pure runners in the NFL. When we talk about these big contracts for fucking running backs, what happens? Like
we're seeing this
somebody.
Shit. If you look at the Buccaneers, right, they've got a lot of good receiving options. They've got a stud quarterback, and they've got a very solid offensive line. Fournette has had a phenomenal year for the Buccaneers.
Top 5 fucking fantasy guy.
I don't think Fournette is anything better than an average back.
I don't think so either. But
I think he looks good.
Does that make you worry about?
There you go, Dalvin.
That 5 yards? Does that make you worry that? I mean, because I don't want to lose Nick. Nick is better than Kareem. Nick is better than Dearnest.
Mm-hmm.
Dalvin is better than Morrison. Dalvin is better than fuck's his name? The kid who just
Kenny Nwangu.
But are we worried that maybe the offensive system works a little bit better when there's not the dominant force in the backfield?
Potentially. You need to not be one-dimensional. I've made that point before. Being one-dimensional hurts you as an offense overall. Being able to run the ball and pass the ball opens things up, sets up play actions, things like that. And you're seeing that a little bit like last week with the Cardinals, where they get fucked up by the Lions. You have your James Conner, who is your running back, out or not, full strength. And you have your receiving running back in there, and you're not able to be as good as you were before.
Right.
It's simple like that. Your passing game suffers because the running game suffers. You need to establish a good running game in order to get that passing game.
Jay Jettas in the backfield, swinging out to the right, obviously, but Jettas
touchdown. ISM.
I had that. Thank you, Kirk. I needed that touchdown.
It's his first touchdown of the year. I'm pretty sure. First touchdown of his career, ISM. From Iowa. I'm pretty sure it's his first of his career, but
everybody followed Jay Jettas, and I got the guy in the back of the end zone.
Amir Smith-Marset. Wide the fuck open.
So that's $75 for me for Kirk throwing another touchdown.
All right.
And how did big time players feel about being decoys? How would you feel about being a decoy if you're a big time guy? If you're Jay Jettas, if you're
as long as I'm still getting mine through the rest of the year, I'm probably feeling fine. Look, I'm an impartial guy where I don't.
This is a big conversation that came up with OBJ. How do you feel about being the decoy?
It's tough being in that position where you're like, for me, if someone was be like, I'm going to pay you $1 million a year to play professional football, I'm like, cool. I don't care what I do. I'm doing it.
We're not.
But the difference between $1 million a year and $15 million a year
is massive.
That's talking someone paying me $50K a year or $95K a year type thing, So obviously I'm going to be like, yeah, I think I deserve that higher pay. That's what they're dealing with. If it's going to result in you getting closer to that lower pay because you're not getting the statistical numbers, it makes a difference. It does. It's tough to put yourself in that position. If you're winning championships and you're a selfless player, it doesn't matter because you still have your guys like Diggs who are, even in Diggs's worst years with the Vikings, he's still an outstanding player. He's still showing up on the stat sheet, so it doesn't matter. And the true scouts, the true GMs, the true agents are going to be able to support their players saying, yeah, he got 1,100 yards and 8 touchdowns. He wasn't the top of the league, but look at everything else he did. You get your tight ends out there. That's where a tight end is a good agent.
Jimmy Grahams of old that were.
This guy can do everything on the field. This is why you should pay my guy more. That I don't think that
he doesn't
players
only,
mind if they're going to be a
he
decoy.
doesn't only perform well, he makes your entire offense better because you can use him in this facet.
Absolutely.
Or now I am very critical of GMs. Do GMs, for the most part, look at stats? And I'm expecting a message from Goose here in a minute about GMs literally just looking at stats.
Goose already had his warm cup of milk and went to sleep. And he thinks that he's already fucking on Tuesday of last week. He's a little behind.
But so players see stats, right? That's what gets you Pro Bowls. That's what gets you Hall of Fame numbers, right?
Yep.
Is the stats. But if I am so good that I have to be doubled, that is a major factor on a team. Is it valued as much?
I think it can if you don't.
I think it
if you don't
should
view the
be,
player,
but
with
I don't
context.
think it is.
Players, I think some of them will see the stat sheet and they don't view the context, and they think that other people are going to view them without the context. Context matters when it comes to these players. You have 3 to 5 players in a lot of those star positions that will be upset if they're used as a decoy. OBJ being one of them.
Yeah, he was a guy that did not want to.
Stephon Diggs being one of them.
Yeah,
I love Stephon Diggs.
He's a great receiver.
He's when you get to some of these positions, they're divas. And they're talking about this unsportsmanlike or late hit at the end of the play that actually gave the Vikings life at the end of this drive that resulted in a touchdown. Player was just acting out of sorts. Look, I said that if the Vikings scored a touchdown on this drive, we're going to win this game. We're going to win this game now.
No, I think you are going to win this game 100%. Nah, it's not. It's not good. Well, the protection was good, but so one of the huge problems with Justin, he only escapes one way.
Off the right. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Yeah.
Tevin Jenkins, throw the fucking flag on him. There you go.
Yeah.
He fucking threw a punch.
This game's getting chippy. It's a divisional rivalry game. It's going to get chippy.
But this is even surprising how chippy it's actually getting. Honestly, we have a good rivalry, but this is more chippy than I've seen with the Bears and the Vikings as of late.
76, yeah.
And this
so
is Tevin Jenkins.
This
This is his second game that he's played significant time in. I want to say it's his first game starting, playing left tackle for Jason Peters. I like Tevin Jenkins as a rookie.
And then Jenkins comes up and
this was
that was Richardson initiating.
Yeah. But it was Jenkins at the end who threw the last punch. That's why he got the flag. It should have been offsetting. I agree. It should have been offsetting there because they both
Richardson
fucking threw punches.
is definitely the first one who threw it, but
and for what it's worth, I like their offensive lineman protecting their quarterback. He's showing up for his QB there. But Tevin Jenkins, the second game that he's played with significant playing time, I believe this is his first start for Jason Peters at left tackle, and he looked bad last game.
He has not looked good. Tevin Jenkins is a little out of his element, but I can appreciate you going for your quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be smart, though. Yeah. They're behind the sticks. They're gonna punt. I got Dalvin running for a lot of yards. That's why I
the one
put
thing
the bet in.
Too that I wanted to make a point of with Rashad Breeland getting cut from the team. Last game, you saw some stupid penalties when we were playing the Steelers, and you saw some of these veteran leaders from this Vikings defense get into their own guys' shit. Anthony Barr specifically was in Chris Boyd's ass when he fucking got a penalty for some sportsmanlike shit.
Yeah,
and I believe that's probably what happened at practice with Rashad Breeland is that some of those leaders like Kendricks, Barr, they got into the ass of these guys acting out. And after all these personal fouls, we do have some really good veteran leaders. Like right there, okay, Peterson just started saying some shit. Barr fucking turned his ass around, and threw him back towards the field.
Just fucking go away. Like
they're going to have some conversations on the sideline of calm the fuck down. Don't lose this game for us.
Well, and so we see Nagy talking to Jenkins right now, right? So that okay, get it. I understand why you're doing it, but be smart inside the game.
This goes back to us talking about Suns playing football. While it's such a good game, it's the team mentality. You're not playing for yourself. Quit playing for yourself. You're playing for us. This is our brotherhood. Oh, shit.
You better pick that up and run it. So
big mistake.
And that we talked about this earlier when we were talking about, all the things that you can learn from playing football. The game is more important. Like, you are putting everything else above yourself. Now, granted, I understand putting your teammates above yourself, but if that puts your team, if I have to go and knock somebody the fuck out to protect my quarterback, does it help the team? It depends on the situation. Obviously,
there can be emotional pulls from that sort of shit.
There can be.
Sure.
You have to read the situation, though. You have to understand the moment. And a lot of young kids don't understand the moment. They do not get the moment. Now, we're talking about kids that are 21, 22, 23 years old. I own the Bears. Aaron Rodgers is.
I'm going to take a piss.
By the way, if that is Aaron Rodgers, Aaron
Rodgers doesn't have a YouTube account. He just has a Grinder account. He's a big bitch.
Aaron, I swear to God, if that was you, please don't take what he says seriously. I know it's not Aaron Rodgers, so I'm not gonna be too upset. But Aaron, seriously, I love you on this show. My wife loves you. Like, my wife used to hate Aaron Rodgers until I actually made her listen to Aaron Rodgers. He's so goddamn good at the football. He is actually a profound man, but that's not Aaron Rodgers. But when we're talking about things that can help and affect your team, you have to be fucking smart. You have to be smart. You cannot just let the emotions run wild. You have got. Oh God, it drives me crazy because I was a football player. When you know that thing is wrong, you don't do it because you're acting for more than yourself. And we're going to get into this next Vikings drive. Vikings are definitely going to start with a run. I would love to see Dalvin rip one off. Yeah, so I would also like to see some Jay Jettas. I would love to see a play action pass here. 2nd and 5. This is the time to take a shot. I don't think it's going to happen. The Vikings are very conservative in the second half. I don't know fucking why. Evo's currently trying to get into the room. But Aaron, if you are legitimately watching right now,
talking about this shit.
Listen, Aaron Rodgers pops up. Was that a Facebook or a YouTube comment?
YouTube.
Aaron might be on YouTube. I love Aaron. I know you fucking hate him. It's not Aaron Rodgers. I know it's not Aaron Rodgers. But your boys 3rd and 4. They got it out of the shadow of the end zone. This is a perfect time for
JJ. Oh, apparently his cousin's running.
They're going to call him short.
No, you got it.
Oh, wow. I thought he initiated the dive a little early.
It's because he went head first that they don't do it where he initiated a slide if he was sliding. He went head first, so yeah, you got it.
Yeah,
this needs to be
Brees was
Justin.
talking about the fact that he went head first, and
This needs to be Jefferson's drive. We need him to get over that 100 yards.
yeah, we definitely need. Well, he's there at 74, and Jefferson has like 50 of those.
Yeah, challenge it, Nagy. I hope you get fucking fired, you idiot.
If he challenges, he's gonna be fired.
He pitches it down on the ground.
Oh, Nagy, what are you doing? What are you
and
doing?
then he's yelling at the ref. What?
Yeah, he's short. He's short.
Well, you should go for it. It probably would not be a good point to go for it. Suck my dick, Aaron Rodgers. Fuck you.
By the way, that's on YouTube.
Yes.
That is on YouTube. The Aaron Rodgers.
Anyone can make that shit.
Correct.
Aaron Rodgers isn't smart enough to use YouTube.
Aaron, if that is you, I love you. You are so goddamn good. You should win the MVP, but you won't because of COVID.
You're trying to fucking hurt my feelings, and it's not
I'm
gonna
not
work.
trying to hurt your
My
feelings.
feelings regenerate
I'm not. Okay, tell me
at
the
twice the speed of a normal human.
Okay, tell me the NFC MVP. Yeah, Aaron.
I'm running through my
Rodgers.
catalog, and I'm a little bit slower because of.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, take your time. Give me the NFC MVP. That's not Aaron Rodgers. He won't win it because of COVID. But tell me the guy who is the MVP in the NFC.
Block punt.
Oh, not great.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, keep searching. You won't find one better than fucking Aaron Rodgers.
Spurgeon win. Former third string quarterback. For the
I know
Vikings.
who the fuck Spurgeon Wynn is. Trust me, he played for Cleveland.
Yeah. Spurgeon win better than Aaron Rodgers.
No, seriously, tell me the guy. Tell me who is better than Aaron in the NFC.
Tom Brady.
No, he's not. The MVP, the most valuable player on that team. No.
I don't know. I'm being put on the spot.
Aaron won't win it. He won't. He should. He absolutely 100% should win it. Will he? No.
Jonathan Taylor should win it in the
AFC.
in the NFC.
No. Nope. Kyler had a chance 2 weeks ago. There isn't one. There's not a better player in the NFC than Aaron Rodgers.
Well, NFC fucking sucks.
There's not a better player in the NFC. And name me the guy over Aaron Rodgers who wins the MVP.
Spurgeon win. Retired.
I know you're not going to say Mahomes. You shouldn't. Unless you're being just really super biased right now. Yeah, it's Aaron.
No, suck my dick. I don't even fucking like Kyler Murray, and I'll just say him. Just to fucking get over it.
And they got him stopped
There
on
you
fourth.
go.
There is not a better player in the fucking world of football than Aaron Rodgers right now.
In the world of football,
Who can win MVP?
Micah Parsons, Jonathan Taylor.
There's not a deep no. This is a quarterback award, and you fucking know it.
I mean, generally, yeah, they're going to give it to quarterback.
The only player that can even come close to Aaron Rodgers right now is Jonathan Taylor, and he's a running back. He won't win it. It's Aaron. Aaron Rodgers is the MVP. He won't win it, but he's the MVP. As somebody who hates the fucking Packers and you can't come up with one,
I hate the Packers.
It's Aaron. It's Aaron.
Honestly, I think Jonathan, if we're talking about NFL MVP, Jonathan Taylor takes it right now. I think he's more valuable.
I believe he is more valuable, but he's a running back. He won't win it.
I mean, the last person to win it was Adrian Peterson. It's been a while. What, 2012? Something like that.
Name a quarterback. Name a quarterback better than Aaron. Because that's who wins this award. There isn't one. There isn't one. He should win it. Will he? No.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the guys that are
the guys that were in that running, the guys that were
they
there,
have not been playing well.
they have played terrible.
Your Josh
football.
Allens, your Mahomes, your Lamar Jacksons, your Tom Brady's have not been, especially in recent weeks, not been playing well.
No, it's Aaron. I know you hate hearing it because you hate Aaron Rodgers. And whoever decided to change their name to Aaron Rodgers, thank you so goddamn much. And if that actually is Aaron Rodgers,
He can still suck my dick from the back.
I will suck his dick from the back.
Okay.
If he will come on the show.
You heard it here.
Seriously, if that's actually Aaron Rodgers and he will come on the show and talk to us, 100%.
I'm just gonna keep trying.
Are you gonna turn down that fucking interview from Aaron Rodgers? Because if you decide that you want to turn it down, I'm gonna have to find a new goddamn co-host because it's Aaron Rodgers.
It'll be the most entertaining fucking interview.
It will be a goddamn.
Because I'm just gonna sit here like
sulk while he talks.
Bitch. How's Jeopardy?
He's so he is the MVP. Actually, you know what? He's not the only guy in the NFC. I'm about to give your team a huge boost that probably don't deserve right now.
Jefferson?
Kirk Cousins.
Oh. There was talks about him, but
Kirk Cousins has been fantastic this year.
Statistically, yes.
Okay, so I mean, we're talking about the MVP. What are we talking about? That is a statistical category. There's still
intangibles. MVP, I still think, is a popularity contest. Statistics play into it more than they do with the Pro Bowl, because Pro Bowl and stuff like that, that's more of a popularity contest than a statistical contest.
Well, it depends on what position you're talking about. Because if you're talking about offensive linemen, that is not a popularity contest.
Who's the Raiders?
Nobody knows who the fuck you're talking about.
Who's the Raiders punter?
Pinion? I literally just watched the game. Pinion. No? Is it Pinion?
I think Bradley Pinion is the name you're thinking of. But
yeah.
I believe it's AJ something.
Yeah, so
made it to the Pro Bowl. But who the fuck is that? It's a popularity contest. Whoever gets the most votes.
Okay, so fine. Maybe Pro Bowls are popularity contests. I don't think that is
AJ Cole.
I do not think it is a popularity contest when it comes to offensive linemen. Because
it's less.
Well, because you actually have to understand offensive line play.
Hopefully.
Well, I would imagine. Well, two guys that should make it did make it. The Browns got 5 Pro Bowlers, and Myles Garrett, Wyatt Teller, Joe Bitonio, Nick Chubb, and I don't fucking remember who the last one was. What are you? Are you smoking a fucking
Found a vape
douche
pen.
stick?
Yep.
Did Amber give you that?
Yeah.
Producer Amber
My
is
old
not
lady
helping.
left it in the bathroom apparently on
Your
Saturday
old
night.
lady did? Oh.
I'm so cool.
She's also a douche stick smoker. God, we are getting drunk. This is that drunk podcast.
Yep.
Who was the fifth? I'm gonna fucking look it up because I know it was Wyatt Teller, Batonio, Nick Chubb, and Myles Garrett. I don't remember who the last one was.
Jarvis?
Oh no, Denzel Ward,
Okay.
as he rightfully should be, because he's one of the best fucking corners in the league. One of the best man corners in the league. I wish he would play a little bit better in zone, but that's
It's
not
surprising
his game.
when guys don't play as well in zone to me, just because I feel like man's more difficult, but I understand and respect the differences between the man and the zone and how it can be different. It's just my brain doesn't compute it right.
You would figure man would be harder,
Mm.
but if your brain is conditioned to play that man, it's hard breaking off of the man to play a cover two or.
Sorry, the keyboard's been typing apparently.
Ooh.
It just had a whole bunch of shit.
The last one we got was Aaron Rodgers. And it wasn't Aaron Rodgers. I know it's not. Seriously, if that is Aaron Rodgers, please send me a sign. Send me a sign. I'm here for your book club. I'm here for whatever you want. Because I know you hate Aaron, but you know what? One of the things I really love about Pat McAfee's show is the fact that they get Aaron Rodgers every week. I used to hate Aaron Rodgers. Thought he was a fucking douchebag. And then I actually heard Aaron speak. I heard Aaron talk. I heard Aaron be articulate. I heard Aaron be articulate in the things that he does, that he says. Aaron even almost turned you at one point with the COVID.
I don't disagree with his COVID shit, but that's more political and science based.
Well, anything. I mean, as people who
that would be like me disagreeing with science.
As people who took ivermectin,
look, built different.
But we don't want to get into politics
shit,
on the show.
That was almost blocked again.
Oh, that is definitely Vikings ball.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Vikings ball. Wow, the crazy scenario. Lineman line. What did you say? What did you put on fucking YouTube?
This isn't.
I want to see the comment. Because if that really is Aaron Rodgers. Okay.
Spicy Mike.
Okay. Umpire even called the tip. Oh God! Go ahead. Just fucking post it. I don't have the keyboard in my hand, so by the way, put that up there. There we go. So we are a little drunk here on the Lineman Lounge. We are fucking getting.
I'm not allowing my inebriation to be an excuse for any of this. Spicy Mike is a gay.
Jesus Christ! But seriously, if that was Aaron Rodgers,
and
please come back. I'm sorry for all the things that were said.
And Bobber Goblin wants to lick my grundle.
Listen,
and there's a flag.
My dream is to make money out of this. And if Aaron Rodgers just posted on our fucking YouTube, That would be amazing.
It's not Aaron
However,
Rodgers.
he didn't. It wasn't Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers' YouTube handle is Soy Boy.
By the way, hold on. Put up the
12.
don't do the gambling habit. Put up the phone number. Aaron, if that was you, please call in.
Someone's gonna call and be like, "Hi, I'm Aaron
Hi,
Rodgers."
I'm Aaron Rodgers, and I'd like to endorse this message about being a fucking douchebag.
It'll be, "I'm Aaron Rodgers," and Shailene Woody.
Well, if you do that and then toss in Shailene Woodley, I'm gonna agree.
Defensive penalty. Sugma.
All right. Let's actually follow the game a little bit because we're getting a little off.
A little bit. It's getting cold in here. It doesn't feel like a 17-3 game to me right now, and that's what's bothering me.
No,
I'm
it
getting
actually
fucking
feels very much
frustrated and angry.
It very much feels like a maybe 10-3. I still need a lot of yards out of Dalvin. I need more yards than that out of Dalvin, especially in the fourth down. However, I do like my under bet very much right now.
Yep.
35 and a half.
We're in the 14. Or the 14. Fuck my ass. I'm drinking too much. We're in the fourth quarter with 13:25 left.
Yeah, the
It's
under
probably
bet
not
looks
happening.
very good right now. Don't get me wrong, a Jay Jettas touchdown here, deep, or a Dalvin Cook long run. That's not great. God, you are right. He has caused so many problems up front.
He's an issue for our interior alignment. Akeem Hicks has had our number, regardless of who the interior O-line is for the Vikings. Akeem Hicks has our
God,
fucking
somebody
number.
320 pounds shouldn't be able to use their hands that well. Normally, they're a guy who bull rushes. I've been trying to teach Graydon, my son, how to use his hands better because, I mean, he's a big kid. I mean, he's 9 years old, 120 pounds, fairly quick for his size. God, if he could learn how to use his hands, that's the kind of havoc you can wreak up the middle. Like, honestly, I would take an undersized guy who's really good with his hands. It matters so much when you're dealing with pass protection. It's so goddamn important. I've hit them, our coaches tonight. They're the guys I coach with. Hey, tune into the podcast. Watch with us. I maybe they tuned in earlier. We got one viewer right now. I'm pretty sure that is producer Amber, and I love her for that. But seriously, like, using your hands is the most important thing you can do as an offensive or a defensive lineman. If you're good with your hands, you can do so many things. That's why I got the heavy bag out in the garage. We'll do boxing workouts, grading, throwing punches. Like, literally, that is what offensive line play is. It's a small boxing match for about 4 seconds, and if you learn how to use your hands, it's amazing the things you can do.
Hand fighting is a big part of lineman play in general. It's not just all brute strength.
No,
because you can get guys off balance. You can get guys fucking
you learn how to
shifted where you want them to. It's oh shit.
No, well,
nice.
You guys touched it first, so it didn't matter what he did. Wherever you touched it is where
he
it's
picked him
down.
up and he slammed to the ground.
Yeah. The hands of an offensive or a defensive lineman are your weapons. They're your tools. You have to learn how to use them. You have to learn how to throw punches. You have to learn how to shed. You have to learn how to place. It is a massively important part of offensive line play. That's why I bought the heavy bag. That's because I want my son, very good offensive lineman, plays center, very good, knows his assignments, knows how to reach block, knows how to zone block, knows how to man block. Very good on the offensive side, but doesn't like the offensive side as much as he likes the defensive side. If you want to learn how to be a really good defensive lineman, you've got to learn how to fight with your hands. So
I'll say this, being both an offensive and defensive lineman, I feel like it caters more towards the defensive lineman because you'll come on later on in your playing time because you can understand your assignments as a offensive lineman before you understand the defensive. Like when you're on defense, you're just like, oh, I'm just going to tackle the ball a lot of times. So they start
right, see ball, get ball.
And you don't understand the intricacies of the game. So understanding, okay, see ball, get ball, but I've got to beat this guy in front of me first.
Yeah.
And what my assignment is, and understanding this is how an offensive lineman is going to try to compete against me. If I know what he's trying to do, then it's almost feels like cheating.
Yeah.
You can combat it.
Yep.
And so him learning that offensive side first is going to help him, especially if he's understanding not just what he's doing, but why he's doing it.
Yeah.
And then he's going to, as a defensive lineman, is going to be able to put that into play. It's like, okay,
this is my hope.
Is what I'm
that
doing,
is my hope.
How I can exploit it.
Yeah. So I know if I'm in the one technique, if I'm in a 3 technique, they're going to reach, they're going to scoop, they're going to do something. So what I can do is combat, fight with the hands. I'm shooting a gap, this gap specifically, even because if it's a stretch and I'm in a 3, I can chase it down the line. I can fight the comeback. There's a lot of things that you can do. That was really bad. That was really bad.
Busted play.
He didn't go down, though. He
started
didn't go
to
down.
to a knee.
He tried to, but he didn't.
And then he got up and was like, why didn't it?
Oh, wow. That is a bad call. He wasn't down. Oh. That is a really bad call. To give 15 yards on that, now you guys are gonna win. You're 17-3, but that was a terrible call.
Jesus Christ! He started to go to a knee and then he stopped and he got up. Of course, you're gonna get fucking tackled. Like, what do you expect to fucking happen?
Oh, bird.
That's not a game-changing play necessarily, unless this drive goes all the way for a touchdown.
I'm gonna hit the under for sure.
Jesus Christ! What sort of fucking? How can the officials?
I don't understand where they make
so
that
far
call
after the play.
Well, that. Mooney.
Jesus.
No,
Christ,
it's the same guy, Bird. I keep seeing 10 and thinking 11.
It's just disappointing, man.
Mooney's here in the slot. You got to watch Mooney coming across, but that's where Harrison Smith is at. Oh, wow. Cole Kmet going up and getting it. Have to, right? I mean, you got to start taking some shots, go and.
If they get points off this drive, I'm going to be pretty pissed.
From the
what
one?
A bad fucking call, man.
You guys are playing a soft 2 right now, though.
Yeah. Well, they're playing a hurry up offense as well, which
No, well, yeah. So you're not getting a lot of changes. You're not getting switches. This is good for Justin, though, because this is the type of offense he ran in college. And Cole Kmet again across the middle.
already down in the red zone.
I mean, I just think the Vikings -6.5. No, it's yeah. Yeah,
Are you-
that was a flag. That was a flag.
Do you see Kendricks pulling up?
I know he tried, but he didn't. I know he tried to pull up, but he didn't. It's not a nasty hit. Let's. Oh, yeah, that's tough.
It was someone's helmet.
Yeah, so he did try to come up. He did try to lean off, but you got to call that. You got to call it. Well, that's the way you're supposed to slide because Justin Fields was a baseball player. But, whatever. Let's not talk about what he did. Yeah, I mean, you have to call that. Kendricks did try to.
Well,
Oh, wow. That's his second one. That's his second personal foul. No. No, it's not a vicious hit. Come on. That's not a vicious hit. Ugh, that's not that's not ejection worthy. That's terrible. Unless it's his second one. That's a terrible
I don't think that was
call.
his second personal foul for that.
No. No, he didn't. He tried to pull up. Yeah.
Y'all have heard me say shit about the refereeing in this game for both sides.
That was a very soft call. That was soft. That was weak. Trust me, because if Kendricks tried to hit him, he'd have taken his head off. Oh, yep. Yeah.
Great block by Peterson.
Wow. Did you hear that stat?
I did. They've allowed a touchdown on every goal to go possession this season.
Oh, wow. I mean, they have to go for it here.
Patrick
Have
fucking showed up there. Two fucking
Have to go
passes
for it
that
here.
they stopped.
This is a huge down. And if they don't get it, this sets up Dalvin.
Jimmy fucking Graham. God damn. Patrick Peterson showed up. 8:35 left.
Nope.
Out of bounds.
No. Didn't get the second foot down. Yeah, great catch, but he didn't get the second foot down. Get the left. Oh, I'm sorry, the right. Nope. Hip out.
Hip
No,
was
the
out of
hip's
bounds.
out. No, the hip is out. The hip is out. Are they going to try to call the knee? Foot?
Because it wasn't a touchdown, it has to be reviewed
Knee.
by. I feel like the knee and everything was simultaneous out of bounds. That it has to be a Bears challenge because it wasn't ruled a touchdown. It's not automatically reviewed. It has to be challenged by the Bears. Which,
well,
for
that
Nagy,
is
it
not
makes
the way it has worked tonight in this game. They are using the replay actually to the intent of, and we saw it in the Browns game even. Called the touchdown, no need for the replay. The replay official said no. So I thought
I'm all for the Browns. I'm all for the Bears
for the Browns
fucking
too.
challenging this play because I think they're gonna lose. Lose the challenge and then they'll lose the timeout. But god damn. I said before that if Kendricks was gonna be out, I was a little bit worried. Him being fucking kicked from the game for. I understand the call because there was helmet to helmet type contact on a sliding player, on a quarterback sliding. But God, I don't like that fucking call. I don't like the call, but I don't like the ejection. 100% drink. It's Jesus.
Not now.
The officiating in this game is rough.
Well, it has been. I'm not even gonna say it's one-sided. They're calling a tight game. It's not a. It's not
They've
a
called
one-sided.
bad calls on both sides.
It's very. That's what I'm saying. It's a very tight game. It's not one-sided, but it's a very tight game. Because they have called penalties on both teams. It's like, where the fuck did we see that? Oh. They
Challenging it.
yeah. Yeah. No. Incomplete.
That angle that they're showing where you're seeing the 11 on the back there, the elbow is touching before the shin, and the shin is touching blades of grass.
Shin
But
before, but watch the ball. That is a catch, but watch the ball move.
I don't know if it touched the ground.
It didn't touch the ground, but he did not maintain it through the catch. Very close. I got it as a touchdown.
I immediately dislike this fucking ref just because of his fucking face.
I got no touchdown. If they rule this a touchdown, I'll be very surprised.
No catch.
Stand. Not confirmed. Stand. So it was close. Dalvin. Just feed Dalvin.
And JJ, we need to get that 100 yards.
Correct. They're going to feed Dalvin now. Did you hear that stat? Bears and the Ravens never to fire a coach in season. So this is a Dalvin run. Hold. I mean, we can go Jay Jettas right here down the field. Jettas is up top. Give me a deep crosser.
Playing passive ball.
Come on.
Third and a long 9.
Give me Jettas. Jettas. Nope.
You got rid of that because he was about to go
Yeah,
down.
he was about to go take him down. Well, I really like my under bet, but
This is
I
still
don't like some of my other bets.
it's still a 2-touchdown game, but with 6:19 left in the way that things have been going, it's still within reach.
I had it under 35.5. The under's definitely hitting.
Man, our punt block, like blocking for the punter has been bad this game. Obviously, we've had one that has been tipped, and there's been 2 or 3 now that have been very fucking close. We've already had a punt block this season. It's a little ridiculous. Mm. So the Vikings, like I've said, they have a chance still to make the playoffs. I think it's definitely an outside chance. If they win tonight, it's in the 30 percentile chance of them making it to the playoffs. They won't make it very far. question that's been asked a bunch of times. What do we do with the head coaching situation? And I love Mike Zimmer, man. I love Mike Zimmer. If he gets fired, he's not gonna go take a DC job. He's gonna get another head coaching job. I could see him actually
You think
going.
so?
Yeah,
Where? Where's he gonna go?
The
Where
Bears.
could he go? What?
the Bears. That's been a lot of the talk. They like their defensive coaches there. Their ownership likes defensive coaches. They went with Nagy, who's an offensive guy, but they've Lovie Smith and Fox, defensive guys. And honestly, I could probably see that, and it would make me pretty fucking bummed.
You're gonna hate this, but I agree that he probably won't want to take a defensive coordinator job, but it's probably going to be the only job afforded to him.
I think it's Zimmer's right spot. I think that his head coaching, his best is probably with the Vikings. I think he will take a head coaching job, but he is best suited in a defensive coordinator position.
I think he is going to take a defensive coordinator spot, and you're going to hate where he goes. He's going to go to the Browns.
I don't know if he'll go work for Stefanski. I think that's a weird situation.
I don't think so. I don't think it is, because that is a very familiar situation. That is.
I mean, I'll become even more of a Browns fan at that point, honestly. But
did we have any more? No more comments. Oh no, we do have a comment.
Better be fucking Aaron Rodgers saying that he's a fuck boy. NFL officiating drives me nuts. No consistency. Thanks, Kimmel. I agree.
Yeah, we fucking know, Kimmel. I just
no catch.
Yeah,
absolutely. If the Vikings keep Zimmer as the head coach,
they're going to win tonight. They're going to be in the playoff hunt. They're not going to keep Zim though. I don't think.
If they, I mean, I don't think it's
this is not a great
foregone conclusion. But if they keep him, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to be enthused. I think that they are going to be looking. They more than likely, I'd say 75%, going to be looking for a new head coach, and it's probably going to be offensive minded.
Yeah.
Who that is? And see, Justin Fields. That's what makes him fucking special. Is he's dual threat, but it's probably going to be offensive minded. Who it's going to be, I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's talks about the Cowboys OC. He's young. I wish you could see more from him long term before we make him a head coach in the league. I like Lombardi out of San Diego, or excuse me, LA Chargers. If we're going for just a head coach that's not necessarily specific to coordinator positions, Dave Tobe out of Kansas City, I think is very deserving. I don't think this is a great year for head coach candidates, honestly.
So for what you guys run, I think Bieniemy is probably your best bet.
I like Bieniemy, but I don't like him as a head coach for our team, honestly. I'm not feeling it. I mean, he was our running backs coach. He knows the organization. The owners know him. And we've got most of our talent on the offensive side. I don't know. I don't like the offense or the head coach candidates, especially the offensive head coach candidates.
I'm telling you right now, if the Bears don't aggressively pursue Greg Roman from the fucking Ravens, they're stupid.
Yeah.
That is the perfect fit for this offense.
Absolutely. There's talks about the Bills offensive coordinator being a head coach candidate this year. I wouldn't mind him. Joe Brady just got fired.
Steelers offensive coordinator?
No. The Bills.
Oh. Brian Daboll.
Yeah. Daboll could be is going to be looked at as a head coach candidate this year.
Yeah, well, he's been the head coach candidate for a couple of years. I think now that he's proven that he can do what he can do, I don't know if Brian Daboll.
Joe Brady is still being looked at as a head coach candidate.
Brady is still being looked at, but
I don't know. I just don't see a ton from the college ranks that is worthwhile. I did hear
There are only
FSU's
about
head coach would be a good fit for the
No.
Jaguars. Some people were saying that.
No.
I've heard Day being mentioned.
So Ryan Day has had some conversations apparently, and if Ryan Day leaves, that will be very tough for Ohio State. I don't think Ryan Day is NFL head coach. Maybe, but he reminds me very much of a Joe Brady. Like,
he's no Urban Meyer.
No, nobody's an Urban Meyer. I don't think anybody's kicking their kickers, sticking fingers up little blonde girls' asses, and
Mooney, he had him.
yeah,
A little more accuracy,
he
he had
did
him.
have them.
And I mean, realistically, 4th and 4, they kind of got to go for it. You're 2 touchdowns now, not 2 scores. You're 2 touchdowns away. You got to go for it.
Yeah, no, this is no question. They're going for it. I'm just hoping to see Dalvin rip a long one off here at the end for my bets.
And that's the thing, is that we're probably not going to hit that Justin Jefferson bet.
We're probably not hitting that Jay Jettis bet. Nope.
Wait, Cam. Dantzler stepping in for Bashad Breeland, the lame duck piece of shit cornerback who likes to fucking fuck with his own team. Good job, Dantzler. I feel like I'm 80% confident that we're going to win this game now.
Yeah,
I still don't feel. I don't feel good about it.
This game is over.
I don't feel good about it at all. I feel like it's a loss.
So I got over on Kirk Cousins 2 touchdowns, 75. I don't have Jay Jettas. I got the Vikings -6.5. I do have that hitting. And if I can get Dalvin to rip off a long one here, damn it, that's not what I want. Over 23 carries for Dalvin Cook, so I am getting over the rushing attempts. That is very nice. That pays me 84. So I got 84 coming in. I got 75 coming in. I have 47 coming in. So I have about $200 coming in. Jay Jettis is going to have to do something crazy here at the last second.
So the Vikings win tonight.
Or if Dalvin can rip off a long one, it will make up for my Jay Jettis bet.
So 31% with the win, 7% with the loss for the Vikings playoff chances. If they win tonight, it puts them into the 7th slot, which is the wild card spot, which would be playoff territory.
Oh, God.
And that's at 7-7. Wild.
Yeah, oh, weird. Thank you for saying the same shit I was saying at the beginning of the year.
Which was for all the viewers who might not be watching the game.
Yeah, so if you're watching the game, if you're not watching the game, I said that the NFC West was going to get 3 teams in. I thought everybody would be over 500. The only team that's not going to be is because Seattle, and they lost Russell Wilson. Weird how, I don't know.
The commentators just basically reiterated the same thought.
Yeah, I mean, good for them. If only I could be on national TV. I'm not. But, you know, I will take credence in the fact that I know as much as they do. Jettas, deep.
It is a Jefferson. Not necessarily deep, but that's a good
Deep enough.
13-yard gain.
Yeah, that's not the Jay Jettas over is not happening.
Well, I mean, we'd have to switch to a passing offense here.
Well, I mean, Kirk has
necessary.
87 passing yards, and 47 of them are to Jefferson. That's not going to switch. It doesn't need
No.
to switch. I mean, I'm really just hoping for
And he's on the sideline right now, too.
Dalvin to rip one. Take another 4. Doesn't help me. This in the 86. 88 total. I mean, it is possible
we have 61
with 3.5
passing yards
left.
this game. That's
Yeah, it's
so
not
atrocious.
an impressive showing. But I do have Dalvin on the rushing attempts on the over. Kirk,
I
thank
would like
God,
to see
threw a
just like a
touchdown.
decent reception by Tyler Conklin, because that's one of my bets is that he gets like 20 yards receiving. It's surprising though that the Bears have had a pretty abysmal rushing defense this year.
And after
but
last week, I expected a big time.
It hasn't
game.
been like their Achilles heel though. They've been beaten by the passing game, even though they've given up a good amount of rushing yards. The Vikings haven't taken advantage of that at all.
Jay Jettis is back on the field.
Yep. But I don't think he has a chance to win
No,
that bet
unless
for us,
they do something crazy.
That's why I'm
here.
going for Conklin here. Timeout Vikes. And that's the commentators are talking about Vikings offense, and they're waiting for this offensive explosion.
Yeah, it is.
We've got
where is
the
it
offense
coming?
to do it, and then it's not happening. I don't dislike Clint Kubiak, but I don't want him to be our offensive coordinator anymore. We have too much talent on the offense to not be taking advantage of it. And that's why if we go with a new head coach, I want an offensive-minded head coach. If we stick with Zimmer, I want us to go out and get some young play caller that's going to be inventive, experimental, utilize these weapons that we have because we've got fucking impressive weapons on the offense. We're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning here.
Well, I'm very glad I put a lot of money on the under in the second half. 35.5 will win me 122. And Dalvin is not going to get that TD. But so what's that? 84 plus 75 plus 47. 159. So I'm going to break about even tonight. Unless randomly if the Bears fucking score here, that'll piss me off, but thank you, Matt Damon, for making me super motivated over there now.
I don't like this commercial because of this.
Fortune favors the brave is what he says at the end of this commercial. Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah.
Fortune favors the brave. It's not. It's not the
That's
same.
not the statement, but
Is this a new TV, Mike?
it is. It is a brand new TV.
Did you buy a TV for this?
I told Amber that we were going to do the live show. Producer Amber decided she's going to go out, get us a TV so we can come in here, watch, toss some shit on the
She
TV.
better throw that shit back in the box and return that bitch. 'Cause that's how we do it.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I would fucking do that.
Return that bitch.
yeah.
Fuck this game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe something crazy here will happen. Oh, and the Bears have no timeouts, so the game's over.
2 minutes left. They need to score 2 touchdowns in order to tie. 2 touchdowns and
Yeah.
one
So
2-point
I'm not
conversion
getting more out
win.
of Jay Jettas. I'm not getting any more out of Dalvin.
You might get more out of Dalvin, depending on if this game is a immediate turnover and then he's got to run once.
I have to hope for a massive fucking run of Dalvin here at the end. But I
Well-
was very happy with Kirk throwing his second touchdown.
I mean, Joe Rockstar isn't getting his 2 ties, but I don't think either of us are leaving tonight with a good feeling in our stomach
No.
about how
I mean,
the game's turned out.
I thought that we were going to win. We did not. Probably should have. Browns defense did not hold up. I mean, the best we could hope for right now for these other bets would be overtime. But Jesus Christ, if that happens,
I'm going to be so fucking pissed if it goes to overtime. I swear to God.
oh well, he wasn't ready for the ball at all. Neither was the offense. Illegal shift, yeah, no shit. Nobody was fucking ready for the snap.
Nope.
The 10-second runoff.
I really hope Justin Fields isn't mentally ruined by being coached by this dog shit coaching staff.
Yeah. Oh God.
Dude's got talent. Not having a good year, but dude's got talent.
Oh God.
Just a dropped
just
wide open pass
fucking-
by Khalil Herbert.
Just fucking give it up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the dagger. Emotional dagger. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drop pass by Khalil Herbert.
Yeah.
Not a guy within fucking 8 yards. It'll be a mistake if the Bears don't get rid of Pace as well as the GM.
Yeah, they gotta restart the whole group.
Hey, smart play by Fields getting rid of the ball
Yep.
there.
$87 yards. Are
Kirk
you
Cousins has
fucking kidding
87
me?
passing yards. Pretty disappointing. Like I said, the Vikings are going to win this game. It's going to be a 2-score win. It is not inspiring confidence at all.
No.
For The 4 starting defensive backs are out for the Bears, and we're held to 87 passing yards.
I mean, granted, there was a lot of runs set up in this game. I mean, they ran the ball a lot. Not enough to get fucking Dalvin over his.
This wasn't a Patriots-Bills game where there's insane wins.
Yeah.
Where there's no passing game. The opportunities were there, and we just did not do anything with it.
What just happened? Did he
Field
clock
spikes.
it? Did
He
he clock it?
Clocked it with 6 seconds left.
Probably unnecessary there by Fields, but
Yeah, the game's over, guys. Like, let's just get the fuck out of here. I really thought we'd see more Dalvin in the second half. We did not. Are you so you better
Oh, you went out with 1 second left.
sort of got there's a backdoor cover right here.
I don't.
If there's a fucking backdoor, if they score a touchdown and go for 2, if there's a backdoor cover, I'm going to be so mad. Short. Thank God. Nah, it was a touchdown, but.
I mean, he caught it in the end zone.
Yeah, he definitely did. That was a touchdown.
Man. So, final thoughts from this game. The Vikings did not play well. They didn't inspire any sort of confidence. And the refs deserve to go to Costco and receive a fucking
touchdown.
Load of dick and
touchdown. Bolt. That was a touchdown. That was 100% a touchdown.
I mean, I'm sure that could help someone's fantasy team.
Yeah, probably, maybe Justin gets that extra. Oh,
fucking gross game, man! No. Fucking gross game.
Yeah, well,
but hey, Kirk Cousins has won 3 of his last 4 in prime time.
We saw a couple of fucking ugly games tonight. Browns lose an ugly one. Fucking Vikings win an ugly one, and yeah, it was. It was a fucking rough showing from both of our teams. You guys absolutely should have won, should have dominated. And the Browns, I'm very happy with the way we played in fucking complete decimation of our team.
This is our second win where we've won by a significant margin.
But
and 8 points isn't that significant.
No.
But, our one versus the Seahawks, that felt like a good win. The rest of our wins this year have been close, and they've actually felt more impactful when we've had those wins. This sort of win just doesn't sit right with me.
I mean, it's a win, but it doesn't feel good.
No.
All right. Well, guys, if you hung out, if you stuck with us, thank you very much. This is the Lineman Lounge. This was the live watch along for the Monday night games. We both had one tonight due to some interesting circumstances from the NFL. We got a little hammered.
Tied one on.
Yeah, it was.
Glad to have done that. I don't think we are getting canceled yet.
I don't think we are getting canceled. We actually did a pretty good job for being drunk.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. So, guys, thank you very much. This is the Lineman Lounge. We appreciate you guys tuning in.
Watch out. We're going to put out an NFT here pretty soon.
Yeah, well, it'll be an NFT in my ball.
Penis!
I
don't even know how to NFT shit or what the fuck
I don't either, but as soon as I figure out what NFTs are and how to do that, I'm going to buy one.
They're no fun toads.
So, you can make so much money off NFTs.
No fun toads. That's all I know about them. No fun toads.
Non-fungible
token.
Yeah, as soon as I figure out how they work, I'm gonna buy some because apparently they make a shitload of money.
Apparently.
But guys, once again, thank you so much. This is the Lineman Lounge. It has been a pleasure. It's been an honor to have you guys join us tonight. We will be back, I believe, probably before Christmas. We're going to try before Christmas. We'll see. You guys will get the updates on Twitter, on Facebook. When we come back, thank you so much for rocking with us. I'm pretty fucking drunk. And I'm gonna go try to bang my producer.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I love you guys. Thank you very much. This is the Lineman Lounge. See you.
See ya. Fuck you, Aaron Rodgers.
Be real.